You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. Good, great, grand Friday. You know what I'm talking about? To everybody in here. TGIF is what they say, huh? TGIF, man. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God for every day that ends in Y. And that's every day, you know what I'm talking about? For those of you that are a little behind, you know what I'm talking about? Appreciate y'all pulling up on me as always, you know what I'm saying? We are here. Dr. Boxer Talk is here for another good day of boxing, man. We got a couple things to talk about, man. So let's get right to it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dudes and dudettes, hermanos, mi hermanas, ladies and lads, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. Doctor's in the house. Let's go, man. We are here. We are here. Let me see if I can fix this little camera a little bit. My filter looking crazy. Hold on. Filter looking a little crazy. That should be good right there. Let me go a little bit better, man. So, yeah, a couple topics, man. A couple topics. Not much, you know. It's been kind of slow, you know, especially for, what is it, October? It's been kind of slow in the boxing landscape, but that's okay, man. We still gonna turn up and find things to talk about and stick with the news and stuff, man. We have some news out of Jake Paul's camp. I've been hearing the rumor reel go crazy. I had some news about Claressa Shields being disrespected, you know what I'm saying, continuously. People do it like they're supposed to, you know what I'm talking about. And then I have some news about Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn coming out them pockets. You see what I'm saying? He going in them pockets for what, you know what I'm saying? He ain't been a little cheap. So we'll see how it goes, man. But before we get to it, let's go ahead and say our prayers like we always do. So please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for strength and reinforcing that as long as we keep our eyes on you and our minds on you and our thoughts on you and our intentions on you, then everything will be more than great. Everything will be fine. You will lead us out of any situation we're in, any type of trouble that we run into. or anything, Lord. All we have to do is have faith. That's it. You know, all you have to do is have faith, and we have faith of a mustard seed. We could conquer anything, and we could move mountains. Literally, you tell us that. So we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for your love. We thank you and ask you for continuous courage to always do what's right. You know, even if it's not the cool thing, even if it's not the embraced thing or the accepted thing or even the expected thing, we always want to make sure that we do what's right and make sure that we are on the proper side of reflecting the goodness of you. Through Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. So let's get right to it, man. So before I get to that part, I want to talk about some of the rumors I've been hearing, man. Been hearing the rumor, you know, people talking. Obviously, you know, we've been hearing about Jake Paul having people in his camp. He gave an interview with TMZ, right? He gave an interview with TMZ and another media outlet. I don't remember, but you know, he said it multiple times to his press conference that he's bringing in people to help him prepare for Gervonta Tank Davis, right? You know, I mean, he's essentially assembling Voltron or trying to make the powers combine and form Captain Planet. I don't know what they got going on over there, but of course he brought in, you know, some of the people that he brought in is Montana Love, Raven Savage Ford, and most famously or infamously, they talk about Shakur Stevenson, you know, is pulling up in the camp. And you got your own opinion on that. You know, people had opinions about Jerome Boots in this. Sparring with Canelo. I think that's okay. You're getting money and that's what you do. And they have a history, you know what I'm saying? Canelo, Cinnamon spar with Pooh in this as well, you know, so they have a connection there. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with Shakur or Ray Ford training with Jake Paul either. But if you're gonna have a problem with Jerome Boots in this, then I need you to have a problem with these gentlemen as well. You see what I'm saying? For the same goofy behind reasons that you had a problem with Boots, I think it's more applicable here. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But what is here is that I'm hearing that Ray Ford is putting them paws on old Jake, man. Hey, I've been hearing from people that hey man, he got Jake in there looking like this.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, fight back.
I'm hearing that he has Jake in there looking like fight back, and that's pretty concerning if you think that Jake's gonna win. First of all, it's an exhibition; it doesn't really matter. But you know, I do think it's interesting because you know Jake Paul's already fighting a guy that's way smaller, but you know his experience and boxing skill set is way superior, right? So in theory, it's supposed to even out, right? But if Ray Ford, no disrespect to Ray Ford, I'm sure Ray Ford probably thinks he could beat Gervonta Tank Davis, but the majority of us think that Tank would beat Ray Ford, and especially because he's bigger than him, right? At least fights at a bigger weight class. You know, Ray Ford coming from 126 and he's at 130 right now. You know, you would think, I think the smart money would go on Tank if they ever fought. So if you can't handle Ray Ford, in theory, in sparring, where sparring doesn't really matter, but let's say it does, hypothetically speaking, right? If you can't handle Ray Ford, then ain't no way you're gonna be able to handle Tank. You see what I'm saying? So if you struggle with Ray Ford, then you probably gonna lose to Tank.
Yeah.
That's what it is, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's an exhibition. I'm not taking it seriously. And plus, it's sparring. You know, I don't care who's sparring. It's still sparring. So take it with a grain of salt. But it is what it is, man. People like to reach and take what they want. But like I said, I do think that this is actually pretty interesting. You feel me what I'm saying? And then so moving on, I want to talk about some other things as well before we get to the main meat and potatoes, right? Now let's get right to it. So they're talking about Claressa Shields, man. I'm gonna pull it up too, cause I want y'all to see this, man. I want y'all to see, and this is what gets on my nerves, man. I'm tired of the disrespect. I'm very much so tired of the disrespect for Claressa Shields. You know, whether you like her or not, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? If you don't rock with her, that's cool. You don't have to like somebody. Everybody doesn't like everybody. Everybody don't like LeBron James, but to act like LeBron James doesn't deserve the credit that he receives is crazy, right? Everybody doesn't like Michael Jordan, but to act like he doesn't deserve the credit that he receives is crazy, right? So same with Claressa Shields. You don't have to like Claressa Shields, but to disrespect her is crazy, especially in the realm of boxing. You may not like her personally, you may not like her personality, you may not like how she carries herself or whatever, but to act like she hasn't accomplished stuff is crazy. And I think that's what's going on. And if you're a fan, that's different, right? Fans are different because fans, the word fan is short for fanatic, and you got crazy sometimes when you're fanatical about something. So if you don't like Claressa Shields, that's cool. If you don't think that she's doing enough, that's cool. But Claressa Shields responded to this, the post is now unavailable. Okay, here it goes. I found it. So shout out to Mizuki Haruta, right? Mizuki Haruta right here. She won a Ring Magazine belt. She had a Ring Magazine belt delivered to her in California, right? So then Claressa Shields responds and says, "What do I got to do to get one of these?" And she put a demon sign, right? So that's what's up, man. She got a Ring Magazine. Shout out to Mizuki. You see what I'm saying? She got it. She's going to make her second defense on November 22nd with the same date as David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde in them, right? She's going against Gloria Gallardo, right? So Claressa Shields said, what do I do to get one of these? And then this man, Douglas Fisher, and you know Douglas Fisher, let's click on his name. This is what Douglas Fisher looks like, right? He writes for The Ring, and he's an editor-in-chief in boxing. Shot to him, and he has a picture with Mizuta, right? Coincidentally, because that just shows you how much of a ring ambassador he is, right? He writes for The Ring. So he responded to Claressa Shields, and he said, drop back down to 168 and beat Shadeja Green. I have a major problem with that. I have a huge problem with that. He said that for Claressa Shields to get the Ring magazine belt, she needs to drop back down and fight Shadeja Green. Now, I want to see her fight Shadeja Green. That's cool. But I want to be very clear, right? That's a huge problem because this guy is supposed to be a boxing aficionado, a boxing historian, a boxing expert, right? And you're telling her to move back down? Would you tell Alexander Usyk to move down if Beterbiev wanted to fight him? You wouldn't dare say that, right? Would you tell Terrence Bud Crawford, did you tell Canelo to move down to fight Terrence Crawford when Terrence Crawford wanted to fight him? You wouldn't dare say that, right? If Brian Norman wanted to fight Terrence Crawford, would you tell Terrence Crawford to move back down to 147? You wouldn't dare say that, right? If Bam Rodriguez wanted to fight Naoya Inoue, you wouldn't dare say Naoya Inoue move down to Bam Rodriguez, right? No, you would tell everybody, all the aforementioned fighters, to move up to fight them. You would tell Bam to move up to fight Inoue. You would tell Brian Norman to move up to fight Terrence Crawford. You told Terrence Crawford to move up to fight Canelo. You would tell Beterbiev and Jaya Pataya and anybody else to move up to fight Usyk. But when it comes to Claressa Shields, she needs to move down to accommodate the people that are calling her out. You're a fucking donkey. You're a donkey and you're disrespectful, bro. You're a donkey and you're disrespectful. I want to be very clear. If Claressa Shields doesn't have a belt, being a 2-time gold medalist, being a 4-time undisputed champion in 3 different weight classes, if she doesn't have a belt, it's not that she has to do something. It's that you need to do something. That means you're dropping the ball. That means you're not acknowledging her greatness. If there's a belt on this planet in respects to boxing that Claressa Shields doesn't have, it's not because she's not doing something. It's not because she's lacking something. It's because you are biased. Probably some other things that are inhumane, disrespectful piece of trash. There's nothing that she has to do to get any belt in boxing, including the ring, because she's already done it multiple times. If Mizuta can get it, if Mizuki can get it, Claressa Shields can get it. She don't have to do anything. And the last thing she has to do is move down. Shout out to Shadeja Green. Like I said, women's boxing is a little different. You know what I'm saying? Women's anatomy is different. You know, they're more likely to be able to move up and down, fluctuate comfortably than their male counterparts. And I will say it's different in this regard too. Claressa Shields is undisputed at heavyweight, but if you know women's boxing, heavyweight is anything above 175, right? So 175 and up is heavyweight. So sorry, 176 and up is heavyweight. So anything above 175 is heavyweight. Light heavyweight's 175. Super middleweight is 168. Everything else is pretty much in concurrence with the male counterparts, right? So Shadeja is at super middleweight 168. You're not even telling her to move to 175 and they can meet halfway. You're telling Claressa Shields to go back down. And people saying, oh yeah, even stupid behind Layla Ali. Bro, I want to say something too, man. You know, it's like I watch a lot of stuff. I opened, except for the Layla Ali nonsense, because I seen Layla Ali on the Breakfast Club years ago when on the inaugural interview of her and Claressa Shields beef, right? I seen Claressa Shields on All the Smoke. I seen Claressa Shields just now on $1 Million Worth of Game. I saw Layla Ali on Fight Hype and $1 Million Worth of Game, and not $1 Million Worth of Game, Andre Ward, whatever it's called, you know what I'm saying, the Andre Ward fight, All the Smoke fight, right? It's shot to them. But I didn't watch the Layla Ali one because I know she's just going to regurgitate information that I already know, you know what I'm saying, just saying it in a different way, probably more confrontational, probably try to put like some edits or whatever. I'm just not interested in a 30-minute spiel on something I already know, you know what I'm saying. But but the main point is that I watch a lot of stuff. So I seen when Claressa Shields was talking about maybe going with Matchroom. And I've always said Eddie Hearn is the best promoter, man. Claressa Shields needs to go with Matchroom, bro. Eddie Hearn, this would not fly with Eddie Hearn, because if Eddie Hearn is good at anything, he's good at promoting his fighters, man, and make you respect what they have accomplished and what they have. You see what I'm saying? He wouldn't be going for this. And it's so funny because I saw an interview with Eddie Hearn, and he was talking about that, just like Claressa Shields mentioned on $1 Million Worth of Game, that she's in discussions with Matchroom. And if you notice, there was an interview with Eddie Hearn probably like 2 days ago, and he was discussing Claressa Shields' greatness and was saying, they asked her, oh, who's greater, her or Katie Taylor? Of course, he represents Katie Taylor, so he went on a 5-minute spiel on how great Claressa Shields is. But then he said, well, to answer your question though, I got to go with Katie Taylor. Of course, he's going to do that because he promotes Katie Taylor. So that would be bad for business to say anything else. But he was very big on Claressa Shields, and I think that she needs somebody like that. I'm not saying that Salida doesn't do a good job, you know, shout out to Salida Promotions, but Claressa Shields gets a lot of enemies because she has to be outspoken in order for her to get the credit that she deserves. This goofball Douglas, what's his name, Douglas Fisher, said that she needs to go back down to fight Shadasia Green to get a ring belt. Not Shadasia Green has to go up. She has to go back down. He would never say that to Alexander Usyk. He would never tell Dmitry Bivol to go back down, to go down to 154 or go down to 160 to fight Janibek or Jerron Boots Ennis at 154. He would never say that. He would never tell Naya Inoue to go down to 115, go back down to 115 to fight Bam Rodriguez. But when it comes to Claressa Shields, she has to go back down to go beat these people. Nah, like I said, I will say this. I would love for her to fight Shadasia Green, but she doesn't have to fight Shadasia Green. And if they were to fight, Shadasia Green can move up. But it would be dope if she goes down to 168 because then she could be undisputed at another weight class and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So I think it would be dope. I like this fight to happen, but a guy that's supposed to know boxing and be a boxing expert, he shouldn't be advocating for a fighter to do more when they already do the most and make it seem like they're not doing enough, because people will look at your goofy behind a statement and make it seem like, oh, well, yeah, she's not doing enough. Bitch, she's undisputed at 4 weight classes. Sorry, she's undisputed in 3 different weight classes. She's undisputed 4 times. She's done everything in boxing. Besides get the respect of goofballs who don't appreciate shit. Shout out to Lee Jackson in the building. Shout out to 2 Cents in the building. One time for the ladies. They want to see fighters they don't like fight at a disadvantage to prove they're great. Exactly. Meanwhile, they fighters that they like, they want them to have they want them to be on the right promotions, want them to be on the right broadcast. They want them to have the glove size they want, the ring size they want. They want to shit on the fighters they don't like. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's one thing to not like Claressa Shields. I don't care about that. But to say like she's not doing enough, are you retarded? Are you retarded? like people get the Ring Magazine belt who aren't undisputed, like Oscar Collazo, who's not undisputed. He has a ring belt. Teofimo only has 1 belt, the WBO. He has the ring belt. Ja Pataya only has 1 belt, the IBF, but he also has the ring belt. So there's people that haven't even been undisputed. People aren't even unified that have the ring belt. You're telling me that, and there's also people that have been undisputed 1 time and they have the ring belt. You're telling me somebody who's been undisputed 4 times in 3 different weight classes, she needs to do more to get a belt that somebody who's only has 1 belt, been a champion 1 time, has? The fuck out of here, bro. Bro, I can't stand these goofballs. That's the problem, because, like I said, once again, it's different for a fan to feel that way because you're just talking in the barbershop. But when you hold some type of position, then you should feel it's responsible to upkeep some type of integrity and some level of objectivity and disseminate appropriate information. If you want to say that you wanted to fight Shadasia Green, cool. Tell her to go fight Shadasia Green. But don't make it seem like she has to accommodate your expectations, like she's not doing anything in order to get a belt that she most likely deserves anyway. What are we talking about? And by the way, you're telling her to go down to fight Shadasia Green. How about Shadasia Green go up? And like I said, I like Shadasia Green. I'm not knocking it. Whatever division they fight at is cool. But when you say that, oh, go down to fight Shadasia Green, that's just playing. He knows what he's doing. Unless he's just freaking severely retarded. He knows what he's doing, right? Because what is the knock on Claressa Shields? Is that she needs to go down and fight Alicia Bumgarner. She needs to go down and fight Amanda Serrano. She needs to go down and fight Katie Taylor. She needs to go down and fight Shadasia Green. Right? Because she doesn't fight anybody. And then tell me another person that could clean out 4 divisions, clean out 3 divisions 4 different times, and they haven't fought anybody. Tell me somebody else who also in the amateurs is a 2-time gold medalist, Olympian, and they haven't fought anybody. You don't keep the same energy. You can't name me 3 people that Naya Inoue beat at bantamweight. You have no problem saying he's undisputed. You can't name me 2 people that Alexander Usyk beat at cruiserweight. You have no problem saying that he's a great because he's undisputed. And we shouldn't. That's what undisputed means. But why question the merit of somebody's undisputed who has done it more times with better performances in a more dominant fashion than people who have done it less, but you don't question their greatness? because some people are easy targets, man, in the society we live in, especially the black woman. But I'm here to stand up for that. Yeah, I'm here to stand up for that. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't gonna trick me out my love for Claressa Shields or my love for my blackness or Americans. You know what I'm saying? I love Americans, period. I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't gonna be, this guy's an American writer, bro. You don't see Irish boxing writers coming out and shitting on Katie Taylor. You don't see it. Man, I'm not saying that there's none. I'm not saying they don't exist, but you don't see it at the highest level. This is ridiculous, bro. You don't see a Ukrainian writer coming out and disrespecting Alexander Usyk. You don't see it. Oh, bro, Americans though. Mike Coppinger's dumbass, peanut head ass. He's up there disrespecting Terrence Crawford. Oh, he didn't fight nobody. Oh, he beat Canelo. You didn't think he was gonna beat Canelo, but then when he beats Canelo, oh, it's because Canelo's washed, bro. Like these American pundits, bro, they disrespect American fighters. It's insane, bro. It's literally insane, bro. You have more people that are anti-American fighters that are American writers than you do in any other nationality, bro. I'm not saying that there's not some English writers and pundits that don't like AJ or don't like Fury, but not to this effect. This is crazy, bro. This man just told Claressa Shields I don't think you realize how disrespectful that is. Like, you may see like, oh, Doc's just tripping. He's just always. No, bro, that shit is disrespectful as hell, bro. You're telling her to move down to fight a challenger. Matter of fact, Shadasia Green already lost to somebody that Claressa Shields already beat. You don't see that type of disrespect anywhere else, bro. I promise you don't. Shadasia Green has a loss to Francois Cruz. Shadasia Green just barely beat Savannah Marshall. Two people that Claressa Shields already beat. In fact, Claressa Shields beat her on her debut. What are we talking about? Like I said, this is no knock on Shadasia Green. I like Shadasia Green, and I would love for them to fight. I'm just talking about Shadasia Green just happens to be involved in this conversation. But I like Shadasia Green. She's dope. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, man. One time for the ladies again. One time for the ladies. So there's no knock on Shadasia Green. This is a knock on the idiots and the imbeciles that make moronic comments and with no accountability, bro. Doc, would you mind if I showed clips of your show on my live? No, absolutely not, man. Shout out to 2 Cents. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, 2 Cents. Nah, I thank you for asking my consent, man. You see what I'm saying? How can I not love that? You think one of these dudes would ask me for my consent to show a clip? No. Shout out to the ladies, man. Hey, man, that's why I rock with women, man. And I'm not. That's what I'm not saying. You know, no offense to anybody who plays on the other side. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, bro, we need our women, man. We need our women, man. That's all I'm damn saying, man. And you know what I'm saying? Whether you're sexually interested in women or not, we need our women, man. We do stuff. There's stuff that women can do that men can't do, and vice versa that men can do and women can't do, bro. We need each other. We all need each other. Black people need white people need black people. Brown people need black people need brown people. White people need brown people. All types of shit, man. We all supposed to work together. But when you have people that have an agenda and they seem to have a vendetta against certain people because they look certain ways, even though they're supposed to be their countrymen, then I'm gonna point that shit out, man. Because you can't whoop me. I promise that. You can't whoop me. Doc man bashing. Shout out to Unity. No, I'm dickhead bashing. I'm dickhead bashing. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the dickhead like gosh dang hungry hippo. Pause. Hey yo, pause. I'm on these dickheads. I'm on these idiots. Let me say idiots. We're pause. You know what I'm saying? I'm on these idiots like hungry hippos. I'm just taking the hammer Monier too. I'm taking the big Thor hammer. Just bing bing bing. I mean, we gonna pause that though. We gonna pause that. We definitely gonna pause that.
No, did he?
It's just crazy, bro. Like I said, you don't have to like Claressa Shields. I'm not knocking that. You could like whatever you like or dislike whatever you dislike, but to disrespect somebody's merit when they clearly earned it, bro, you could argue that Claressa Shields is not just the most dominant fighter, period. You could argue that she is the most accomplished male or female as well, because we say Terrence Crawford is the first ever 3 times undisputed in the 4-belt era. That's a lie. Claressa Shields is. It's just we don't look at the women that much. Which is cool. Shout out to my brother Oster in the building. You know what I'm saying? He said I'm gonna walk out and walk back in like I didn't just hear that. Shout out to my brother Kendrick. Shout out to Black Escalade. Said Layla's receipts that she supported and showed love to Claressa is undeniable. That has nothing to do with this conversation, sir. That has nothing to do with this conversation, sir. Nothing. Once again, people try to change the narrative. What does Layla Ali and Claressa Shields beef have to do with Claressa Shields winning the Olympics 2 times and the gold medals? What does that have to do with her clearing out her divisions 4 times, being 4 times undisputed 3 times in 3 different weight classes? What does that have to do with Layla Ali? I'm confused. I'm confused. But shout out to Layla Ali too. But that has nothing to do with this conversation at hand. But yeah, like I said, I think that Claressa Shields, shout out to Black Escalade, said Layla's receipts that she supported and showed love to Claressa is undeniable. Like I said, so I that has nothing to do with nothing. Not on this side. But shout out to shout out to Claressa Shields. Like I said, this is why she needs somebody like Eddie Hearn, you know, because so she could stop having to speak for herself so much. Eddie Hearn does a great job, whether you like Eddie Hearn or not. Again, what's undeniable is the fact you can say things objectively, right? There's some things that are subjective, some things that are objective. The fact that Eddie Hearn, whether you think he's the best promoter or not, that's debatable. What's not debatable is that he stands in the forefront. He speaks up for his fighters. You see what I'm saying? So I think that, like I said with Shakur, you can ask my brother Unity. What did I say? I said, man, I think Shakur should go with Matchroom, because Shakur's, one of his problems as far as being publicly accepted or embraced is that he has to fight for himself a lot on Twitter and stuff like that, right? He's fighting with the fans. With Eddie Hearn's gonna Eddie Hearn's gonna defend your greatness. You're not gonna have to. You can still talk trash, or that's who you are. But what I'm saying is that Eddie Hearn's gonna make sure goofballs like Douglas Fisher, whatever his name is, and people on the ring and people pundits on the zone, he's gonna make sure that they recognize your greatness and they embrace it and they talk about it and acknowledge it. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's what Claressa Shields struggles with, as far as having other people speak up for her. So I think that Eddie Hearn, and I think just from a public relation standpoint, Eddie Hearn would be dope for Claressa Shields. I think Eddie gets it done. Who's your pick? Eddie versus Burrow. We go, what up, Boxer Wiz? He said she gonna always speak for herself, right? Nobody paid Shields any attention until she became a villain. Exactly. Come on now, not 2 cents is preaching now. Hold on, everybody face forward to your pulpits. You know what I'm saying? We got Pastor 2 cents approaching the pews. She says she gonna always speak for herself.
Yeah.
Nobody paid Shields any attention.
Yeah.
Until she became a villain.
Yeah.
They tried to put other fighters in front of her, and she wasn't having it.
Yeah.
That's it. If you know, like I said, I'm not saying you have to like Claressa Shields. She could be abrasive and off-putting. But if you watch movies like The Fire Inside that gives you a biography of her, you see like some people have to go through things to where if they don't speak up for themselves, they will be unspoken and unspoken for. You see what I'm saying? So she didn't have a big backing like from Floyd or a big backing from Oscar or Eddie Hearn. She had to speak up for herself. So you might say, oh, well, she's just talking too much. She's full of herself. What's the difference between her and Amanda Serrano? It's just Amanda Serrano doesn't bother you. Amanda Serrano talks the most trash. And she does it in a sneaky way too. She's a throw stones and hide the hand, motherfucker. She tries to masquerade like she's just so altruistic and so great and she's so complimentary of other fighters. No, bruh. And she's so willing to help out other fighters. Well, why you ain't help Alicia Bumgarner with a fight? Why you ain't fight Sky Nicholson when she was calling you out and you was over there fighting Katie Taylor hogging all the belts? Nobody says nothing because people have a perception and an imagery of somebody, and they think some people are pure and they can do nothing wrong, and they think some people are just terrible and they can do nothing right. Every time Amanda Serrano compliments another fighter, it's always a backhanded compliment. Oh yeah, well I love what Alicia Bumgarner's doing. I just put fighters in position for them to excel. Alicia Bumgarner was already undisputed. What you mean you put her in a position? Did you help her get an MVP deal? You probably did. Shout out to you. But it's always, bro, you think I'm lying, bro? I look at all this stuff, bro. So Claressa Shields, she might be a little more aggressive, you know, with her banter, but what do you like? You like somebody saying, oh, sneakily saying, I'm better than you? Or would you like somebody just says, nah, fuck that bitch? Claressa Shields is the person who's gonna say, fuck that bitch. Amanda Serrano's gonna say, oh, well, you know, I love what you're doing, you know, but you make sure that you do it behind me because I put you there. It's the same shit, bro. I think one is worse. At least you know where one stands. The other one is sneaky. You see what I'm saying? So it matters what you like. Would you like somebody to say F you in your face? Or would you like them to go behind your back and say it nicely and give you a gosh dang Trojan horse? It's up to you, bro. Shout out to my brother Oster. Oster says, now we know half of the people and half the commentators don't know shit about boxing. That's a fact. He said, 2 cents said, if Amanda Serrano had Shields accolades, you could, come on now. You would never stop hearing about her. Come on now. And I like Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano's good. Don't get me wrong, but she's clearly not better than Claressa Shields. I mean, just look at the records, look at the accomplishments, you know. Shout out to her. She's a beast, though. She's a pioneer in boxing, a trailblazer, just like Claressa Shields. So is Katie Taylor. I think those three right now are supreme. But 2 of them get respect and 1 of them doesn't. And the one that doesn't is the one that's the most accomplished. Ironically, you see what I'm saying. So that's all I'm saying, man. I think that she should go with Eddie. Just from the standpoint that Eddie would have checked that dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part because we should check him regardless. It shouldn't mean we shouldn't, if we are, whether you, like I said, I don't like Teofimo Lopez. You never, he's a racist, ignorant buffoon. But you never hear me say Teofimo Lopez is a terrible fighter. Because that's a lie. He's the longest reigning champion with the WBO at 140. He's the longest reigning champion at 140. Right? Junior welterweight. There's no way he could be trash. He could not be as good as other champions. You can argue that. But he's not trash. I don't have, you know what I'm saying? And I have no reason to like him. He says a whole bunch of racist stuff and a whole bunch of ignorant stuff. I have no reason to like Teofimo, but I'm not going to, but I can objectively remove my emotions out of something and judge something. So I'm not like, once again, you don't have to like Claressa Shields. You can like Layla Ali. I would never say Layla Ali's not good because I think Claressa Shields could beat her or because I like Claressa Shields more. Like, you can like two people more or one person more and still give the other person their props. What's the problem? There's no conflict in that unless you're just emotional. I had Brian Norman beating Devin Haney. That doesn't mean that Devin Haney's trash. Devin Haney's a good fighter. It's a good fight. That's why I like it. I think Gervonta Tank Davis beat Shakur Stevenson. That don't mean I think Shakur Stevenson is trash. In fact, I think Shakur Stevenson is great. That's why I think it's a great fight. I have Cinnamon beating David Benavidez. Somebody said to me that I don't know boxing because, and I'm hating on David Benavidez. I don't give him enough credit. Bitch, David Benavidez is one of my favorite fighters. I can't help that you're an emotional groupie that's infatuated with another man's nutsack to where you hear somebody picking somebody over somebody else. You think that translates to them hating on him. The video that he said that, I was literally bigging up and applauding David Benavidez. I just happened to say for 2 seconds that I think Cinnamon would beat David Benavidez. This is an old video from a year ago. Somebody just responded in the comments like this morning. Because Canelo lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. Bitch, Terrence Bud Crawford is not David Benavidez. They're not the same person. So somebody losing to Bud doesn't mean that they'll lose to David Benavidez. That's number one. Number two, because I pick somebody doesn't mean that I'm shitting on the other person. In fact, I think it's a great fight. That's why I want the fight to happen. When Beterbiev and Bivol fought, I picked Bivol. But it's my favorite. It's one of the best fights because they're both great fighters. You just a cocksucker. That's it. I can't help that, bro. I can't help that when you feel like that one person, they're perfect and everything they're infallible and you think that everything they do is right and you don't and you think that anything against them is hating on them. No, bro. I never said David Benavidez. In fact, I big up David Benavidez all the time. And to me, not only is he one of my favorite fighters, I don't understand how people don't like David Benavidez. But that doesn't mean that I think he's invulnerable. What the fuck are you talking about? If he fights Beterbiev, I pick it to Beterbiev. I like David Benavidez more. So what? If Benavidez fights Bivol, I'm also picking Bivol. But when Benavidez fights Yard, I'm picking Benavidez. In fact, I pick Benavidez in all his fights, even against David Morrell. How's that hating on him? I have to walk behind him and hold his cape like he's some superhero, make sure it doesn't get dirt on it. You're a freaking weirdo, bro. I can't relate to that, bro. I like Errol Spence. If Errol Spence comes back, I hate to say it, that's one of my favorite fighters. I don't think that he would beat anybody right now at 154. I haven't seen him. You see what I'm saying? I like Deontay Wilder. I pick Zhale Zhang over him. I can remove my emotions, bro. I'm not infatuated with none of these guys or girls. You know, I like them as a fan of the sport and what they do athletically. But as far as knowing them personally, I don't know them. I have no allegiance to them. You're a freaking weirdo, bro. Y'all be freaking weird, bro. That shit is weird as hell. What the hell? I like LeBron. I think that the Lakers are gonna go 82-0 and win the championship because I like LeBron? The fuck are you talking about, bro? Bunch of idiotic groupies. Bro, am I tripping? Ty, am I tripping? Lee Jackson, am I tripping? Like, bro, you have no discernment? Miami, I'm from Florida. Miami Heat's my favorite team. I don't think they're gonna go 82-0 and win the title because I like them. And if I don't think that they're going to win, does that mean I'm hating on them? Or does that mean that I actually look at the sport and analyze and look at other people as well and acknowledge what they're doing too? Fucking stupid ass, bro. Anyway, shout out to B-Dog. B-Dog says, I think some people have a problem with her because she inserts herself in everything. Like after Bud beat Canelo, reminding people that he's the first male to do it. She should. Shout out to B-Dog. I rock with B-Dog. You know what I'm saying? I love your opinion. And I agree. Like I said, people see her as off-putting, right? But you know why she has to say that, B-Dog? Because if she doesn't say it, who else is going to say it? You're not saying it. I'm saying it, but I don't have a big channel. Not yet, you know what I'm saying? Good Lord willing. You know what I'm saying? Pray for that and manifest that, baby. But Douglas Fisher, the Ring Magazine guy, he's not saying it clearly. Nobody's saying it, bro. So you good gosh dang right. If no one's saying it, I got to speak up for myself, wouldn't you? Last time ESPN, they showed the last time an American won a gold medal in the Olympics, and they did not have her on there. And she's an American with 2 gold medalists in the Olympics for boxing. So she shouldn't say anything? It'll be different if you have a problem with her inserting herself and she was wrong. That's different. But if she's not getting her credit, why the freak shouldn't she say something? You gosh dang right she should say something. In fact, it's sad that she has to say something. She shouldn't have to. You dig? But no, we're mad that she says something and she's accurate. That's the thing about people these days, bro. People don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear whatever aligns with what they already think coming from somebody that articulates well. Fuck that. Not even about articulation. As long as they have a good following or they're passionate or convincing with their argument. As long as it aligns with what they think, they don't care about the truth. They don't care about right or wrong. They just want to hear somebody regurgitate something that they already believe. Imagine, hey, Lee Jackson, check me out, bro. Imagine this, right? Imagine me talking about the top scorers in the NBA and not mentioning Michael Jordan. Would anybody be mad that Michael Jordan said, hold on, motherfucker. You forgot about me. People would applaud MJ and they'll get mad at the people who forgot. They'll call them all types of dummies. But what is Claressa Shields, though? We get mad at Claressa Shields. Come on, bro. We got to stop it, 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 bro. We got to figure out what the problem is. We got to point the fingers in the right direction. Yeah. She has to speak up for herself a lot because she's not spoken for. Yeah. You gosh damn right. Fuck wrong with you. You gosh damn right. Because guess what? You know, another time that she spoke up where she inserted herself. Remember when Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano had that fight? And they claimed that it was the most viewed fight in women's boxing history. But it was on the undercard of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. You remember that? Remember they tried to kick that like it was the main event? Because when do we count numbers for the co-mains or the undercards? We never do that. Oh, but when it's to knock off Claressa Shields and to revise history, all of a sudden we're counting the views for an undercard. What? We never count the view. We never say, oh yeah, man, well, David Benavidez had a lot of views against Alexander Vosnik when he fought on the undercard of Tank versus Frank Martin. We never do that, bro. We never do that. But all of a sudden, the most viewed women's fight in history is Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, and it wasn't even the main event. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's why she speaks up for herself. Because people will go with nonsense, and they won't even just say nonsense. They'll tell blatant lies and run with it like it's the truth. And then revise history. I'm not going. I watch too much boxing, bro. I watch too much boxing to get caught with the okie doke. And I'm too gosh damn smart. And I don't have to be smart by your standards. I'm smart by societal standards. You know what I'm saying? That's what a PhD does. That shit is corny, bro. That shit is corny. I've never seen anybody count the views of an undercard before in my life. In my life, bro. Hey, I've never seen anybody, you know, hey, there's a lot of people that fought on the undercards of Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. I've never seen them get credit for the views that were garnered by Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. Never seen it in my life. Have you? 2 cents, have you? I've never seen it. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I've never seen the views calculated for an undercard in my life. Not a co-main, not a third main, not a prelim, not nothing at the undercard. I've never seen it in my life. Oh, but Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is different. Come on, bro. That's why she has to speak up for herself. Because it's not a coincidence that when they said that they have the most viewed women's fight, guess who they're trying to surpass? Claressa Shields. Bro, you can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up, bro. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Tell me, bro. You may not like it. I'm not saying you gotta like Claressa Shields, but come on, bro. It's right there in front of your face. Shout out to my brother B-Dog, though. He always standing on business, man. I rock with B-Dog. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to agree, you know what I'm saying? It's just me. I talk passionately. I get excited, but I don't mean nothing by it, bro. You know I rock with you. Don't forget to smack that like button. B-Dog says you're right. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. That's why I rock with you right there. That was Fugazi and deserved to be debunked. Thank you, B-Dog. That's all I'm damn saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm gonna give you another example. It's different, but I'm gonna give you another example. It's like when ESPN, when Lomachenko, the golden child, had an L, right? He got an L to Orlando Salido. And they try to make it seem like he never lost. They try to wipe it off for history, you know, and then be like, hold on. Lomachenko lost to Salido. Do you think it was an accident or they were just trying to? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think because they did it multiple times. But not only that, then they'll try to tell you this, B-Dog. Check me out. They'll try to say, oh, well, Orlando Salido came in overweight, so we could excuse him for that loss. Devin Haney just fought an overweight, fat-ass Ryan Garcia who was on drugs. PEDs to be exact. Ostarine to be exact. At record levels. And we still try to say he lost that. He still got memes of him. Not only was Ryan Garcia overweight, he was also on PEDs. Oh, but people dragged Devin Haney for what happened in that night. But Lomachenko, though, we gonna give him an excuse because Salido was just overweight. Bro, you can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up, bro. Can't make this up, bro. So it's just double standards, man. Double standards need to get wiped out, and the way that it gets started is by getting out the biased, goofy, ignorant pieces of trash with agendas out of the sport, man, or at least acknowledging when they do it. And I'm gonna be on their neck. You know what I'm saying? That guy represents the ring, bro. He has Hall of Fame. He if I'm not mistaken, I think he's inducted in the Hall of Fame of writers, bro. So that means he has pull and he has to say people respect what he says. And he says he's gonna say some nonsense like Claressa Shields, who's undisputed at heavyweight, needs to move down to fight somebody that's calling her out at 168. He would never say that to Usyk. He would once again he would never tell Usyk to move down to fight Ja Pataya. He would never call for Daya Inoue to move down to fight Bam Rodriguez. He would never call for Terrence Crawford to move down to fight Brian Norman Jr. He wouldn't do it. But why are you telling Claressa Shields to do it? You're not telling Shadasia Green to move up. You're telling her to move down. It's disrespect, bro. Because you're saying that what she's done is not good enough. Because you don't respect it. Because you dislike her. Because you're emotional. You can't separate the two. You can't speak objectively about people that are pioneers of the sport. You should be elevating Claressa Shields. Whether you like her or not. We elevated Conor McGregor. He was abrasive. Conor McGregor might be one of the most abrasive, aggressive, ignorant, rude athletes in combat history. I like it. I think it's funny. Why don't you think Claressa Shields is funny? Why don't you like it when she does it? We liked it when Ronda Rousey was talking trash. Ronda Rousey was up there talking trash, calling out Floyd Mayweather, calling out a male from another combat sport. Floyd Mayweather is not even an MMA fighter. She was calling out Floyd Mayweather, and it was a male. But we were cool with that. But when Claressa Shields said that she'll beat Keith Thurman, oh, it was a problem. Oh, she needs to know her place. Granted, I think Keith Thurman knocked the hell out of her. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I ain't crazy. But what I'm saying is that we don't keep the same energy. Ronda Rousey was put on magazines for saying that bullshit. And then she got folded up by Holly Holmes and whoever else she got folded up by. You know what I'm saying? I'm not an MMA aficionado, but I am a boxing aficionado. You know what I'm talking about? So was it Amanda Nunes or whoever else beat the hell out of her? You know what I'm saying? B-Dog takes it too far. Not for the general American public. Shout out to my brother Ty in the building. He said, Jade said, you're right, but look at it like this. Women's boxing needs to continue generating attention to grow. Yeah, facts. Absolutely. But how is that helping? I don't think that's generating. I think Claressa Shields is generating the attention. I think, like I said, once again, let's not confine this argument to me comparing her to Layla Ali or any other woman. That's not what I'm doing. You could like or dislike whoever you want. What I'm saying is I'm trying to highlight the backbiting that is accepted when it comes to her. That's what I'm saying. Amanda Serrano, Kate Taylor, awesome. MVP. I think what MVP is doing for the women's division is awesome. I attended an event with the MVP. You see what I'm saying? I love what they're doing with Alicia Bumgarner and Layla Bedoin and the fact that they're going to fight for 3-minute rounds. That is fire. You see what I'm saying? I love what they did for Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano and put them on the platform. That's fire. But I love it for Mario Barrios being on the platform. Daniel Dubois was also on the undercard of Jake Paul. Bruce Ujicarich is on the undercard of Jake Paul. Gary Anton Russell, Andy Hiroka is going to be on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? So they're doing a lot. Ellie Scottney's on MVP. Not to mention Amanda Serrano, obviously, and so many others, right? I love it. But we have to also recognize the intention of how these snakes are slithering. You see what I'm saying? When they're not just slithering in a disrespectful fashion for one person consistently, accidentally. No, it's intentional, bro. Shout out to Shadasia Green on MVP as well. Like I said, I would love Shadasia Green to Claressa Shields, but you got it backwards. Shadasia Green, we should, if we're gonna demand anybody to accommodate somebody, we tell the challenger to accommodate the champion. That's all I'm highlighting. I'm not saying that like I said, I'm an advocate for Shadasia Green versus Claressa Shields. But this guy, Douglas Fisher, he said it like Claressa Shields owes it to Shadasia Green. Or she owes it to because she's not doing enough. You see what I'm saying? That's how he kicked it. You feel me? Claressa Shields is, if anybody's doing enough in boxing to earn any type of belt, it's Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields can come down to 168. But the onus is not on her. She doesn't have to. She's not obligated to. It's not obligatory by any means. If all these other examples that I gave you, no one told Cinnamon to move down to fight Terrence Crawford because he called him out. Shadeja Green, she's calling out Claressa Shields. She move up. In fact, she's bigger than Claressa Shields anyway. She's a former hooper. She's big as hell. In a good way. I'm not saying that in a bad way. So I could argue that Shadeja Green is probably more suitable and appropriate for Shadeja Green to move up than it is for Claressa Shields to come back down. So there's no way that you could kick it to where it's appropriate for you to ask the undisputed four-time undisputed, 3 different weight class, 2-time Olympian. It's never appropriate for you to ask her to move down when you never asked Alexander to move down because Jab Ataya and Beterbiev and anybody else who was calling him out are smaller than him. No one asked Terrence Crawford to do that. No one asked, you know what I'm saying? Brian Norman calls out Terrence Crawford tomorrow. No one's going to say, oh, Terrence Crawford should move down. Nah, they're going to tell Brian Norman to move up. Rightfully so, because that's what we do in boxing. Don't change the rules now because you do or don't like somebody. That's what I'm saying. You feel me? Shout out to Dougie Fisher. Come on now, Al Booger. My brother Al Booger in the building. Jade said, why do you think they dislike Claressa? Be honest, I think it's for, first of all, I think it's because, I don't know, are you asking me like honestly, are you Jake Paul in talks with Claressa Shields for, yep. Are you, wait, for Jake Paul to fight Claressa Shields at the exhibition? I didn't know that. I know she's in talks with MVP and Matchroom and all that stuff, Jade. But if you ask me why I think they don't like her, I don't think they like her because she doesn't go for nonsense. People, if you don't go for nonsense, people aren't gonna like you. You see what I'm saying? And if you stand up for yourself, people aren't gonna like you. Especially, you know, let's face it, right? Like I don't know. I guess you just got in here, but American boxers, particularly, I'm not saying it's a complexion thing solely, but that's part of it. But I'll say it's a nationality thing. American boxers are embraced the least, especially when you're Black American, right? We always ask for them to do more. You see what I'm saying? Case in point, Devin Haney was the youngest undisputed male champion in boxing. The youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era is Gabriela Fedora, one time for the ladies. But the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era on the male side is Devin Haney, right? He's literally undisputed. We try to make up and say that Teofimo's undisputed. We try to say, oh, Devin Haney. I'm not even a big Devin Haney fan, but it is what it is. I don't dislike or disrespect Devin Haney, right? He was the youngest undisputed champion. They say, oh, well, you only beat Kambosos. Bitch, Teofimo didn't even beat Kambosos. Not only did Teofimo not become undisputed for real, he didn't even beat Kambosos. But we show love to him, right? He's American though, you know, shout out to him. And then also Lomachenko, we say that, oh, Kambosos is not a good win. We just applauded Lomachenko when he stopped Kambosos 20,000 years later after Devin Haney did it in the first place. And by the way, Devin Haney also beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko's 18-3. We talk about him as a shoo-in at the Hall of Fame. I don't mind it. I like Lomachenko, but you know, American boxing writers and pundits, it's like they embrace other fighters from other nationalities far more than they do the American fighter, especially when it's a Black American fighter, right? I mean, it's obvious, right? I mean, look at Naya Inoue. No one questions his greatness, right? The average person, without referencing Google or BoxRec, they couldn't tell me 3 people that Naya Inoue fought at to get the undisputed title at bantamweight. I guarantee you they couldn't. I can because I watch boxing, but I guarantee you they couldn't. But they never questioned how great the Japanese phenom is, right? They shouldn't. He's a beast. But Terrence Crawford, oh, Terrence Crawford didn't fight nobody at 140. Oh, Terrence Crawford didn't fight nobody at 147. Oh, Terrence Crawford fought an old Canelo. And these come from American writers. Now, I'm not saying that there's not a couple naysayers in Japan or, when it comes to Naya Inoue. I'm not saying that there's a couple Mexican writers that don't like Canelo. Obviously, Juan Manuel Marquez doesn't care for Canelo. Marco Antonio Barrera doesn't care for Canelo. But for the most part, they embrace him as the great that he is. Cinnamon is a great. He's one of my favorite fighters. You see what I'm saying? He's a great. But Terrence Crawford is great too. Why don't they like him? You show me the last American fighter that people really liked. I'll say probably Errol Spence, maybe. I'll say Errol Spence didn't get too much hate. Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather, Claressa Shields though, oh boy. Devin Haney, Gervonta Tate Davis. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water real quick. I ain't got no water. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all real quick. I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water. I'm thirsty.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Ooh, right on time, baby. That was a good time. And shout out to my brother Bodega Ty dropping the emotes. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. But yeah, shout out to Jade, right? That's a great question, though, because, you know, you said that you're from Britain. I saw that before I left. You said, Jade said, thanks for sharing. In Britain, it is the opposite, in my opinion, with a heavy dose of regionalist preference for fights based in London and the Southeast. And you know what's crazy about that, Jade? You know, shout out to you, because I love that question, because I just, like, okay, like the other day, right? I'm American, right? Anthony Joshua's greatness was questioned by a goofball, LaShawn McCoy, who doesn't really know nothing about boxing, but he's on there for hype, and he's on there because I guess he's entertaining, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to him. But he questioned the greatness of AJ, right? And Hall of Fame, I don't know why people get so mad about people questioning Hall of Fame rights, right? Because Hall of Fame is subjective in nature. It's literally a voting process. You get a ballot, you get a certain amount of votes for the people that meet the criteria to get the distinction and the privilege of voting, right? And you literally pick who you think it should be in there. So it is some stuff we can remain a level of objectivity, but Hall of Fame is mostly subjective, right? But people get mad when somebody like Shady McCoy calls out AJ's Hall of Fame status. I personally believe AJ's a Hall of Famer, and I defended AJ, but I know boxing, right? But my point is that there's a lot of British brethren and sister and UK brethren and sister came out and defended AJ, right? You know what's so funny about that? That's not even the most egregious or craziest or disrespectful things that's said on that platform of the ring. But and Max Kellerman said worse things. Mike Coppinger said worse things, but he said them about who? Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Tank Davis. Remember, Max Kellerman said that Gervonta is not even a real champion. How? If Gervonta is not a real champion by the criteria that Max Kellerman laid out, that means that nobody at 135, including Shakur, including Raymond Murataya for the IBF, Shakur for the WBC, and Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mesa, who's fighting for the WBO vacant title, right? That means that they're not real champions either, because they didn't beat the man, because there's no lineal title holder there, period. You see? But see, me, I would defend Gervonta and AJ, just like Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight out of the UK for a minute. Obviously, since Lennox Lewis, in my personal opinion, I think he's a Hall of Famer too. What I'm saying is that you should be able to say, okay, I think Gervonta Tank Davis needs to do more. That's cool. Maybe he's letting you down because he has a certain amount of talent, and he's not matching that talent or what you expect him to do, right? That's cool. But to say that he's not a real champion because you don't like him, that's a blatant lie. It's erroneous. I could look up the boxing rankings and see that he's a WBA 135-pound champion. And if you're trying to discredit everybody that's not the lineal or Ring Magazine champion because you're trying to up the prestige of the Ring Magazine belt, which is cool, I understand that. That's cool. But then say that for everybody. What you just said is applicable to everybody. That's applicable to Nick Ball, who's a WBA featherweight champion. He's not the Ring Magazine champion. That's applicable to Rafael Espinosa, who's a WBO champion at 126. He's not a Ring Magazine champion. That's applicable to Shakur Stevenson, right? I could go on. It's applicable to O'Shaquie Foster. It's applicable to Lewis Crocker. It's applicable to everybody that's not a Ring Magazine champion. In fact, it's only not applicable to Terrence Crawford, Dimitri Bivol, Alexander Usyk, Oscar Collazo, Naoya Inoue, and who else is a Ring Magazine? Teofimo Lopez and Ja Pataya. Everybody else that's a champion, according to Max Kellerman, they're fake champions. They're not real champions. But he didn't say that about everybody else. He isolated and identified specifically. He added specificity that was unnecessary to Gervonta Tank Davis because it's acceptable to hate on certain people. And that shit is corny. You see what I'm saying? In fact, it's not even accepted. It's encouraged. You see what I'm saying? He could have said that about anybody. But he said it about Gervonta. Why do you think that is? Because he's going to get less blowback and he's going to get more applause. Because it's okay to disrespect American fighters. Because if you say that about I don't know, if you would have said that nonsense about Nick Ball, he knows Britain, all of Britain would have been on his head top. All of England would have been on his head top. If you would have said that nonsense about Junto Nakatani, all of Japan would have been on his head top. If you would have said that nonsense about Rafael Espinosa, all of Mexico would have been on his head top. But America though, it's cool because we be fighting amongst ourselves half the gosh dang time. You feel me? You know, you can't like I said, I got Gervonta beating Shakur, but I don't think that don't mean that I think Shakur's trash. I got Gervonta beating Devin Haney. I don't mean I think Devin Haney's trash. I have Norman beating Devin Haney. I don't think he's trash. In fact, I think it's the opposite. I think they're great fights. That's why I want to see them. You know, I like Gervonta Tank Davis as a boxer. I don't like him as a because I'm interested in dating him like most people. You feel what I'm saying? That's why they get offended if you pick somebody over him. I don't get offended if somebody thinks that Shakur is going to beat Tank. I think if anybody beats Tank, it would be Shakur. If anybody beats Canelo, I think it would be David Benavidez. But for me and myself, I go with Canelo beating David Benavidez. I don't mean I dislike David Benavidez. In fact, I like him. He's one of my favorite fighters. I just like Cinnamon more. But anyway, man, that's my spiel on that. I know I went longer than I anticipated about that. But speaking of Eddie Hearn, you know, I think that Eddie Hearn should, like Claressa Shields should heavily consider going with Eddie Hearn because I think Eddie Hearn's one of the best promoters, if not the best promoter. He got a gift of gab. He gonna talk up his fighters, you know. But speaking of Eddie Hearn, though, he did win a purse bid. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. He won a purse bid for Andy Cruz against Raymond Murataya, you know, and I did not think that this fight was gonna happen, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to applaud Raymond Murataya too much because he is a champion. So, you know, it should be expected that you abide by the rules of being a champion and you answer the calls and the orders for you to defend your belt, you know what I'm saying, against a mandatory. But I obviously did not think he was going to do it. You know, he won the vacant belt, the IBF belt, when he beat Zaur Abduliev, right? And now, you know, he's about to fight Andy Cruz. I thought he was going to get a fight in between, which I'm not mad. I wouldn't be mad if he got a fight in between because I think Andy Cruz is a tough fight. But I don't think that it's a impossible fight for him to win. I think it's like 50-50, to be honest. But I just didn't have I just doubted that Raymond Murataya, you know, especially coming from, you know, Robert Garcia and their camp has been moving kind of suspiciously lately, you know, so I wasn't really sure, but I gotta give Murataya all his props for taking the Andy Cruz fight. I definitely think he could win, but shout out to Eddie Hearn for winning that purse bid, so that fight is gonna go down, and I think that's a great fight, you know what I'm saying. So shout out to Eddie Hearn for finally putting his money where his mouth is. I needed to do the same when it comes to Jerron Boots Ennis and when it comes to Ja Pataya. Get these guys their fights, man. I'm tired of hearing about people ducking everybody, you know what I'm saying. Everybody's not ducking everybody, bro. Like you gotta get your management right, man, you know what I'm saying. I think that's a big reason why a lot of these fights aren't happening is because of the management's dropping the ball, you know. So but I gotta show love to Eddie Hearn, man. But yeah, like I said, I watch everything, man, you know. So I watch interviews with fighters, promoters, sparring partners, you know. I read articles, you know. I look up stuff, anything that's available on this internet. I try to make sure that I'm hip to it because this is what I do, bro. I'm passionate about it. That's why I be knowing so much, because it's not like I just talk out my ass or because I feel this way. I usually have a reason for feeling that way, you know what I'm saying, or thinking a way that I do, you know. But shout out to Eddie Hearn, though, you know, especially I watch trainers too, you know. I watch trainers talk, and speaking of trainers, I just watched Andre Rozier talk about you know, Andre Rozier, he's a trainer. He formerly trained guys like Danny Jacobs, Demetrius Boo Andre, probably most famously, Chris Algieri. He trained quite a few people. But Andre Rozier, this man said that he believes Janabek is a tougher fight for Bud than Cinnamon. And I'm not mad at that. You know, I'm not mad at him saying that Janabek is a tougher fight for Cinnamon. I mean, a tougher fight for Bud than Cinnamon. That's your opinion. You know, Janabek is younger and stuff like that. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. Let me see what Ty said. I think I missed a couple messages Ty said. He said she be yapping but still be cooking chicks. Come on now, Ty. Al Booger said they still tried to say Teal was undisputed. Chris Algieri said, "Come on now, thank you, Al Booger. They still be trying to put out nonsense. Teal Febo's undisputed. You see, but the people who are actually undisputed, we question their merit. It's crazy, bro. He said that was Lubin getting smoked. Shout out to my brother Ty. Thomas Hill in the building was good. But yeah, so he said, so Andre Rozier said, oh, that was Lubin getting smoked. Oh Lord. But Andre Rozier, he said that Janabek would pose a bigger threat to Bud than Canelo. And I'm not going to lie, shout out to Andre Rozier. He knows more about boxing than I do, being a trainer. But I got to call that what I think it is. And what I think it is a bunch of bullshit. And I'm not saying that it's BS to think that Janabek is a tougher fight for Bud, right, than Canelo. But his reasoning, he said that Janabek is poised, he's big, and he's strong. Okay, he might be poised, but he's not more poised than Cinnamon. Cinnamon's been undisputed, the first ever undisputed in 168-pound super middleweight division in the 4-belt era, right? First undisputed period in the 168. He's been in the rings with the likes of Floyd Mayweather, Dimitri Bivol, Sugar Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto. I could go on and on. Andre No Doubt Trout. He's the one that's poised, right? So Janabek might be poised, but he's not more poised than Cinnamon. He might be bigger than Bud, but he's not bigger than Cinnamon, right? He might be strong, but he's not stronger than Cinnamon. So I just thought his reasonings were kind of messed up. Like, he's more youthful, I would say that. He might be more athletic than Cinnamon and stuff like that, but more poised, bigger, and stronger. I gotta vehemently disagree. There's nothing. Like, bro, like, shout out to Janabek, bro. Janabek and Lim Kanuli, this is once again what I'm talking about, goes back to Claressa Shields, right? Where we will say that people who have earned the acknowledgement of their greatness, we still shit on them, right? People are telling me that Janabek is the best at 160. Okay, cool. They're saying that he's a boogeyman of boxing. Okay, cool. He's unified. He has a WBO belt and the IBF belt, right? WBC belt holders Carlos Adames, WBA's Erislandy Lara. You think Janabek's the best? Cool, he's undefeated, right? But then when I say how good Jaron Boots Ennis is, this goes back to what Jade asked me, right? American fighter. We say, oh, Jaron Boots Ennis ain't beat nobody. Okay. Jaron Boots Ennis was unified, just like Janabek. Jaron Boots Ennis is undefeated, just like Janabek. Jaron Boots Ennis had the Ring Magazine belt, unlike Janabek. Janabek never had the Ring Magazine belt. We know some people that Boots fight. We don't know everybody, but we know Stanionis, the undefeated Lithuanian champion at the time. Boots beat him. We know Karen now. The only person that beat Karen was Boots, right? We know David Avanesian because David Avanesian fought Sugar Shane Mosley. He fought guys like Josh Kelly. Who do you recognize on Janabek's resume to call him the boogeyman? So once again, Jaron Boots Ennis, who has the same credentials and more than Janabek, he has to do more, according to Tim Bradley. But also according to Tim Bradley, Janabek is the boogeyman. Janabek's best win is probably Denzel Bentley. Janabek's next best win might be Steven Butler. Then his next best win might be Andre Mikhailovich. Then his next best win might be an old Endam Giacomo. Then his next best win might be Von Alexander. Gabriel Rosado just beat him. Yeah, Gabriel Rosado, who loses to everybody, he just beat Von Alexander. His next best win, his last win was a nice win, you know, but he was getting touched up until he had a spectacular knockout against Annual Namasenge. Do you think Tim Bradley can name anybody that Janabek fought? He should be able to because he works for ESPN and he's an ESPN fighter, right? Because Janabek is top rank formerly on ESPN. So he should be familiar with him. But I guarantee you he doesn't unless he references Google. That's not a problem. I'm a boxing junkie. So I'm not saying that I know more about boxing than Tim Bradley or Andre Rozier or anybody else. But I'm just saying it's so funny that we are so quick to bestow this gosh dang appreciation and these gosh dang titles of boogeyman and acknowledge these accomplishments for one person, but then another person who has done more, like Claressa Shields and Jaron Boots Ennis, literally, we are questioning their greatness. How is that fair, bro? You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep pointing it out. I mean, you tell me the answer because I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I'm genuinely asking how Janabek is a boogeyman and he hasn't beat nobody. The average person would walk by Janabek and his opponent simultaneously in the middle of Costco, wouldn't know not nan one of them. You'll recognize Boots Ennis, though. You'll recognize Stanionis before you recognize Von Alexander. You'll recognize Karen Chukazan before you recognize Andre Mikhailovich. I'm just saying. Am I lying, chat? I'm not saying that Jerome Boutis has anybody big on his resume, but you'll recognize David Avedisha before you recognize Stephen Butler. Facts. Don't lie to me. Lie to your mama. Lie to your mama. Don't lie to me. I know I'm speaking facts. Don't lie to me. Lie to your mama. Or lie to your kids or something. Don't lie to me. Janibek, we're so comfortable calling him the boogeyman and saying that, oh, he's more of a threat to Bud than Canelo was. Based off of what? Who'd he fight? I'm not saying that bro, I think Janibek and Bud would be a great fight, but I don't know if Janibek's the best at 160. Shout out to my brother Thomas, said no lies detected. Thank you. I don't know if Janibek's the best guy at 160. Do you? I don't know that. I know he has the most hardware, you know what I'm saying? And I respect belts. So I would say that he's the best because he's undefeated and because he has two of the 4 belts, right? Two of the 4 major belts, right? But who has a better resume? Him or Erislandy Lara, the WBA champion, even at 42 years old. Erislandy Lara just beat an older Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia just bounced back and beat Danny Gonzalez, right? If Janibek beat an old Danny Garcia, that would be the best win on his resume. Am I lying once again? Erislandy Lara has 3 losses, but they're all by decision. They're all questionable. He lost to one of my favorite fighters in Saul Canelo Alvarez, my favorite fighter, right? By split decision. Even though I like Cinnamon, let me show you how trill I am. Let me show you how real I am and genuine and unbiased I am. Cinnamon's my favorite fighter, bro. I think Cinnamon lost to Erislandy Lara. To this day, I think he lost to Erislandy Lara. But I'm not mad at Cinnamon. Fighters fight, judges judge, officials officiate. I'm not mad at Cinnamon that he was a beneficiary of a robbery. It's whatever. But anyway, Lara had a split decision loss to Canelo. That's questionable. He had a split decision loss to Jared Swift Hurd. That's questionable. And he had a majority decision loss to another one of my favorite fighters, Paul the Punisher Williams, by majority decision. Janibek has never shared the ring with anybody close to the caliber of those 3 fighters I just named. Not Jared Hurd, not Paul Williams, not Canelo. Not to mention, Erislandy Lara beat guys like Yuri Foreman, a former champion. Right? He beat Austin No Doubt Trout, a former contender. Yuri Foreman and Austin Trout would be the best fighter that Janibek shared the ring with. Tell me where I'm lying, chat. Tell me where I'm lying. So if you don't value belts, why are you calling this man the boogeyman? If you value personnel, would it Erislandy Lara, by your own definition of personnel and who you share the ring with and who you beat, would it Erislandy Lara? Wouldn't he be the best at 160? Despite being 40,000 years old? My boy 42 years old, bro. Hey, chill out my boy, man. My boy 42 years old.
Damn. I'm sorry.
But like I said, I too think that Janibek is the best. I'm just not. I don't think he's the bona fide best. I think that him and Lara is a great fight. I think Janibek's going to win because I'm going to go with the more youthful, and the stronger, bigger guy. And that's Janibek. But Erislandy Lara just knocked the shit out of gosh dang Michael Zarafa. And then he did a little hip gyration on Danny Swift Garcia. So, I mean, who has a better resume? You tell me. I think Erislandy Lara from a personnel standpoint, and I didn't even name everybody that he shared the ring with or who he beat and stuff like that. You can go look it up yourself. But I could name you a strong 8 people off the top of my head that if Janibek would have fought them, they would easily be his best win. I could name 8 people off Erislandy Lara's resume that if Janibek would have shared the ring with them, they would have been his best victories. Don't forget to smack that like button. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to say that, man. You come in the stream, hit that like button, man. Quit hating. Like MJ on his return, double, you know what I'm talking about? Double nickel 55. You feel me? Shout out to Thomas, man. He said, I think he lost, but Lara excessively moving around after round 9 don't look good against house money, Doc. All due respect. Yeah, facts. And I'm not mad at that, Thomas. I'm not mad at it, bro. Like I said, hey, Cinnamon's my favorite fighter. I'm not gonna cap to you or fake the funk like I was mad that he won. Like I said, I was rooting for Cinnamon. You see what I'm saying? But I'm also honest. You feel me? I'm also honest. You know. So yeah, I'm not mad at anybody who thinks Canelo won. I'm not gonna argue with you. Yeah, hell, I was rooting for Canelo. But being honest and scoring fights like I do round by round, I had more. I think I had a 7-5 for Lara. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Ty, man. El Habon dropping the soap. Hold on now. We're going to pause that. Yeah, we don't know what you mean by that.
What do you mean by that?
But yeah, so I just think it's crazy, man. So yeah, I think Janibek is good. I think he would pose a threat to Crawford in a certain way, but I don't think there's anything that Janibek showed me against anybody that I would be like, oh yeah, man, he's a threat to Bud. I don't see it. And I think that he needs to get by Carl Sadamas, and he needs to get by Erzlandi Lara first, because I'm not convinced. Hopefully that fight happens, man. You know, they do have a unification between Lara and Janibek planned out. Hopefully it happens, but I ain't gonna hold my breath, man. I ain't gonna hold my breath, man. Yeah, man, you gotta call him and call a spade, bro. You gotta call a spade a spade. You feel me? You feel me? So like I said, man, just a recap for those that just came in. Shout out to Eddie Hearn for winning that purse bid for Murataya versus Andy Cruz. I think that's gonna be a great fight if it comes into fruition. Shout out to Eddie Hearn for being in talks with Claressa Shields. Hopefully, I think that Claressa Shields should go with somebody like Eddie Hearn. And shame on anybody that's hating on Claressa Shields. You see what I'm saying? Or any other fighter, you know, for that matter. Whether you're hating on Rafael Espinosa, you're hating on Gabriela Fondor, you're hating on Alexander Usyk. I had to check somebody on Alexander Usyk. They said Alexander Usyk is ducking Moses Atama. Like, don't be stupid. What do you mean he's ducking Moses Atama? There's nothing about Dillian White, who Moses Atama beat, that old bum knee version of Dillian White that Moses Atama beat, that screams that Usyk would be afraid of him. His fight before that was against an ex-NFL player, Mike Belugan. Shout out to him. And his fight before that was against who? Dempsey McKean. Shout out to him. None of those guys hold a candle to Alexander Usyk or anybody Alexander Usyk beat. If Anthony Joshua is fighting Moses Atama, I think that would be a 50-50 fight. I would lean towards AJ. There's nothing about Moses Atama that makes me think that he'll beat a Daniel Dubois like Alexander Usyk did. There's nothing. I don't even know if Atama would beat Joseph Parker or Fabio Wardley, who's about to fight Saturday. I don't know. So why would I think that he's ducking him, bro? We got to stop. I swear, a lot of these people, bro, they just want to tear down boxing and boxers more than they want to talk about the sport in an honest fashion, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why. Oh, that means he's washed. Oh, I said drop the soap. Hey, no Diddy.
No Diddy.
Oh, hey, Ty said that means washed. My bad. I thought you said like somebody dropped the soap. I'm about to say, hold on now. Oh, man. But yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong with having opinions, you know, but we should keep objectivity as well. So I think that Claressa Shields, somebody saying that Claressa Shields, who's undisputed in 4 different weight classes, undisputed 4 times in 3 different weight classes, who's at heavyweight right now, who last fight was against, who was her last fight? Lanny Daniels, right, at heavyweight. Fight before that was against Daniel Perkins at heavyweight. Fight before that was against Joynicey LePage, Vanessa Joynicey LePage at heavyweight. I think the last thing you should be telling her to do is go down to fight somebody who's at super middleweight, Shadasia Green or not. I'm not saying the fight can't happen. I want the fight to happen, but if anything, you should be telling Shadasia Green to go up to light heavyweight, at least. If not, beat Claressa Shields at heavyweight. If Claressa Shields wants to go down, that's up to her, but she doesn't have to, because we traditionally don't tell fighters that are champions to go down to face a challenger. We tell the challenger traditionally to go up, even as recently as Terrence Bud Crawford, who went up 2 divisions to go fight Saul Canelo Alvarez, aka Cinnamon. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me where I'm lying. Tell me where I'm lying. I'm gonna need documentation to prove where I'm lying, because I can provide you documentation to tell you where I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Tell the truth. All I do is tell the truth. You see what I'm saying? That's why I asked by which soap, Doc. I got you, Thomas. That's why I asked by which soap. Okay. Oh, it was Irish Spring. Gosh dang Dove. I don't know. We were washing them all. You know what I'm saying? All the soaps. Shout out to Thomas. Said Lanny Daniel wasn't a good look though, but a dub is a dub. Yeah. I mean, but look. I'm not saying that she's fighting people that we heard of, but how much it's okay. So it's like Shady McCoy, right? When he says Anthony Joshua hasn't fought anybody. That's cool, Thomas. That's cool. Say that AJ hasn't fought anybody. But what does that sound like? That sounds like lazy journalism. That sounds like, you know, they say crazy work. That sounds like lazy work. It's easy to say, oh, Karen ain't fighting nobody. Jerome Buchanan ain't fighting nobody. Oh, that's why I don't respect him, because Janibek ain't fighting nobody. But then when I call out, when somebody who actually knows boxing calls out your laziness, then you get mad. Because the truth is that AJ, it's not that he hasn't fought anybody. It's that you don't really know boxing. So you can't tell me who he fought, because you don't know shit about boxing. You can't tell me who Claressa Shields fought, not because she's not fighting anybody. She's undisputed. That means she's fighting everybody. but you don't know boxing. That's the truth. Because when I tell you that Janibek is overrated, Thomas, I don't just say Janibek is overrated. I give you reasons why he's overrated. I give you reasons why he's not the boogeyman. I give you reasons why he's not qualified. I tell you that his best win is Denzel Bentley. I don't just say, oh, he hasn't fought anybody because I don't know anybody he's fought. No, bitch, I say he hasn't fought anybody because I know the people he's fought. That's the difference. So when you tell me that Claressa Shields, who's cleaned out 4 divisions, Sorry, 3 divisions on 4 separate occasions, and you say she hasn't fought anybody. No, she has. You just don't know shit about boxing. That's the truth. So when you say that somebody hasn't fought anybody, it's more closer to the truth that you don't actually know what you're talking about. Because how come I know she fought Laney Daniels? Thomas knows it. I know she fought Vanessa LePage. Thomas knows it. I know she fought Daniel Perkins. Thomas knows it. I know she fought Hannah Gabriels. Thomas knows it. I know she fought Savannah Marshall. I know she fought Francois Cruz, who's a champion right now. I know that. How come you don't know that? Because you don't watch fucking boxing. So stop fucking lying. It's okay to say somebody doesn't fight nobody, but give me examples. Don't just say that she doesn't fight anybody, but you can't tell me who she fought. That's more indicative of you not really knowing boxing than it is that she's not fighting anybody. You can't be undisputed and fight nobody, because undisputed literally means that you fought everybody. You feel me? That's all I'm damn saying. You can say somebody hasn't fought anybody, but tell me some of the nobodies that they fought. Because they also tell me Gervonta Tank Davis fought nobodies. But I can tell you that the nobodies that he fought became somebody because they're champions. You can say Mario Barrios you can say Tank fought nobody, but then I can rebuttal with, okay, well, he fought nobody, but Mario Barrios is a champion at 147 with the WBC right now. He's such a champion that the legendary Manny Pacquiao came out of retirement to fight him. Paulie Malignaggi, who just got big boot bop by Tyler Goodjohn in BKFC, shout out to him, he won. He wants to come out of retirement to fight Mario Barrios, but he's a nobody. Rolly Romero, they tried to spoon feed Ryan Garcia a belt by making the belt available for Ryan Garcia's fight against Rolly Romero. But Rolly Romero beat Ryan Garcia. He's now a WBA champion at welterweight, who Manny Pacquiao wants to also fight. Tank beat him. Tank beat Ryan Garcia too. Tank beat Isaac Pitbull Cruz, who Lamont Roach is going up to fight for a WBC interim belt at 140. He was a former champion. Tank beat him too. Jose Sniper Pedraza was an undefeated champion when Tank beat him. Yuriorkis Gamboa wasn't on the up. He wasn't on the up and up, but he was considered the little Mike Tyson. Terrence Crawford beat him first, but Tank also beat him. So did Devin Haney. Right? So it's Hector Luis Garcia was another undefeated champion. Small or not, Tank beat him. The only other person to beat Hector Luis Garcia was Lamont Roach. How do I know this shit? Because I actually watch boxing. How don't you know this shit? Because you don't actually watch boxing. You just say blanketed statements because it sounds good. Because disrespecting fighters is what sounds good. You see what I'm saying? So so when I say somebody is not good and they haven't fought anybody, I can literally justify it. Can you? No, you just say, I'm not. That's my point. They haven't fought anybody, so of course I don't know anybody. Bitch, you don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing. That's what it is. That's closer to the truth. Shout out to Shawat La Ya in the building. God bless you. One time for the ladies. Thomas Hill says, that being the case, Lanny gave us a look of Claressa that bellies the story we've been sold regarding the skill set, excuse me, in my opinion. She had her swinging at the air. Ty, yeah. And like I said, I'm not saying that, yes, Claressa Shields is the victim, if you will, of there not being known heavyweights or in the women's division, right? But when does it stop? That's my point. When does it stop? Claressa Shields has been at 154. They said the same thing. She went to 160 and 168. They said the same thing. She went to 175. They said the same thing. She's at heavyweight. They're still saying the same thing. So if you could be great to where you make everybody look like nobodies and be undisputed, we should celebrate that, bro. Because you also couldn't name me 3 people that Alexander Usyk beat at cruiserweight on his way to undisputed status. I guarantee you couldn't without referencing BoxRec. But you never say, oh, Usyk hasn't beat nobody at cruiserweight. No, you would. You just say, oh, no, he was undisputed. So if you could go through 4 divisions, if you could be undisputed 4 times with 3 different divisions and fight nobody, then bitch, how come Virgil Ortiz ain't get a belt? Well, he fighting nobody. Yeah, bro, that's what I love it, bro. Because look, you know, I'm gonna give shout out to Virgil Ortiz, right? I like Virgil Ortiz, he's a good fighter. I think he's one of the best at 154. But he doesn't have a belt, right? It's funny that Gerard Boutinis fights nobodies, but he was able to fight nobodies and become a unified champion and a ring belt holder while fighting nobodies. So, bitch, you stuck on stupid then. Because if you're fighting people that are somebodies, you can't get a belt yet. You dumb as hell. You need to fire your team. Because if I could get belts fighting nobodies, why can't you get a belt from fighting somebodies? That means somebody's lying. and somebody's being exaggerated on the work that they're actually doing. Because Robert Garcia, who I think is one of the best trainers, former trainer of the year, he just told me that Sebastian Fundora is ducking Virgil Ortiz by proxy of the WBC and President Mauricio Suleiman. That's what Robert Garcia just told me. The WBC interim belt holder, Virgil Ortiz, is not getting a title shot because Mauricio Suleiman doesn't want Virgil Ortiz to get a title shot. So he's blaming the WBC. When has the WBC ever been known to not want a Mexican champion? Bro, what? They literally just stripped WBC. They literally just stripped Dimitri Bivol for his WBC belt in favor of another Mexican American and David Benavidez. So you tell me they don't want the Mexican American Virgil Ortiz to be a belt holder? So it's another guy that's ducking Virgil Ortiz. So Boots is ducking Virgil Ortiz. Terrence Bud Crawford ducked Virgil Ortiz at 147, right? And so Bakram Murtazali, the IBF champion, who said he signed his portion of the deal to fight Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz and his daddy said they weren't aware of it, but yet they still didn't pursue the IBF. Somehow Bakram is ducking Virgil Ortiz. Xander Zayas, who called out Virgil Ortiz before he was a belt holder, he's a belt holder now with the WBO, who's in heavy talks and advanced negotiations to fight the WBA belt holder in Abbas Barao. He's also ducking Xander Zayas because all of a sudden Virgil Ortiz wants to fight him. And notice that we're about 2 or 3 weeks out from Virgil Ortiz fighting Erickson Lubin, and all of a sudden now we're finding out that Sebastian Fundora is ducking Virgil Ortiz by proxy of WBC. We didn't find this out before, but now when Virgil Ortiz is about to have a fight, it's another fighter that's ducking him. All the other champions at 147 were ducking him too, due to and plus he had rhabdomyolysis, right? He had the rhabdomyolysis health scare. So the world's just against Virgil Ortiz in 2 different divisions. Nobody wants to give him opportunity for a belt. If you notice, Virgil Ortiz has literally said that there's been a problem for him to get every fight with every champion at 154, besides the newly crowned Abbas Barao. Abbas Barao, the WBA champion who just was elevated to champion status, full champion status after beating Jonas Tellis, he's the only one that hasn't been accused of avoiding Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz has literally accused Bakram of being avoided. Of not that fight not being able to be made because he had weight issues, right? To get to at 154 he has weight issues, so he doesn't want to go the IBF route, and they were lying saying that that Turkey contacted them about fighting them. You know, the WBC belt holder Sebastian Fundora is all of a sudden now he's ducking him by proxy of the WBC and Mauricio Suleiman, and then the WBO belt holder Xander Zayas is scared to have his first defense against Virgil Ortiz. So you tell me what makes sense, chat. Virgil Ortiz has enough pull. Remember, Erickson Lubin just won the title eliminator and he was about to fight Bakram Murtazaliev for the IBF belt, right? So Virgil Ortiz has enough pull to not only not fight Bakram, but also take Bakram's prospective opponent, because he is seen as the most lucrative fight, right? Because he has the biggest name. The guy who has the biggest name, he can't force a title fight if he really wanted it. You tell me if it makes sense, chat. Tell me if it makes sense, chat. So some people like shout out to Shawa, you know what I'm saying? Some people are the slug that want the salt, you know what I'm saying? It's like selling salt to a slug. If you believe that shit, then you stuck on stupid. You gonna stay there. I ain't gonna save you. Doc, shout out to my brother Thomas. He said, Doc, I read you and Ty both clearly. Claressa is top dog, and I think only few fighters give her a serious challenge. But that being said, she be hating, bro. Shout out to Thomas. I'm not here defending Claressa Shields' personality. I'm not here defending her moves. I'm not trying to convince people to like her. That's not my point. So I want to be very clear. That's not my point. My point is that she gets disrespected. That's it. And I think I think at this point the disrespect is beyond. Hate should never be accepted, but it's terrible now. It's disgusting and it's egregious, and it's any other word synonymous with should not be tolerated. and bad. It should not be tolerated, bro. It should not be tolerated, bro. Like I said, I told you that came in late. I was discussing the Ring Magazine ambassador or contributor Douglas Fisher telling Claressa Shields to move down to fight somebody. Shout out to Shadeja Green. Like I said, I would love Claressa Shields to fight Shadeja Green, but to make it seem like I said, this is my point, and this sums it up the best. Show me when a guy working in the capacity of a contributor, Hall of Fame writer, whatever he is, show me an instance where they are advocating for a person that is a champion at a higher division to move down to accommodate the challenger. Show me where Douglas Fisher told Alexander Usyk to move down to fight Ja Pataya. Show me where he told Usyk to move down to fight Beterbiev at light heavyweight. I'll wait. Tell me, bro. I'm leaving it open, and the phone lines are open now. So please call in and tell me. Give me an example where we tell the bigger guy. Where did people tell John Ruiz to go down to meet Roy Jones Jr. halfway? Tell me where they're telling Naoya Inoue to move down to fight Jesse Bam Rodriguez. If Brian Norman called out Bud, tell me where do you think that they would tell Bud to move down to fight Brian Norman back at featherweight to go back where he was? I'll wait. Matter of fact, Terrence Bud Crawford was just told to not move up. Or not to just stay at 154 where he just moved up to. They didn't tell him to move up to 160. They told him to move up to 168 to fight Cinnamon. They didn't tell Cinnamon to meet him halfway or go down. Oh, but Claressa Shields, though, she must go down to fight Shadasia Green. All you got to do is let people talk, bro. They're going to snitch on themselves. They're going to expose themselves. He's a hater, bro. I'm not, like I said, once again, women's anatomy is a little different, so they are more... it's probably more suited. They're probably more suitable to move up and down and fluctuate. But Claressa Shields' last fight was at heavyweight. Her fight before that was at heavyweight. Her fight before that was at heavyweight. But you're telling her to go down? To fight somebody who lost to somebody that she already beat? And she had a controversial win over somebody else she beat? So Shadasia Green had a dope win over Savannah Marshall, but it was close. It was controversial, right? And then she also lost to Franchon Cruz, who Claressa Shields already beat. By the way, he's another champion right now, who's been calling out Shadasia Green. And Shadasia Green, I think that's a good fight too. But if you ask me what fight I would like to see, I would like to see Claressa Shields and Shadasia Green. But not because Claressa Shields has to go down and accommodate Shadasia Green. That's not how boxing works. So give me an example of somebody advocating for a fighter that's above to move down to accommodate the challenger. I've never seen it. Tell me. Tell me, bro. So, and once again, I want to be clear. It's not a knock on Shadasia. Shadasia Green just happens to be involved. It's not about Shadasia Green. It could be anybody else at 168. We could be talking about anybody. We could be talking about Katie Taylor. We could be talking about Amanda Serrano. We could be talking about Alicia Bumgarner. We could be talking about Franchon Cruz, Savannah Marshall. It don't matter. The name is a placeholder. Like I said, I love the fight for Shadasia Green and Claressa Shields. Shadasia Green is dope. She deserves it. But it's not because Claressa Shields needs to move down. If she wants to move down, let her move down. But that's not how boxing works. And plus, it's even more appropriate because for women, the heavyweight division is above 175. All the other weight classes match up, you know what I'm saying? They're comparable to their male counterparts. But for heavyweight, 175 and above is heavyweight. 175 and below is light heavyweight. And then 168 is the same thing as the males, you know, super middleweight, stuff like that. So it's not even like she'll be moving up 5, 10, 20 pounds. She'll just be moving up 7 pounds. 168 to 175, and they could fight there. And like I said, Shadasia Green, she's being a former hooper. You know, you could argue that she probably has a better body type to be at heavyweight than Claressa Shields does anyway. You have to be very consistent in your lifestyle, that part, especially after 30. You speak in truth, dog. Thank you, brother. Shout out to my brother Just Do. He said, you speak in truth, dog. Only reason I'm cool with Claressa Shields going down is because she said she'll go down and take Shadasia Green belts, so I'm with seeing the fight at either way, to be honest. Nah, see, and that's I want to be very clear. I know sometimes I talk with passion, I talk with aggression, but no, I'm not, you know, I rock with you, man. Shout out to Just Do, man. Shout out to Shawa, shout out to 2 Cents. Those are some of my favorite channels. Really, those are really the only channels that I frequent. Oh, and Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North, man. Big North. You know, shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building. My point is, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to go back to what I was talking about earlier, you know, because I'm about to be on one again. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling that urge. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling that urge, bro. You know, it's running through me, bro. I want to be on somebody's head top. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Clone in the building. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. Man, don't bite your tongue. You know why she's disrespected, because she's confident, black, and come on now. Shout out to my brother Chloe. He said, man, don't bite your tongue. You know why she's disrespected, because she's confident, black, and has accolades. Media hates it. Bro, I go back. Hey, man. Hey, thank God for Rewind. I covered all that. I covered all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I probably lost some followers too, but I covered that in depth. and I'm here to. I'm not going, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand up for my I'm gonna stand up for what's right, period. And I'm gonna stand up for all people. You know what I'm saying? I love all my people, black people, brown people, white people. Good people are my people, but especially for my black women, I'm definitely gonna stand up for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about Layla Ali. It's not about Claressa Shields, whose side you on. It's not about Shadeja Green. She just happens to be a part of the topic. But I'm gonna tell you what I'm not going for. I'm not going for inconsistency. I'm not going for blatant bias, and I'm not going for blatant disrespect. This shit is beyond acceptable, bro. This man is a boxing expert. He's a Hall of Fame writer, if I'm not mistaken, and contributor to the sport. This goofball said, look, I want to show y'all the very beginning, right? Shout out to Mizuki Haruta, right? She was awarded a Ring Magazine belt, and it went specifically to her home gym in Southgate, California, to which Claressa Shields, the GOAT, has responded and said, what I got to do to get one of these? You know what I'm saying? She just said it lightly, you know what I'm saying? Even put a demon sign, you know what I'm saying? Like smiling. She just said it as a light joke. And then here comes this goofball, this gosh dang dickhead, this man Douglas Fisher, who's a married father or whatever, West Coast Boxing Hall of Fame inductee from a writer, and he's a representative of the ring, right? He's a representative of the ring. No disrespect to him, but I got to say what it is. I'll call goofy shit. He told her to drop back down to 168 and beat Shadeja Green, to which I responded and said, imagine saying this if this was an undisputed male champ. Imagine telling somebody to drop back down and beat Brian Norman Jr. That's a reference to Terrence Bud Crawford. You wouldn't dare. Imagine saying drop back down to beat Jesse Bam Rodriguez. That's a reference to Junto Nakatani. I mean, to Naya Inoue. You wouldn't dare. Imagine saying drop back down and beat Beterbiev. That's a reference to Usyk fighting Beterbiev. You wouldn't dare. So I said, yeah, you wouldn't. She's 4-time undisputed. If she doesn't have it, it's because the ring has to do something, not her. Meaning, she is 4-time undisputed in 3 different divisions. If there's a ring in boxing, it's not because, and then if there's a belt in boxing that Claressa Shields does not have, it's not because she hasn't deserved it. She hasn't earned it or doesn't deserve it. It's because you need to do something and recognize why you're shitting on her and not acknowledging her accomplishments. That's it. If there's a ring in the existence of all of boxing that Claressa Shields doesn't have, it's not because she's not doing enough. It's because you're not doing what you're supposed to do and awarding the people who deserve the shit based off merit and accomplishments. This has nothing to do with Shadeja Green. It has everything to do with motherfuckers being haters and shitting on certain people that look a certain way, that come from a certain place. That's what I'm talking about. I love the Shadeja Green fight. I love the Shadeja Green fight. But you would never tell Usyk to lose weight and go down and fight Jai Opetaia. You would never tell Naya Inoue to go down and lose weight to fight Bam Rodriguez. You would never tell Canelo to lose weight and go down to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. You wouldn't do it. So why are you telling Claressa Shields to do that? Why are you making it seem like Claressa Shields hasn't done enough to earn every fucking belt in the history of boxing? Oh, by the way, she's a 2-time gold medalist. You didn't tell Amanda Serrano to go down and fight Sky Nicholson while she held the belts that in the same division that Sky Nicholson was in, and she went up and fought Katie Taylor 3 times and lost every one of them hoes. You didn't tell her to drop the belt. It was okay. In fact, she's still the belt holder now. I just find it funny, bro. I just find it funny, bro. I just find it funny, bro. Claressa Shields needs to move down. And that's the thing. He knows what he's doing too. Either he's extremely incompetent, maybe I'm giving him too much credit, or he's a slick motherfucker and try to align with the narrative that Claressa Shields is not moving down to fight anybody. What's the narrative, bro? The narrative is that Claressa Shields needs to move down to fight Alicia Bumgarner. Claressa Shields needs to move down to fight Katie Taylor. She needs to move down to fight Amanda Serrano. She needs to move down to fight Lauren Price. She needs to move down to fight Michaela Mayer. Now she needs to move down to fight Shadeja Green. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's what he's doing. He's trying to kick the narrative that she needs to move down and fight people. She don't need to move down and fight shit. They need to move up. That's all I'm saying. We ain't even tell John Ruiz See, now I get to talking, I'd be disrespectful. I was about to say unaccomplished behind John Ruiz. Shout out to John Ruiz, he was a champion. But the bigger name was Roy Jones. We still had Roy Jones move up to accommodate the bigger man because he was a challenger. We never tell the challenger to move down. I mean, we never tell the champion to move down. We always tell the challenger to move up. Why is it different with Claressa Shields? That's all I'm saying. And until you can show me that, then I'm on your ass. Pause. I'm on your ass, Paul. Yeah, we gonna pause that.
No did it.
That's all I'm saying. So shout out to Just Do, man. Shout out to Shawa. Shout out to Shadeja Green. This is definitely not a knock on Shadeja Green. It's nothing. I would love for that fight to happen. Whether it can happen at 168, 175, or above 175, whatever it is, they can happen in the backyard. I'm gonna watch. I love the fight. I don't care that Shadeja Green lost to Claressa Cruz. I would love for Claressa Shields to fight Cruz again. I would love for Claressa Shields to fight Marshall again. But the fight that I would love the most, I would love for Shadeja Green to fight Cruz again. But the fight that I would love the most is Shadeja Green and Claressa Shields. But the angle that I'm coming at is that we need to stop disrespecting Claressa Shields like she ain't fight nobody. It's not her fault that you don't know Hannah Gabriels. It's not your fault that you don't know Hannah Rankin. Motherfucker fought 2 Hannahs. She probably fought Hannah Montana and Hannah Banana. She done fought all the Hannahs, bro. That's not her fault that you don't know them. That's not her fault that you don't know Savannah Marshall. But you're telling her to go down and fight Shadeja Green because she beat who? Savannah Marshall. But when it comes to Claressa Shields ain't fight nobody, even though she also beat Savannah Marshall. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Am I the only person that sees this shit? I can't be the only person that sees this shit. I can't be, bro. I can't be the only person that sees this shit, bro. I can't be the only person that got eyes. I can't be the only person that sees this shit, bro. You shit me. You shit me. Don't forget to smack that like button. You shit me. Anyway, the phone lines are now open, man. I'm done talking. I'm done talking, man. Talk to him. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Just Do. Shawa says, go off, dag nabbit. Shout out to Shawa. Shout out to our brother Chloe, man. If I miss any messages, I apologize. Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building. What up, folk? Yep. Hey, yeah. Shout out to Just Do, man. I saw Shadeja Green cop the merch, man. That's dope, man. She at least gotta meet these girls halfway. No, ma'am. Nah, I disagree with that, Shawa. She ain't gotta meet shit. Nope. Hell no. If she can if she wants to. She ain't got to. No, you ain't got to meet Claressa Cruz nowhere because you already beat her. You ain't got to meet Shadeja Green nowhere because you beat somebody that beat her and she just got on the scene and she's more accomplished. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to meet what's her name? Who else? Savannah Marshall nowhere because you already beat her. You ain't got to meet Amanda Serrano because she ain't handle her business against Katie Taylor. You ain't got to meet Katie Taylor because she still has a trilogy that needs to be ironed out and a chapter that needs to be closed with Chantel Cameron. You ain't got to do none of that. You ain't got to beat Lauren Price nowhere. You ain't got to beat Alicia Bumgarner nowhere. Shout out to her, undisputed. But you ain't got to meet her nowhere. You ain't got to meet Michaela Mayer nowhere. Everybody that I just named, all 8 of them motherfuckers got to move up. That's how it goes. That's how it goes in boxing. Terrence Crawford just moved up 30,000 divisions to fight Cinnamon. That's how it goes. Roy Jones moved up. Ain't nobody, no, hell no. We ain't changing the rules. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Hell no. Hell no. I'm getting on Discord. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell no. Bro, Shields had to go to MMA and get, come on now. Man, they better stop it, bro. Stop it, man. They got to get some help, man. And Claressa to rumble them both. Shout out to Ty Bodega, you know what I'm saying? Bodega Ty. He said, I need Shadeja and Big Mama to run it back in Jersey. I need to get that back in blood. Come on now. Shout out to Cruz. He talking about, so those of you that are unfamiliar with Big Mama, he talking about Cruz and Shadeja Green. I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying they got to run it back. I'm not saying they got to prove themselves, but they got to move up. That's what we do. No one is telling Naya Inoue to move from 122 to go down and fight Bam Rodriguez at 115. No one's saying that. We don't do that. We don't even tell Junto Nakatani to Naya Inoue to accommodate Junto and fight him at bantamweight 118. No, Junto had to move up to 122. And now we're talking about that fight happen possibly next year. Good Lord willing, assuming they both handle business against their up-and-coming opponents. Right? Junto Nakatani versus the undefeated Mexican contender Sebastian Hernandez, and Naya Inoue versus the undefeated WBC #1 ranked contender David Allen Picasso Romero. We don't tell Junto Nakatani. We don't tell Naya Inoue to go down to fight Junto. And that's only 4 pounds, Shawa. That's only 4 pounds. You know what I'm talking about? We don't tell him to go down and meet him halfway. Nah, baby. No, sorry, Bobby. Now, if Claressa Shields wants to do that, that's cool. It's not obligatory. If it's obligatory, it's obligatory one way, and that's from the lower person to come up. That's how it always goes. That's how boxing works. We're not changing the rules to accommodate nobody at the detriment of Claressa Shields. Nope. I'm not going. But I love that fight though. No matter how it comes. I'm about to pull somebody up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shawala Ya. Shout out to my brother Ty Morissette. I'm gonna bring up Ty. Let him get his piece off real quick. You know, I always bring up my brother Ty first. You know, it's ladies first. You know what I'm saying? But Ty, that's like my I don't like to call nobody B Mike, but that's like my, you know what I'm saying? He keeps us going, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna bring Ty up first. And then we're gonna bring up Shawwala. Yeah. We're gonna let Ty get his solo, and then we're gonna let Shawwala get off. But you know what I'm saying? Ty knows when to let people talk. We need to be more courteous, especially to the queens. I think Shawwala about to cook, Doc. Hey, I'm ready. I need that cook. You know what I'm saying? I needed to cook like, you know what I'm saying? Cook like Lenny. You feel me? Lenny cook. Hey, cook like Lenny. You feel me? My brother Ty in the building. What's good, brethren? Yo.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's good, brethren? My
Hold on,
God.
I gotta mute my other phone. I got somebody auntie on there.
Okay. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Miss Ford.
Hey.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Clone says, Doc, remember she get you on the rope, spin off. I'm gonna try, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in there blocking them shots. Catch a shoot. Hey. What's good though, bro?
And nothing over here, ear hustling, getting some information.
I need that.
Montana still some shit. Jake Paul getting punched on by the Lugo brothers. Getting swept by Ford, regular shit.
Not the Lugos. Not the Lugo bros.
Yeah, the ones that be on the OTX card.
Yes, sir. I know exactly who you talking about. Yep. They got the big old Lugo on their backs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh man, and what's the name? Ray Savage, Montana Love, get some love. It's love day. It's love day with the punches in the ring. That's crazy, bro. Jake Paul eating all that shit.
Hey.
They got Jake Paul in there like fight back.
He is tough though. Getting 10 rounds apiece with these boys. He not even doing round robins. He picking days.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, man, I respect Jake Paul. You know, not as a boxer, but because of how he's moving. But nah, man, hey, Jake Paul's tough. Yeah, anybody can hop in that ring sparring or not, but I give you respect. But excuse me, I do have to also acknowledge that he tough, but he tough when he got 200 pounds over him. Do 10 rounds with Beterbiev, then I'll be impressed. Do 10 rounds with Benavidez, then I'll be impressed. Do 10 rounds with gosh dang, I don't know. What's my boy name? Jesse Hart. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to beat nobody that's, you know what I'm saying, nobody that's a huge star, but do something with somebody that's within 50 pounds of you, bro. Then I'll be impressed. Shit, I done got in the ring with heavyweights. Fuck you talking about? I done got in the ring with Tavares Thundercloud as an amateur.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to him though, like you said, it takes endurance. The smaller guys, Ray Forge, he is an epitome of a professional. So is Montana. Well, Montana love be sluffing sometimes, dropping big saves and stuff, but he's still a professional. The guys he's in the ring with, shout out to them. And I do got to respect Jake Paul because that endurance. When you tired, bro, hey, sometimes you can't even hold your hands up. So I can imagine that he's getting tired before them. So I gotta respect that. But let me know when you do 10 rounds with Zerto. Then I respect it.
I don't think he would do 10 rounds with Verdo. That's somebody that could be a popular opponent.
Right, exactly. Well, maybe, somebody his size, comparable size, man. David Morrell or somebody, Callum Smith. Then I'd be like, Ozzy Iglesias, somebody, shit. Then I'd be like, all right.
I'm trying to think. What's his name? The white guy. He made Bernard go through the ropes. What's his name?
Joe Smith Jr.
Bring him in.
Yeah. Give me, bet. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Ty. You know what I'm saying? Boatsy, something. Give me a Joshua Boatsy or something. Then I'll be impressed. You doing 10 rounds with gosh dang mini me's and stuff. But yeah, man. So, all right, bro. I'm gonna pull up Shawa. We got some people in the back now, man. Unless you got some more to say.
Oh, I just came to Gap.
Bet.
I was interested to see what the Queen Shawa had to say.
Hey.
I heard there was phase to be taken.
Uh-oh. Somebody about to get lined up? I think I'm about to get lined up, bro. I got dreadlocks too, boy. That cut finna be tough. Shout out to, hey, thank you, Clone. Yep, exactly, Clone. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Shawala Ya in the building, man. One time for the ladies.
Nah, nah, no.
She said, nah, chat.
Nah.
We in trouble, chat.
Cause you know why? Cause you did this to me a couple of days ago, talking about I shouldn't agree with you. Well, here we are. Here we are, sir.
No. Okay, let me add some clarity to that, because I'm not saying that I don't think that we shouldn't agree. I was just happy that we actually disagreed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not advocating that we should. No, I like it, but I also like the fact that I like yesterday when I was in your channel. You know, I like when you stand on your square. Not just you, but anybody. I like when they stand on their square, man. Box. That I think that's good. You know, it gives understanding. You know.
Okay. See, look, I don't like Dougie. I absolutely loathe Dougie. I don't use the HTE word, right? And with Dougie, I think it's more just the disrespect, because I don't think he loves the skin that he's in.
Well, come on now.
So I absolutely agree he's being disrespectful to her, but we gonna deal in some freaking reality today. She's 30 years old. She done moved up and gained some weight. Why should other women have to move up to her because she don't want to lose her ass, Doc? That's bullshit.
She said she wanted the dunk in the trunk.
I am so serious. And here's the thing. As a woman, when you hit 30, it becomes harder for you to lose that weight. Shadeja has slimmed down. Think about where Shadeja was when
That's true.
she first came on the scene. She's more svelte now. You know what I mean? She's still muscular across her shoulders.
Yeah.
But ain't no way in the hell I would move up for Claressa. I would just be there. She pulled up Lonnie. Technically, she kind of pulled up Danielle Perkins. No. She gonna have to meet some of these girls halfway. She really is. Even Franchon looks like she slimmed down. Ain't nobody almost damn near half 35, almost in the 40, about to gain weight for her because she want to be out of shape. She needs to get her shit back together. And she already had an ass too. Like, I just have a. Now that's not cool. Nope. No. 75 to 68, Doc. That's 9 pounds. No, that's not even 9 pounds.
7. I got you. No, you good. 7.
9 pounds. It's 7 pounds.
Yep. Okay, so I can respond. Make sure you're done.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
No, you good.
My thing came back on. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I'm listening to the computer.
Yeah, I heard it coming in. I was listening, but I wasn't sure if it was my junk tripping or. So I mean, I don't have really, like I said, especially when you go to a woman after 30. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any. I could imagine. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know any direct experience. But I will say this though. Because you said it's harder, wouldn't that be all the more reason for the other girls to come up? Especially because she's capable. We know Shadeja's capable. And then Cruz, my response to that would be that, no disrespect to Cruz, I love these fights, right? Because I've always been one that I would like to see her and Savannah Marshall run it again. But that's just me being selfish because I like to fight with her and Claressa. But Cruz, I don't see that as like she has to fight her again. Like, if she wants to fight her, but she already beat her, you know. And then with Shadeja, oh. Yeah, I want to see. I just think, because I'm with you. Like, I'm with you, and I'm so far against the others, like a Douglas Fisher, because it's like I would love these fights again, because Franchon Cruz, there's no doubting her greatness. She's a champion right now since she lost. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I don't play them games. Like, if you go and get a title again, or you have some success again, then that means that you're good. You just weren't as good as Claressa Shields that night or whatever it was. So I wouldn't mind them fighting again, because I think Cruz is good. I think it's a good fight. I think Shadeja Green is good. I think it's a good fight. But when we say that she should move down, and maybe you do have a point with her just want to have I know she said that. I've heard her to say it, but I just take it as like a grain of salt, just laugh at it or whatever. But if she could, like you said, it's only 7 pounds. So, and we know that heavyweight is 175 and above. So even with Laney Daniels, like when you say she pulled her up, it's like she pulled her up she already at 175. You know what I'm saying? So she just went up to heavyweight. Like, I don't really, and all the belts were on the line. You see what I'm saying? Just like Shea Kenneally. Shea Kenneally, if I'm not mistaken, she's a WBA belt holder. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think she's at 175. But if you fight Claressa Shields, you might have to be at 176. That's heavyweight. So I don't really see it as like some huge gap like the males are. 175 to 200 is for the males, so it's like 25 pounds. But if you talk about 7 pounds and it's hard for a woman to go down, then I definitely don't see the problem with Shadasia Green going up again that smoke, man. Woman, excuse me. I know you disagree with me.
Exactly. So I gotta gain weight now. The 1 pound over for Shay, that's cool. Like
Okay.
that's a pound.
Okay.
But I gotta gain weight for you, girl, because of your vanity. Hell no. She can go down and she can meet them halfway. There's nobody in women's cruiser. Y'all meet there then,
Right.
damn it.
Okay. So
Like,
may I
do
ask you this?
something. But here's the thing too with Franchon. I
Okay.
don't want to see Franchon, respect to her, but I don't care for her fighting style personally.
Yeah.
And
it
Claressa
gets a
has
little ugly.
been known to cry about not having freaking opponents. Well, damn it, sometimes you got to do something. It's what, 32, 35 women in heavy. None of them have really a record at all.
Facts.
They're not
I'm
going
with you on
to
that.
fight you. So if she really wants to smoke, she may have to move around too. And Clomie, she already had a Baduka. She really did.
You got the Baduka bazooka.
This is just vanity. Yeah, it's just vanity. She can lose weight and then regain the weight, but it's harder for women to lose weight.
Can I cut in real quick?
Yeah, please.
What does Claressa's ass got to do with somebody that's chasing, the quote unquote woman?
Right, that's what I was gonna ask.
Last time I checked, when it comes to A-side stuff, you say what's dictated to you. You might be able to negotiate certain terms, but you still gotta go see the woman in this case.
May I say
So why
something, Ty?
can't
Oh, my fault. I thought you were done. That's why I asked.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask. So before Shaba responds, I'm with you on that, and I want to say like, but I think I kind of understand where Shaba was coming from now as she explained more, right? I think she's saying that like, if you want the names, then you have to kind of, I don't want to say sacrifice, but you have to kind of be compliant too. But I'm with Ty though 1,000%, because I think that Claressa doesn't need them. They need her. They're chasing her. So that's the angle that I'm coming from. It's like, yeah, Claressa needs names, but I think she needs names similar, like you use the word vanity, for the vanity to appease goofballs like Douglas Fisher and stuff like that. Like for aesthetic reasons, for you to recognize her name. I don't think that she needs names. I think Claressa could retire right now. She's going down as the GOAT. And if not, she's going down as one of the top 2 or 3, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that she needs them. But I understand where you're coming from now, so I have a better understanding. I still disagree, but I have a better understanding where Shaw was coming from. Go ahead.
Her out besides Shay? Who's calling her
Cruz.
out besides Shay?
Cruz is calling her. Okay. Wait, when you say Shadasia Green, Shadasia Green called her too.
Shadasia Green called her out before. Last I heard, Shadasia was doing something totally different. Shadasia had called her out, what, like a year or 2 ago?
Oh no,
And
she just
Claressa
called her
was
out like a
acting
week
she
ago.
wanted to.
No, she called her out like a week ago on
on
Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
she been calling her
tell
out
you what,
recently.
I don't feel like a whole bunch of girls are chasing her. The thing with Claressa, shout out to her. She's very accomplished. She said, to be honest, Claressa can move around and go do some promotion. I don't give a damn. She can go back to PFL, to be honest.
She said she's not going. She said her man don't want her to go. Her man don't want her.
There's a whole bunch of women that are out here trying to make a name for themselves. They don't necessarily have to make it off of Claressa.
I don't know.
They can start building their own. There's women in the game that are at the smaller weights. They're never gonna touch a Claressa. So again, yes, these women can build their own legacy. Claressa needs them too, just as well as they need her. Trust me. She's the one who's
this brings me to
Go
the
ahead.
David Benavidez and Devin Haney stuff.
Yes.
Look, if you're not willing to acquiesce to certain things, why even call that man name? But in their case, that woman name. I can see the 68 stuff, but you gonna need a little bit more. Go beat on Big Mama again. Go get that back.
Yeah.
Then maybe you could fight her at 68. But other than that, the closest thing you probably gonna get is at 75.
Right. I'm gonna show you this too. Can you see the stream, Shawa? Or no?
Let me pull it back.
Wait. No, you don't have to. Wait, you
No,
said
it's
that you.
fine.
Wait, did you say that you know that Shay called her, or you didn't know?
No, I didn't when you told me
Okay.
before.
Oh,
Was
okay.
that earlier this week, and
Okay.
then I went and watched it.
Oh, okay.
and
Don't worry about it. I was gonna show you that. I thought.
Yeah, she showed up. She
Yeah.
showed up to her.
To her fight with Danielle Perkins.
I'm not a fan of Claressa. Listen,
Right.
I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. I'm not a fan of her. I do not like her disposition.
Right.
I just feel a way about her. Again, I respect all fighters. I absolutely respect her accomplishments. No doubt. So
Right.
that's fine. But I'm just gonna be real. And again, when girls have called her out, like Alicia, then and why is it a freaking problem when girls do call her out?
I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. I just think it's unrealistic, kind of like what Todd was saying. Like, how you gonna call somebody? It's like, okay, so the perfect example, and this is why I have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with anybody calling anybody out or not liking Claressa or liking Claressa, whatever it is, you know. What I'm saying is that even Layla Ali's doing it. It's like, why are you even speaking on her if you're not gonna fight her? Like Alicia Bumgarner's at what's she at right now? 130? 130, right? Like yeah. So how are you gonna call out somebody that's at 154 at the time if I'm not mistaken? I think when she first started calling her out, she was at 154, 160, right? Claressa Shields. How you gonna do that and then not
meet her
right
halfway?
No, ain't no halfway, Shawa.
She meet her 47.
But that's what I'm saying. No, there's no. Okay, so that even if it's 52, but even if it's 52, Ty, I have a problem with that. But ain't tell Canelo I'm gonna meet you at 160. We don't go for that. We never go for that. Never go for that.
Do the men like that?
Why?
They have the numbers. The women don't. They
have
such a smaller pool to pull from. So then it doesn't really make sense that you're comparing this to the men's side of things.
I definitely think
way more people to fight.
They have way more people, but okay, so Claressa Shields is not that there's a lack of people. It's a lack of people that are known. You see what I'm saying? Like Claressa Shields is that person.
Somebody knew Danielle Perkins.
Right. And she got so I disagree with you. I'm glad you brought that up. I don't think that people don't want I disagree with you. I think people want to fight Claressa Shields. It's just the problem is that people won't appreciate the fight with Claressa Shields. I'm talking about like us, like the fans, and not me and you or anybody here, but like the general public. I think everybody wants to fight Claressa Shields, similar to Shay Connealy. And that's why I think we get people that like are smaller than her calling her out, because women's boxing is struggling, not Claressa Shields. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like the WNBA and Caitlin Clark, like or Angel Reese. It's like, yeah, the other girls are struggling, but not them. They're the ones we talk about.
Like the girls are struggling. I think they're just down there lingering and languishing. But again, they could actually be fighting each other and building their own, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I got you. Their own profile and stuff.
But yeah, there are other women at heavyweight. She can go on and pull them around.
Right.
Seriously.
So she's not calling these women out. She's just responding to the women that are calling her out. And then in addition to that, right? Like with the other girls, it's like you said, they could fight each other. But it seems like, and I'm not talking about you now or me, I'm just generally speaking, like we have more issue with Claressa Shields not going down and fighting people that are almost unrealistic. But then Amanda Serrano cuffing the belts and she getting called out by people that are in her division and she not doing nothing about it. And no one say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Like no one says nothing about it. And even Katie Taylor too. Look how long has Chantel Cameron been on her neck? But we have more smoke, and I'm not talking about, like I said, not us, because we're talking about Claressa Shields, but in general, like we have more smoke for who Claressa Shields is not fighting, realistic or not, division or not. But ain't nobody talking about how much Chantel Cameron been on Katie Taylor's neck, and Katie Taylor's fighting Amanda Serrano 3 gosh dang times and nobody asked for.
Look, I absolutely have a problem with your Katie Taylors and Chantel Camerons. And at the time when she was in there, Natasha Jonas, I with all them women just sitting on shit and wanting to fight just the 3 top chicks.
Come on
I
now.
absolutely have an issue with that. But I also understand that they're just trying to get money. So they've said that. They've made that clear.
Right.
So with that being the case, then maybe them sanctioning bodies should just snatch up them belts. That's a totally different thing. But for me, again, 7 pounds or somewhere in the middle. Yeah, it's not if Claressa really still wants some of these fights and these girls want to fight her, I really don't see the problem with them meeting somewhere in the middle. I don't.
Nah, I
don't feel like I should have to go gain 7 pounds to fight you when I'm trying to live a certain fighter's lifestyle. Again, you know, just like men, there's a BMI, right? We all got a BMI.
Yep.
Why
Yep.
should I have to be above mine if I'm already living in my best
Hey.
body? Then I got to go up to fight you. And again, it just depends. You got women damn near 42 years old and they're
Hey.
still fighting.
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, you gotta go. If that's
It's
what you want,
harder.
you gotta go get it. I know you said
If
the
they
men,
want it. Okay, yeah. If they want it.
Yeah,
If they
I
want it.
don't see
Right.
I don't see the part. I agree with you 1,000% is that if she wants to go down and meet them, that's cool. I'm not against her going down. I'm against people making it seem like it's on her. That's why I went off on Douglas, because he's making it seem like it's on her to accommodate people calling her out, and that's not how boxing works. So I understand. Like, the more that we talk, I feel like I'm understanding you more. It's like, even when you said like don't compare it to the men, I feel like it is applicable to compare it to the men, not from a pool standpoint, but just from the fact that if you're calling somebody out, if I want what Shawa has, Shawa don't need to come and make it easy for me. I gotta accommodate Shawa because I want what you got. You see what I'm saying? Shawa, you know what I'm saying? That's the angle that I'm coming from. But I dig what you're saying as well. Like, for the betterment of the sport, I don't have a problem with her going down.
I just
feel like that's how you
Claressa
kind of coming
needs
at it.
them as well, dog. Claressa needs
Okay.
them as well. You know what I mean? If in order for her to stay relevant, and we know that is absolutely a thing with her. That's why she so much spit.
Facts.
Then yeah.
I can agree with that.
I agree with that
She
as
gonna
well.
have to, sometimes she gonna have to bend, because again, there's not numbers for her to really play around with in these
But
women.
bending which way though? She can give them some concessions, but I don't think she should go out like Errol Spence, where you sit there and give a man,
Nope,
or in her case, a woman, everything they want just to be shunned afterwards, regardless of the results. Like what she did with Alicia Baumgartner was fair. She knows she coming up from 30. She said 52. I ain't never been smaller than 54.
She said 47. She said
AB asked for 47. Claressa told her 52.
52.
Yeah.
Well,
you have to fight that bag.
And
22 pounds, I wouldn't do it, shit, but that's me.
So she was going around saying she 150 at that moment. You see how she was looking when she pressed her in person.
Come on now.
I love AB, but
I like
this is
AB
what
too.
happens when you sit there and start shooting off at the mouth online and somebody come see you
and
see
pull
what
up
you
on
about.
you. Come on now.
Yeah, it
She
changed.
gave all that energy to Claressa, but Amanda Serrano, how much she weigh?
Come on now.
One cereal box weight. I don't know.
This is somebody in your proximity.
Come on
This is
now.
somebody you should be fighting.
Right.
Fans is calling for it, but you all in her face, key, instead of talking business.
Exactly. You got Amanda Serrano ain't fighting Alicia Baumgartner. She ain't fight Sky Nicholson. Well, she not fighting Tiara Brown. You know, Tiara Brown and knock Sky Nicholson off. Come on now.
And they won't.
And that's the fight that can make money though.
Right.
But no,
AB and Amanda.
Amanda don't even need to fight, y'all. Good. Please stop. She needs to stop fighting.
I agree with that. But
does.
she gonna keep fighting.
So
she gonna keep fighting. Go ahead and get punched on.
About Picnic Katie. We can talk about some of the other women, but Amanda really needs to go sit down somewhere.
She got a fight coming up too.
I do understand what you're saying, Ty. I do.
She got a fight coming up too. Another one. One more month.
I know, and she's fighting freaking a PED drug cheat, and she's already fought the girl, and that was a bloody battle. We'll just say that.
Yep.
I know, but she don't need to, because both of them fight like wet cats in the bag. Like, hey.
Come on now, because she know AB ain't gonna play that. AB gonna all right. That might be a bloody fight. It might be a hard fight, but it's an easier fight than AB. Tell you that. Hey, let me pull up Thomas real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Thomas, man. Shout out to Shawa. Shout out to Ty. Appreciate the discourse. Oh, I lost. Hey, Thomas, I lost you, bro. I just tried to pull you up and it disappeared.
Shout out to got the trap phone.
You got that trap phone? Oh Lord. Trap. Hey, Jarisa, two-headed layup monster, bro. Get off my dog now. Shout out to 2 cents. But yeah, I love the conversation, man. Like I said, it's not really to convince each other that we're right or wrong. Just to have a conversation. Like, I feel like with this talk, I understand what Shaw was saying. Like, I might still disagree. I'm sure she still disagrees with me, but I understand. Like, for the betterment of the sport, I could see her making herself more accessible, if you will. But I just see it as, and maybe that's me being a what's the word, like a traditionalist. I don't know, a stickler for how boxing usually goes traditionally. Like, I just don't see why I feel like we're asking her to do what is not normally done by moving down, you know what I'm saying? And that might be okay. You know, sometimes you got to change things, you know, it's not normal for somebody to go up 3 weight classes and take on the man. You know what I'm saying? That's what Bud did. So maybe like me and Ty were talking about the other day, like he started a renaissance with people jumping up weight. Look at Lamont Roach. But at the same time, I do think that we have to recognize, or we should, now I guess we don't have to, but we should recognize when somebody does great things, that great things may not, I don't think it has to become the norm. You know what I'm saying? Even if Lamont Roach accomplishes going up the Eastside People Cruise, I think that's dope. But man, hey, I don't think that should be the norm or it be expected of everybody else, man. It's just that Terrence Crawford's a beast. Claressa Shields a beast. Usyk's a beast. You know, I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know. I think that if all these other examples, you're going to move up and go. Look, what's her name again? That fought Layla Ali. They just made a movie with her. I know I'm jumping around a little bit, but what's her name? Chrissy Martin. Thank you, Chrissy Martin. Her little ass. What she had to do? Layla Ali came down and accommodated her, Ty? Or Shawa?
No.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
And you ain't see nobody say she beat on a little old woman.
Come on now. A little old what? A little old what?
A little old woman. Ain't nobody ever say that.
I'm gonna feel the way I feel. It's 32
Right.
flipping women in the heavyweight division. It's 1,589 in the
come with the numbers.
It's 1,589 in men's. You really don't have the luxury to me. I mean, yeah, if these girls really want Claressa, sure, go on, move your butt up.
Right.
But sometimes she's gonna have to make some sacrifices too, or else, in my personal opinion, mine, she need to shut up and just go on and, like I say, promote. Find something freaking else to do with her time. But that's my opinion.
Okay. May I ask you a question? I want another opinion from you. What would you feel about? How do you feel about her and Shay Keneally if they fought? Just as an example.
I would love that. Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Fine.
Okay, cool.
But we know Shay's record is
Yeah.
She going up looking like Lonnie.
Yep. Oh, she got like what, 6 wins, 6-1 or something like that. I don't remember. 7-1. But I think that like I said, I think that in boxing, losing weight, like you said, you know, coming down, especially for women, I'd assume. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if it's easier or harder to fluctuate. I would think it's harder to probably come down as a woman. I don't know. I'm asking for you.
It depends on your genetics for real.
True.
And if you have children,
right.
Yeah.
So
and how active you are, you know,
right.
It's a lot of factors with women.
Right. So her coming down, I think, even take the gender out of it, right? Historically speaking, in boxing, coming down, it usually does not behoove the person, you know, in fights, you know, like look at Roy Jones coming back down. I should say coming back down, I should say. You know, we have a lot of examples where people coming back down and not being the best. So what I'm saying is maybe she's aware of that too, and so but to your point though, it might not be that she can't do it. It's just that maybe she is worried about that. I don't know. I didn't think about that part, you know. But I just look at it as her being bigger. I think she wants to go ahead, Ty. I'm sure you want to get in. I'm done. I'm just gonna repeat myself.
I was gonna add something. Claressa could be quiet, but that's not gonna change some of these orators or boxing pundits still popping the question. Some of these other fighters, it's still gonna be talked about. It's gonna be he say she said, the girl drama. But when you talk about like certain people having babies and all that, I don't know if I could cross this line, but one of the people we're asking for her to fight, that's not in.
That's crazy.
Timeline, you know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I know where you're going. That's crazy.
That's for her wife to do. So I don't think that's a concession we can really make for a sister.
What do you mean by that?
Say that again. Is for her what to do?
Her wife. So basically, he's saying that that's not Shadeja's role as far as.
She's not
giving
the one
birth.
rearing the children.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it's still. I still made a point earlier that Shadeja has slimmed down. So why should she have to bulk back up again if obviously she wanted to be a little bit smaller? If she wanted,
even if she was to meet her in the middle, she still had to.
How about this? Why the heck did Claressa jump from middle to heavy? Again, it's vanity. I look. I'm just gonna feel the way I feel, y'all.
Yeah.
So she gets and that's fine. Again, yes, she's the woman. She's the one.
Yep.
So yeah, Clarissa can jump up, down, and around, and she can do whatever the heck she wants. But again, those are choices she's making. If women calling her out and they're not necessarily willing to move up, I guess they just won't fight. And then she will be listening to Carissa's mouth about how nobody want to fight her, but she ain't making no moves to make shit better for her own self. That's again, all these things are just my opinion.
So I think like, and this is I guess my issue with that is that, so you don't see her moving up as greatness. You see as her just being lazy.
I do.
Okay.
But okay, is she gonna make the sacrifice then to move back down? Because some of these girls might not move up to fight her. You just want she's gonna want, and I totally understand how boxing works. She's
Right,
gonna
I know
want
you do.
everybody to come up to accommodate her.
Yep.
Because she wants to keep her ass, and I don't care what y'all say. This came out of her mouth.
She
That's
did.
the
She
only
said
reason
that.
why I'm saying it.
No, you're right. She said she don't want to lose her ass, but I thought she was just saying it like joking, like, you know, I
No, that ain't no joke. No, y'all don't understand women. Y'all don't understand women.
that might be true. You might be. I am single, like a bug, you know.
And you can tell that she thinks she's fine. Like it's a thing. It's really a thing.
She think okay. So okay, I want to be clear too. I don't like everything Claressa Shields does. Like, she gets on my nerves too, but I don't expect. I'm also a private person where I don't. It's okay for me not to. Like, you can get on my nerves and I still like you. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of stuff that Tank does that gets on my nerves, but I don't dislike him. So it takes a little bit for me to. I kind of expect not to like everything, kind of. So with Claressa Shields, yeah, don't get it twisted. Like, sometimes she'll tweet, I see some stuff over there, I'm like, why would you even say that? Like, it just looks childish. And I do think that, you know, how you just said that she thinks she's she thinks she's fine. Okay, maybe I'm defending her in this instance. I think I am. But I do feel like when you come from circumstances, I feel like we can all relate to this in some capacity, where you are doubted or you are looked down upon or you called whatever, stupid, ugly, fat, skinny, too skinny, whatever it is. Like, when you do embrace yourself, sometimes it does seem like it might come off as abrasive or full of yourself, but I think sometimes it's also a defense mechanism because of your background and how you formerly were treated or mistreated, rather. So I kind of give her a pass with that stuff, but I understand how it would be annoying because it does annoy me too. But I guess that's what helps me kind of overlook it, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I don't think she's fully embraced that. I don't. As a woman who sees other women and she's much younger than I don't think she's totally embraced herself because some of the things that come out of her mouth. She really need to go get help, in my personal opinion.
Probably. Probably.
That's all
She definitely do.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, she's not whole. She's not freaking whole. If she was whole, then she could give a shit less about her butt.
Yeah,
that can come and go. I mean, this is the reality. And here's the thing, Unity. I'm not saying that any of these women have any pull.
Right.
They don't. They really don't. But with that being said, that means that the fights don't have to happen, man.
Yeah.
They don't have to happen. It just depends on whether or not those women want to accommodate Claressa and vice versa, to be honest.
And that's where, that's what my angle. My angle is that it's not even if. It's like, if you want that fight, you have to accommodate her. That's how I see it. It's not just, and like I said, we're talking about Claressa, but just because she's a topic, for me personally, it's the same for everybody, whether you're male, female, big, small, whatever. Like, if Beterbiev, when he played around, it was like, oh yeah, I want to get that back for my amateur loss to Usyk. Bitch, you gotta take your ass to heavyweight. Ain't no Usyk meeting you halfway or coming down. And you know what I'm saying? Or whoever it is, Bam Rodriguez talking about, oh, we flirting with one and now anyway, bitch, you got to go to 122 then. Ain't nothing about anyway going to 118 or playing around going to catch weight 119 or going to 115. Nah, Junta Nakatani, you got to go get anyway. You want that, move up to 122. Bud, you want that with Canelo? Take your ass up. It is what it is. Bitches ain't coming down, you know, to accommodate Job Ataya because he want Usyk now. Nah, bro, that's just the way I see it. So I see what you're saying. Actually, I actually do, but I just don't feel like, I feel like she's her. So When you're him or when you're her, then yeah, if you want what I got, then I'm not gonna make this easy for you. Shit, you got to get it the hard way. You got to come up.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that's what you want it to do, but
no, I'm because Unity's saying it's not Clarissa's fault. I'm not saying it's her fault. It's just not a meeting of the minds at that point. I mean, look at what happened between her and Alicia, for instance. Same thing. If you ain't gonna come down and meet me, yeah, I'm the B side. But B, I ain't trying to be a bigums. Like it just is what it is. Women are freaking different, and there's so many less of us in these divisions than there are of men. So, like it again at that point, I'm not saying anybody's at fault. It's just not a meeting of the minds. Then at that point, and it's just done. But there are girls up there, and maybe because I heard that she pulled Lanny up. I didn't hear that Lanny was calling her out. Maybe she did.
I mean, but Lanny was a champion too already. She was at 175.
Yeah, at light heavy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Which is just a one.
Which is what again? It's a pound.
Right. So if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. In fact, let me look it up. LePage was at heavyweight. So if her fight with Lanny had heavyweight and light heavyweight titles at stake, if I'm not mistaken.
That would just mean that both agreed to put their titles up then, right?
Right. So what I'm saying is that it's not like they fought at like some super huge weight. I believe they might have even fought at 175. Let me see. I'm looking it up now though. I don't want to lie. Yeah, Lanny came in at 170 and a half. Claressa came in at 174. So I don't know. I don't really see it as like her pulling. I see it as Lanny and Claressa Shields agreeing to fight. I don't see it as like, oh, Claressa Shields pulling her up like she sought her out type stuff. I just same with Shay Keneally, you know what I'm saying?
What I heard,
I mean, you might be right.
I did not hear that Lonnie necessarily called for that fight. I thought I heard that Claressa
like push forward type.
Called her out.
Maybe because you might be right. And I'm looking at it right now. I don't think any light heavyweight titles are on the line.
I mean, here's the thing. You guys are saying these girls are calling. She actually is pulling for fights her own self. It's not like everybody's just clamoring for Claressa like that. Most of these girls know they can't even mess with Claressa stylistically. Seriously. She's a one of one, truly, especially in these higher weights of boxing. You start going down, then maybe we're talking a little bit different. She has some competition. I still don't know that they messing with Claressa, but at the end of the day, I mean, none of these women are punching like that.
Right. And I was wrong too. Lanny Daniels is still the light heavyweight title. So her title wasn't on the line. Yeah, so I was wrong. I was confusing her with Vanessa. Vanessa had the light heavyweight and the heavyweight at stake. I was confusing those two. And then
that's why I don't think Lanny called her out. Because even the way she got in there and fought, it was not even the way Lanny fights. It's crazy. Like,
hey man, they know they can't. You can't approach every fight the same now. But that's the thing. Matchmaking. Right. I don't think Lanny. Like I said, I don't think. I don't see it as. I see it, and maybe I'm wrong for this, but I see it as similar to like a Usyk. Like Usyk's not calling out anybody, but a lot of people want to fight him. It just matters who Usyk gonna want to fight. So like, let's say Moses Atama or Fabio Worthy and Joseph Parker winner. That's how I see Claressa. I don't see Claressa having to like convince anybody to fight her. I think that like Daniel Perkins, she said she want a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Claressa Shields.
I bet she do.
she the biggest. You know, Shay Keneally popping up at the Daniel Perkins or was it Lanny Daniels? Excuse me, the Lanny Daniels workout. It's like these people they see Claressa Shields as whether they believe it's realistic for them to beat him, like you said, but or not. Maybe it's that they see her as their biggest opportunity to get stardom and get a payday. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. Right. So I don't see that as like I don't think that's a. I think that's an A side problem. I don't think that's a Claressa Shields problem. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just how it go for all the people that are the A side or the bigger fighter or the, you know. I don't think it's isolated specifically to Claressa. So, but I also see what you're saying though. I see that because I think like I don't know. I look at it as. I just look at it when she was about to fight Vanessa. I was like, man, that's dope, bro. She moving up, about to go fight somebody else, and then she stayed. I didn't think she was gonna stay there, and then she stayed there, fought Daniel Perkins, and stayed there, or encouraged Lanny Daniels to come up, however you want to say it, you know. And then she's still there now. So I just feel like this is where she's gonna be, whether it's for aesthetic reasons or not. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be there. So.
Well, I mean, in time will tell.
Yeah, time will
Time will
tell. What
tell.
time will tell?
I'm
Yeah.
really absolutely
Got that
interested
booty
to see
popping.
if she does move down. I'm
So
in time. She may. She's 30.
Lonnie Daniels was a contract obligation or something that
Mm,
Salita had to throw in there.
okay.
To basically end off her contract with him, he had to give her a champion,
Ah.
Mm.
Okay.
So
and
Lonnie
she was the
didn't.
closest available.
Okay.
Yeah, Lonnie didn't even get in there and fight like she wanted to fight Clarissa, y'all. It was sad to me when you look at her past fights.
Yeah, I seen a couple.
She didn't even defend herself the way she used. She's really pretty defensive as a fighter. She just sat there and got punched on.
I thought she was. So you don't think she was
With the
performing well
race.
at first?
I don't think she did what?
You don't think she performed well at first? I thought she was doing good the first couple rounds. She was boxing and moving around.
And then what happened, Doc?
Hey, Clarissa's a B. Hey, that tracker came on. You know what I'm talking about? She started locating her. Hey,
No.
come on,
Clarissa
come
was
on,
whipping in that
Shawa.
fight and everything.
Come on, don't do that now.
Play with that. I ain't even gonna play that.
Her
No.
first round,
Come
it
on.
Lonnie-
seemed like she was faster than Clarissa.
She usually rolls under shots and comes back with hooks. She wasn't.
She
doing-
rolling.
She didn't fight. Go look at her old fight. Her previous fights to Clarissa. She didn't fight. It's I.
Sometimes you fight.
Not in that at all.
Okay.
At all.
Okay.
But and that's not to say like the other women Clarissa's fought haven't, but Lonnie in particular.
Clarissa bust
I
a
don't
heart,
know.
man. She bust a heart, man.
That didn't look right at
She
all.
bust a heart, man. Hey, you know. But and Thomas said, "Pull me up, pull me up." But where you was at, man? I tried to pull you up. My brother Thomas in the building. They don't have to have. He says that Clarissa's fall shot to my brother Kendrick. We read that already. My bad. Rick Tim says Clarissa does make herself unlikable with her constant drama-filled rants. However, she can fight her ass off. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not here defending anybody's character because it's like Floyd. Floyd's one of my favorite fighters. I can understand people don't like him. I can understand how people don't like Cinnamon or Tank or Clarissa. But I'm just saying that I think it's unfair when sometimes, and I'm not talking about Shaw right now. I'm talking about the person I was going off on. When we don't add any context to what we say. It's like I feel like he was just trying to pile on and discredit her. Like, oh, what can you do to do this? Oh, you can move down. When the narrative is already that she has to move down and fight anybody, like she's moving up to avoid people. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like that's the part that I vehemently disagree with. It's like people make it seem like she's up there because she's scared of Katie. Said, no, bitch, she can't fight. Like Katie Taylor is at 140. Even if she's at 175, bro, that's comparable to saying Bivol is at 175 to avoid Shakur. No, sorry, he's not at 140. Teofimo. What are we doing, bro? Come on, dog. Like, go ahead, Thomas. Shout out to Thomas in the building, man. What's good, brethren?
No, my bad. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you good, bro. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Go ahead.
There is no version of Katie Taylor that would ever give Claressa Shields a problem.
Talk to him.
Ever.
Talk to him.
I'm not a big fan of Claressa Shields, but bro, there is no way on God's green earth that Katie Taylor is going to put anything of any difficulty in front of Claressa Shields. She will handle her like clockwork.
Come on now.
In fact, like I said, we said this the last time I was up on the court. There are at least 5 fights that I believe Katie Taylor was Christmas gift. She had like must have had to make a wish foundation come and drop her off a big victory for it, man. So I would not, and to be fair too, man, I say that in respect with the Baumgartner as well. I don't believe that Baumgartner can beat her because say what you will about Clarissa, she is skilled. She is skilled, and she fights for the moment. And I saw that against Savannah Marshall. All I need to see was what I saw against Savannah Marshall because that was a tough test for her. I saw it against Gabriel's.
Who dropped her?
I think those are fights that I would like to see from her because I don't see too many other folks giving her any competition, and that includes freaking Katie Taylor. That includes Alicia Baumgartner. And if Baumgartner does want to fight, she would have to go up. She would have to go up. Now, I think Clarissa should come down some because I don't think Baumgartner goes all the way up to where she is, but it is to be at least 68 or somewhere like that. Maybe a little bit low, maybe 60.
68
She
good.
tried 68 is somewhere around there for that fight to take place. And if she really wanted that bad, she'll go up there and do it because look, but that's smoke around the corner for her. You know, there is also Caroline Dubois.
Hey, we ain't talking about Caroline. Caroline, they love
There's
Caroline
a
too,
whole
right?
bunch of women
Sweet
down there for her.
Caroline. They
And there's
live
girls coming up.
Lauren Price.
Elizabeth. It's a whole bunch of women down
It's a
at the.
lot of people for her.
Oh,
Yeah,
you talking about the
right
Nigerian? You talking about the Nigerian Elizabeth?
Oshoba.
Yeah, Shogo. Yep. I was so mad.
Yeah.
She was supposed to fight at the last event I went to, man, but her fight got called off. I was mad. I had some questions for her, man.
Oh, Beatrice Fiera. I mean, again, I absolutely 68. That's really what I was trying to get at, Thomas. That's 7 pounds downwards from where Claressa is. If she really wants some smoke for real, she may just have to
Joaquin
make
was
that
good.
move her own self because she skipped 68. She went from 54 to heavyweight. Like, why you skip over Shadeja then? That's all. That's the only point I'm making. Like,
Shadeja one day, man. She ain't skipping on Shadeja. Stop it. Don't do it like that.
I'm not saying she was. She skipped.
She ain't skipped.
middleweight.
Yeah, she went to 160 though.
She already addressed 60. She already been.
Yeah, she was at 60, not 68 though.
68. I said she skipped.
She had a one-off at 68 though.
Yeah. Okay, she did have the one early. That was early though. That was early. Early.
Y'all look, it's
right,
more
early.
women at freaking 68 than it was. We gonna be all the way freaking real here.
So wait,
and I'm not mad at Claressa for wanting to be great and to be accomplished, but she knew wasn't nobody at heavyweight, y'all. She got that shit in one lick.
So you think that she
good for her? That's great, but there was no freaking competition up there. She knew that. That's obvious, y'all.
So you saying that she skipped because of competition? Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure I understand.
I think she skipped because there was an opportunity there, and I'm not mad at her for doing that. But that was an easy lick to go up to heavyweight and become undisputed.
I can't say that, man, because
that's you.
Yes, that was me. But look, so Terrence Crawford, he skipped Janibek to go fight Canelo.
Why are you keep trying to compare men to the women? I'm talking about Claressa.
Why though? That's what I'm saying. So why is it just Claressa? It's the same thing. It's not about men and women. It's about the process.
Why does one thing have to equate to the other? We're talking about two totally different individuals who got two.
Because they did the same thing though.
Who cares? That's just the commonality.
But that's the point that I'm making. We're making the commonality that they're doing the same thing, right? So why does she have to go?
I'm not even talking about Bud. This has.
But it doesn't matter who it is. So it doesn't have to be Bud. Anybody else? Why does it matter if you want to talk about Roy Jones? Why does Roy Jones have to go to cruiserweight?
I'm not mad at Bud for doing that either. But I'm talking about her. That was an easy lick for her to go up to heavyweight. And if you want to talk about Bud, then we can have a conversation about.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's Bud though. Roy Jones went to John. We could do Roy Jones. Did he have to go to cruiserweight? He fought John Ruiz? That was an easy lick. It wasn't impressive. He only did it because it was an easy lick.
Easy lick, Doc? I don't know. You tell me.
I don't think so.
Was Bud doing that?
I don't think none of them.
Canelo easy lick. I don't know.
Nope. I don't think any of them are. I know.
Tell you what.
I don't think any of them are easy licks.
You knew she could go up to heavyweight and beat freaking Danielle Perkins?
Yes, I think she does know that, but I think she knows she could go anywhere. But the difference is that you're saying that she's doing it like opportunistically. I'm saying that she thinks she could beat anybody. I don't think that she has a doubt that I don't think she skipped anybody because like who is there to say that she skipped? That's why I bring up the other ones. I'm not saying that they're the same person, but I don't think
that's just the reality, Doc. That is
what is the reality?
Reality is and whether it was planned or not. I mean, that is calculation. People are calculating things.
I agree.
So surely she saw the landscape at heavyweight and was like, I could go up there.
Yeah.
And I can hit a lick. And now
See, to me that's making it seem like she. Okay, so who did she skip at 168? If that's the case, so who did she skip at 168? Like I just
told you who's there, Shadeja.
No. But she
champion at the time.
Yeah, but she moved before Shadeja. Shadeja just got there. She's recent.
I just said she skipped over it. I'm not saying she just like she's ducking work. Y'all are just totally misconstruing what I'm saying.
No, okay, so that's exactly what you're saying though.
You went up heavyweight to be great and
I'm confused.
Get the titles up there. I'm not saying she ducked nobody in any particular weight.
Wait,
She
okay.
skipped it.
So why does it matter if she skipped if she didn't duck anybody? I'm honestly I'm trying to get some understanding. Like you're saying that you're not saying she's ducked anybody.
She not saying she ducking. She's just saying it was an easier landscape for her to navigate.
And she took a whole other range.
Right. But what I'm saying is this: if you're saying that her going up is an easy lick, she only did it, then that would be also implying that there were harder fights at 168 or elsewhere, whatever in between.
There are.
So who? So who?
Competition is at 68. You got Watpool, Green, Marshall.
But come on, Marshall. She already beat Marshall. And Green.
I don't care. I'm saying. I'm just telling you. Those are people that
didn't Amanda do the same thing though?
Wait. But hold on. But this. We have to also acknowledge that Shadeja Green and Savannah Marshall's at the PFL at the time. So we're talking about people that she ducked preemptively. Like, come on, what are we doing, bro? Like, come on.
You're trying to make this. You over here putting on a whole cape for freaking.
No, that's crazy.
I don't care if Savannah was at the PFL, doc. The point is, the woman saw opportunity. She took advantage of it. I'm not knocking her for that.
It was the best opportunity.
There is work in 68, man. There's
for her to come back down now. Yeah, I agree.
Another person was MIA.
Right.
The other one was doing hair. So what are we talking about?
Hey, yo, who doing hair?
Who was
Big Mama was doing hair.
Who was doing what?
Shout out to George. What's good?
Gabriel was rubbing dogs with cream. Anna Marshall was in the PFL. What was Shadeja Green doing?
She wasn't known yet. Yeah, she was coming off an L. Right. Exactly. It's like
I'm telling you, there's people.
No. And that's but see.
Here's the thing. I'm still not saying she ducked them, so I don't even know why we having this conversation.
But look, that's implied. You know what I'm saying? That I mean, anyway, what I'm saying is that I'm not disagreeing that she skipped. What I'm saying is this, and I think this is what I think you're saying the opposite. Even though you're saying that there's people for her to fight. What I'm saying is that I don't see it as her. Like, I feel like if there was people there, she would have went there and fought. But what's more impressive in boxing? It's impressive when you do the action of moving up. So that's why I bring up people moving up as a comparison, right? So like when somebody moves up, that is an added difficulty. But to me, and now you correct me if I'm wrong, Shawa, but when you say, when you say this is how I perceive it. When you say, oh, she moved up because it's an she was opportunistic and she saw a lick at heavyweight, then that's implying that there was other people that were there that she could have fought that were a bigger challenge, and she's not challenging herself.
That's just what you're.
Okay, so tell me what you mean then.
That's your understanding.
Right, I asked you. I'm asking
Thomas told you what I meant, but you just keep wanting to make it seem like I'm saying basically she ducked these women. I did not.
I didn't say that you said the duck. I'm saying that you're saying that she skipped over it. So what is the difference between? Okay, so what's the difference?
That means she just jumped over a whole weight class and went to another one. Doctor.
Because it was easy, right?
You are making it.
It's not just me though.
There was easy work there. Yeah.
Right. So that's opportunistic. So what's the difference? So
I already said it's opportunistic, Doc.
Right. So we agree. No one's arguing here. I'm just trying. So you're saying that I'm implying that, but Ty is understanding it the same way. Unity's understanding it the same way. So we're all confused. So I'm trying to ask, like, what do you mean when you say, what is the significance of saying that she skipped a division, unless you are saying that she skipped harder? Like you said that it's easier up there.
I did say that.
Right. So okay. So why do you have an attitude? So why are you getting mad at? So if
all doing hair and nails and shit.
So okay. So if you agree with me, then how am I misrepresenting you then?
Hey, doing the hairs is diabolical, though.
I'm lost. I lost how I'm misrepresenting you.
You're adding some extra.
What did I add?
Because you're still trying to say that basically I'm implying that she's ducking work, man, and that's really what you're saying.
That's what you're saying, though. You're saying that she went up to get an easier fight.
You're getting caught up in the word skipped up.
It doesn't matter what you're saying. She went up, skipped up, jumped up. You say she went up for an easy lick.
This without saying that she's not ducking somebody.
I'm saying no. How are you saying that she's not going for an easy lick? I said
that she is.
Okay, so then when you say that she's doing something for an easier time, You know that
That just mean there was easy work at heavyweight, Doc.
Right. So that by default is also saying that there was harder work elsewhere. I don't know. Where's the confusion?
That's just your understanding.
Okay. So then why are you?
If I wanted to say that, I would have said she skipped over 68 because there was some hard work there, but she went up to heavyweight.
I mean, when you say there's easy,
you are pulling something out of what I'm saying that I'm not saying. I can say that very well if I wanted.
I didn't say that you couldn't say it, but that's what's when you say something is easy, it's relative to something else. Correct or no?
That's correct.
Okay, then so basically what I'm saying is right then.
That does not negate that there was still something easy where she went.
But I never argued with that though. I never argued. No, it's very relevant because that's.
It's not.
Oh my Lord. If you're saying it's easy, Shawa, that means you're saying something else was harder by default. That's the whole. You're comparing the difficulty.
No,
okay. Oh wow. Wow. No. It's not me. It's me. It's Rick. It's Unity. It's Ty. It's all of us then. It's all of us then. It's not just me. So it's not just me. It's Unity. It's Ty. It's whoever else. Sorry, Unity is Kendrick. So it's all of us then. Maybe I don't know.
I didn't imply that she ducked anybody.
I never said you said duck.
I can say that.
I never said you said duck.
I'm talking to Unity. I can absolutely say that. I just said she skipped over 168 to go to heavyweight because there was easy work there. That does not mean that there wasn't.
No. She's not delusional. No. She's not delusional. It's just a misunderstanding, I guess.
I don't really give a damn what the hell sent from Pet. Yeah.
Hey, bottom line.
Nah, man, y'all dope, man. You just disagree, that's all.
She went on an interview and said that plate gonna be clean. She cleaning all the chicken off the bones, and that plate gonna look like it was a brand new plate when it is. So that means 68 is about to be around the corner because I think she's done everything she has to do over there at 75. So it's time for her to go on and make her mark. I would love for her to go over there and do rematches, though, because I think those are the better fights for her.
I love the rematch. I love the rematch. Matches.
The only other fight that she has not fought yet that I would love to see her fight is Shadeja. And that's about it. I mean, everything else, she is done. She is done, and I can't.
My bad, Thomas. Go ahead. My fault.
Nah, it's on you, player. Go ahead. You know me.
I was thinking when you said that she's done, I disagree with that. I don't think she's done because look, she's undisputed. Undisputed is when you're done. We want her to fight people that are smaller than her because she's not done. So if she fights Shadeja Green, what they're going to say, oh, Shadeja Green already lost to Claressa Cruz and she was smaller than her. She just beat up. We call people weight bullies for fighting people smaller than them. But then we're saying that Claressa Shields should be a weight bully. Yeah, bro, that's what we do, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
But respectfully, though, man, looking at her up at 6 at heavyweight, she's kept packing on weight that she normally wouldn't carry.
Agreed.
And you can see it on her, man. So
agreed.
I wouldn't say that, but if anybody would say that, that's just looking for a reason to, be disingenuous. But at the same time, I mean, these are the best fights for her. Her going all the way down to fight somebody at 45 or something like that.
Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's crazy.
That's a long time ago. She done put on that weight. She done went all the way up to 75. I wouldn't want to see her go all the way down. Now, granted, I believe she could do it, but it would put her at a compromise now that she has put on the weight. So now there has to be a compromise. And being that she is the marquee in most of the situations, she gets to dictate the terms of how much of a compromise I'm willing to take. And if that person wants to fight, they gotta meet them at that point. But going forward though, 68, that's just a step down. You know what I'm saying? That's something that ain't that bad of a deal. And that's where the fights can be happen. And if anybody underneath that wants a fight, then 60 is where you gotta go. You can't say let's meet at 40 something or something like that. Who are you to say let's meet at 40 something?
And that's the thing though. We say that, right? But then we expect that, and you said that it was a long time ago. It was never ago. Unless you go to amateur, she never fought at 147, bro. Not as a professional. So we like this is how ridiculous. Like the way that you explained it was great, but that's how ridiculous we are. And even if it is just 7 pounds, once again, we don't even ask in a way to move down 2 pounds 3 pounds to fight anybody else that's calling him out. When he was 118 to 115, that was 3 pounds. But when he 122 to 118, that's 4 pounds. Like we don't do that.
But why don't we, Doc? Because there's a whole bunch of other men. She don't have the garden variety of women to choose from.
But that's inconsequential.
That's really why we don't ask men, the men to. It's not just because she's a woman. Seriously, she got like 3 people. I said she should go down to 68. There's like 4 girls there that really, and 3 of them are rematches. So I'm saying it's not like she just has a bunch of freaking choices as to what she could do. Seriously, where anyway can move down, and there's tons of guys that can throw their hat, at that. It's different.
I don't think so. I think you're talking about recognizable names. I think that's the difference. Like there's people like you. I think I don't know the numbers. You gave out the numbers earlier. That there are people there. It's just we're talking about like popular names. Like and even when you say like
0 and 1 and 0.
So what? They're people.
I ain't getting there with Claressa if I ain't even got no fight.
But what I'm saying is though, y'all, like, okay, so let's say it is a name thing. Then why don't we question? And now I'm kind of scared to make up to give comparisons to people because I want you to beat me up. But like Usyk, right? How many people do you think can name? And I'm not quizzing anybody, but I'm genuinely asking, how many people do you think can name anybody from Usyk's cruiserweight reign? We don't care. It's just he's undisputed, so that's enough, right? Like it should always be enough. Like so to say that okay, even anybody should go back down for the person, for you to gain notoriety from the person. It's like the only time undisputed we talk about, oh, the division is dead, is when somebody, and shout out to everybody, I love all my brothers and sisters, no matter where you're from. But the only time we question the personnel from an undisputed champion is when they're American, specifically Black American. Nobody cares. As long as you're undisputed, that's enough. But when you're undisputed and you're somebody else, then all of a sudden it's, oh, well, I don't know the personnel. Nobody knows who Janibek has fought. He's still a boogeyman. So does it really matter, or are we nitpicking with who we try to justify their greatness with, or I don't know, maybe redefine it. I don't know. Like there's been plenty of champions that are undisputed that come from that achieved undisputed in barren divisions. Plenty. Welterweight was barren. Bantamweight was barren. Cruiserweight was barren. No, who cares? Unless you're trying to be, not you, Shaw, I'm just saying, unless we're trying to be, dismissive of your accomplishment. I feel like that's the only time we care when it comes to undisputed.
They're going to be dismissive. We be dismissive to the foreign people too, because everybody be go there, who is this on their resume? We know that that's a thing for everybody. Now, look for instance, with Claressa, you got the Shay chick, right?
Who? Oh, Shay Kadili. Okay, Shay Kadili. I think she's 5. Let me look it up. I don't want to lie. I think she's like 6-1, 5-1, something like that.
Ain't no other women 6-1.
Oh, she's 5-0. 5-0. Actually, excuse me. I gave her a loss.
Ain't no 5-0s trying to fight Claressa. And then you keep going down the dang list. You got 2-1, 1-0, 0-1, 0. I feel like some binary going on. Like,
she said binary.
But that's boxing though. Like Rick said, is it Claressa Shields' fault the women's boxing pool is so lax? I mean, there's people there. It's just
not her fault, but that's the reality of what she's gonna have to actually deal with. It's like I said, I'm with Thomas. 7 pounds. She can go down 7 pounds to try to fight the girl. Them girls, I don't think they're gonna try to go up to heavyweight.
Okay.
Either way, they could give or take is really what it is. If the girls want to go up, fine. But if they don't, then what is Claressa going to do?
Continue to fighting people like Daniel Perkins that you don't know. I don't have the problem with that.
But Daniel Perkins is technically a light heavyweight too.
Anybody. Anybody. It don't matter. Like it could be it could be Vanessa LePay. Hold on, Thomas. I'm gonna come to you. Give me one quick second. But like when you say that she's not the only heavy. Like a lot of these girls are bigger than her. I mean, you saw the face off of her and Shay Kadili. Shay Kadili might be light heavyweight, but she's bigger than Claressa. And so is Shadeja Green. Like, so when we say, oh, it's only 7 pounds, she can come down. Okay.
They meet elsewhere.
That's crazy.
She's taller with broader shoulders, but she don't got no butt. Okay. Then you got Claressa who's shorter. Like that's just body type. So that don't mean nothing if they weigh in the same dang thing.
Right. So she even the fact is that she fights at light heavyweight to heavyweight. So, but we say that, oh, she needs to come down, or just as easy as she could come down. In theory, they should be able to come up. In fact, they should be able to come up easier.
Light heavyweight is 1 pound.
That's my point, right? Exactly. So why she got to accommodate? So why can't they accommodate her for 1 pound? Why is this? Why is
Here's the thing: who's calling her out at light heavyweight? Who all is calling her out at light heavyweight?
Shay Keneally.
Shadeja's she's 168.
Right. I said Shay Keneally. I didn't say Shadeja.
That's not light heavyweight. Shay Keneally and who else?
I don't know. I don't know all the women's competitions
like
calling
her. That's what
I disagree. Yeah.
I don't think they're calling her out.
I think they do want to fight. I haven't ever heard anything. I haven't heard anything about Claressa not getting fights. It's just that the issue with Claressa is that we don't like the people that she's fighting. It's not that she's not getting fights. And then maybe I'm lost.
I said who's calling her out though.
That's what I just That's my rebuttal to that, or my not even rebuttal. My answer to that is that I don't know who's calling her out, but I don't think that she has anybody not calling her out. But yeah, but you're asking that to say no one's calling her out.
If they're chosen, I think they'll fight her if they're chosen to fight her because it's money, right? But ain't nobody like coming for her like that except the only ones that really talking smack to her would be Franchon. Hannah has put her hat back in there too. And
two people she beat. Right. So
they're at 168. Right. Ain't nobody at 175. I don't even know that Danielle Perkins called her out.
But I don't even understand. Right? But okay, so I'm trying to figure out my bad, Thomas. I know you're supposed to go in and Ty, sorry. But I don't understand the significance of somebody calling you out. That's not the same as saying that she's not getting fights, right?
Y'all said that earlier. Y'all said these women are calling her out. No, the hell they're not. Nobody, they'll know they'll get beat up by Claressa.
Well, I'm saying that they're willing to fight, whether they're calling her out. I mean, I don't think anybody who really calls. A lot of people get fights where they're not calling people out. So I'm not saying that. So when I say that to say, if I said that, I'm saying that people want to fight her. It's not like there's a void of people that want to fight her. I've never seen Claressa Shields get fights. So I don't think that she has to go fight anybody at lower divisions because she's not getting fights. She's just not getting the fights that we approve of. Those are two different things for me.
I don't disapprove of the fights though. I'm just saying ain't nobody calling her out at these lower weights. Not at 75, they're not. Except for Shay.
Right. So except for Shay. No, I just know that Shay Keneally called her out. Huh?
And Danielle Perkins now wants a rematch. Okay.
Right.
But other than that, and I'm not saying it's hard for her to get fights either. She gets fights, but I'm saying I think them girls are picked, and they're like, yeah, I'll fight Claressa. I'll take that money. But it's not like they're out here beating down the door. I want to fight Claressa next. Like that's not happening.
I don't know fights, that. Of course. Yeah, I don't know that because, like you said, we know Shay Keneally called her out. Why do we know that Shay Keneally called her out?
Because that was on film.
Right. And that's my point. So just because we saw that doesn't mean that she's the only one that's doing it. So I can't comfortably say that no one else wants to fight Claressa because I don't know that. The only reason why I know Shay Keneally is because Shay Keneally came out, who's unknown. She came out to try to fight her while she was at her press conference for Claressa Shields' fight. So I can't sit here and say that, oh, no other women are calling her out. No, I just know that, like you said, the heavyweight division and the light heavyweight division, they're not really known like that. They don't have high profile people. So we may not pay attention. I can't say that no one wants to fight Claressa. I definitely believe that people want to fight Claressa Shields, but I don't know. I can't say that definitively either because I don't know. But the only reason why I know Shay Keneally called her out is because I was watching the build up to Claressa Shields' last fight. And Shay Keneally, when I spoke with her, I literally spoke with her. I should say that, but I spoke with her, and she said that she called out Claressa Shields before. That wasn't the first time she called her out. That was the first time I seen it. It's just that it's not really glamorous. The women's division is not really glamorous like that. So, of course, we're going to hear about Alicia Bumgarner. Of course, we're going to hear about Shadeja Green because she just beat Savannah Marshall. We're going to hear about some, but we're not going to hear about everybody.
Maybe the old,
or at least I'm not. I can't speak for everybody.
0010. Maybe them girls.
Go ahead, Tom. My bad. The binary numbers is crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. But I mean, Ty been quiet for a while. I'm gonna let Ty go.
Oh, my fault, Ty. Yeah, I'm done, Tom. I'm just listening now.
Ear.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Oh no, I was listening. But I'm not. I don't know if I'm bugging, but I don't think the weight is too much of a problem. Especially if we talking about her people coming to 75. How much is that difference from what they weighed in their last fights? Because all you gotta do is be heavier than what 168 to be qualified for a 75 fight.
Mm-hmm.
Claressa was what, 174 her last fight.
Mm-hmm.
Shadeja was right there on the line for 68. I don't see it as far as a stretch. And then I don't know if it's because how Claressa's mouth is, how she angers people, but I ain't seen none of this flack for Amanda when it was time for her to go fight Katie the first time. Then she jumped from 126 to where?
Shit, like 140, right?
We talking about people jumping over weight classes. She jumped over Michaela Mayer at that time, Alicia Baumgardner, and 3 other viable names between 130 and 135. And I ain't even talking about the people that was at 126 with her.
Shout out to pugilism. What up, bro? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man.
So you saying Amanda was going up and down? She lost some weight to go back down like she's doing this time to get a fight?
I'm just looking at like what's wrong with some people coming up for a fight or jumping up to get a fight, I guess. Because her excuse was availability at the time, even though I knew that wasn't true. There was still AB who was looking for a fight before they announced that shit. That's how AB and Michaela actually ended up fighting.
Yep.
But when Claressa went to heavyweight, what was her options at a 68? It's easy to name those girls now, but at that time, going up was probably her best option.
I just. Oh, go ahead.
Too.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I just said tie with the cape too. Okay.
That's right. So that's crazy. Hey, Shaw funny as hell, bro. That's crazy, bro. So what you got? What's the opposite of a cape, Shawa? Yeah. What's the opposite of a cape? Shawa got the mask, I guess. She got the mask. That's the villain. The villain got the mask.
Thomas is the opposite of cape because he's being realistic to me, y'all.
That's crazy.
Hey, look. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this for Serrano. I understand the jump because it was a bigger money fight to make, and it was a better opponent to some by going to fight Katie Taylor. I hear what you're saying. They can also go up. I agree with you, but they would be getting the hardware if they were to win, and she would be retaining the hardware. So I'm not mad at that. I think the opportunity for her to go down gives her yet another distinction, and for her to be crowned the queen of that division as well too. And like I say, it's not much of a drop for her as well too. But I fully understand that if they really want to fight and she's not willing to come down, they're gonna have to go up. They're gonna have to go to 75 and make the fight. And ultimately they're gonna have to do what they got to do. I just think that for the sake of this, I'm not gonna go there because we said we weren't gonna go there. So
go there, bro. Nah. We going. Go. We going.
Well, Crawford don't gotta go to 60 or go.
Oh,
to
I know you was going there. Hold
on. So I'll just leave it at that because I don't want to.
Yeah, Shaw about to pull out the blinky. Nah, I want to.
No cape on me, goddamn.
I'm telling you.
I want Shaw to get on me, boy.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man. Shaw was so dope, bro. Hey, man. Shaw got me shook. But look, check this out, though, man. I'm on your head top, too, though, Thomas. I'm on your head top. You know why? Because I heard what Shaw was saying. I have 2 questions. I'm going to go with Thomas first. I'm on your head top. Hold on. Because Shaw said that you are being realistic. Thomas is. I don't want to put. I got to put Thomas on the hot seat. I feel like Thomas agrees with me and Ty. I just feel like Thomas is being very diplomatic.
I'm cape for a woman? You
yeah. You got the cape on too. If I got the cape, gosh, hey, we 3 musketeers in this bitch. You got the cape on too. you got. If I got the cape, you got the cape on too. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Thomas is saying the same thing me and Tyre saying. He's just saying it in a more diplomatic fashion. That's it.
I'm saying that, you know, she is somebody who is bent on accomplishments and accolades. Remember, she went at a basketball player because she ain't got no accolades. And I'm the most decorated Mickey Fricky on this damn panel or whatever it is, the nominations list.
Okay.
Where the fuck she went?
Okay, I have a question for you. Oh, go ahead. My fault.
Go ahead.
No. You go ahead. I got you after this. I want you to fully explain.
I can always continue.
No. I want you to fully explain before I ask my question because you might answer my question. Sorry, I thought you took a breath. I thought you were done.
For her, you know, the 5 pound or however many pounds it is from 75 to 68. What's that? 7 pounds.
Yeah, 7 pounds. 68, 75. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the 7 pounds to her really ain't nothing but a day at the spa. You know, a little less eating here and there, but what she does get is another chance at undisputed at that division, at that weight class where, you know, that builds her brand, you know, that brand that she came up and figured out. And it also distinguishes her further from her contemporaries. That's the only thing I was saying. Like, yo, you go there, you conquer that. What can they say?
Okay.
They're going to have to find another way to hate.
Right. Now.
But they can likewise go up if they want to fight.
Okay. So I want to ask you something. I'm gonna shift my attention to Shawa. God, I'm gonna bust Shawa head with this one. I ain't gonna lie, but we gonna see. We gonna see. But I want to ask you first, Mr. Thomas. So, granted, what you said, she could go down and accommodate. Emphasis on the could, right? So, if I'm Shadeja Green, right, and you're Claressa Shields, and I say I want to fight you. Right, Thomas? And you are accomplished. Let's just say you undisputed, whatever. You're just a champion, right? And I want to fight you. What, you coming down to me or I'm going up to you? You accommodating me or I'm accommodating? Who's expected to accommodate?
You're the challenger and I'm the champ.
You're the champ. You're the champ. You big dog Thomas. You kind of low. I can't hear you anymore. Is that just me or is y'all too? You went kind of low, bro. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
A little bit. Is it just me or Shawa? Can you hear him? Or Ty, can you hear him? I can hear you like a little bit.
Yeah, I can hear him a little.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it went real low. I don't know why.
Low because somebody trying to hit me on a video call. I apologize about.
Oh, okay. Nah, take your time, man. Take your time, bro.
If I'm the champ, you're coming to me. I understand that.
Okay. No. What's about to say? I just want to show that you really on our side. So all that other stuff you talking, you really on me and Ty's side. So you got the cape on too. I just want to emphasize that. Okay, and now yeah, we all got the cape on. I got the black joint. You got the red joint. Ty got the blue joint. We all got the cape on, brother. Yeah, we amigos in this thing. So okay, I want to ask you. I'm not going out by myself. Shout out Shawa. I want to ask you something, Shawa, and it might be different, but what did you say about Sky Nicholson after she lost to Tierra Brown?
I like Sky Nicholson. I said good. Shoot.
Yeah, but okay, what did she do? Let me ask you. Yeah, what did she do after that? What did she do?
Moved down.
What did you call her?
I called her
oh, okay, but we want Claressa Shields to move down.
But look. There's a difference.
Okay.
And we're gonna play this game.
I'm listening.
That's because Sky said something in particular.
Okay.
She said that this is where I should have always been.
Okay.
But how many fights is Sky in? And all of a sudden you decide you really should have been at 122. And when you went down, you didn't even come in on that weight.
Yep.
So yes,
I agree with you.
That's different. Like, and I don't think that Claressa would go to 168 and not come in on weight. She's a professional, absolutely. But and the thing is, Doc, you know what? Why you trying to draw the
comparisons
traveler over here into Caneville? The thing is, I said I absolutely understand and agree, and girls can go up. But in this particular case, this woman. I'm not talking about every woman in boxing. I'm talking about Claressa who wants fights, who wants to still be relevant. Yeah, she may have to go down. And she can dictate the terms. I'm not negating, I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, facts.
She
I
can
don't
make
think
it
you
a
are.
catch weight. She can make it she can make the weight, whatever.
Okay.
And the thing is too, it's super middle. I think that's the 168 for the women.
Yeah, super middle. Yeah, it's the same. It's just 175 is just different. 175 is the heavyweight, and I mean light heavyweight. Then above 175 is the heavyweight. That's the only difference.
There's more women that aren't binary at super middles than there are.
No Khalifa chat. You talk about buying like the number 01.
She fight there. Well, that's who else she could fight there. There's some 6-0, 7-0.
Yeah,
more than hard heavyweight. That's all I'm saying.
But she said there ain't no 1-0s and no
right.
1s.
But this is the thing, and this is why I see that we disagree, and I think this is what it is. And chime in if I'm wrong, but I think is that you see it as her needing more fights. I don't see it like that. Like I said, I see it as I see it as us. When I say not us specifically, but I see it as us as a whole wanting to be able to recognize who she's fighting. So I agree with that. I agree that. So what's the difference? So
we don't know none of the girls she fights ever. I mean,
that's not true. That's not true now. That's not fair.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
like her last 3, but that's the thing. But that goes back to my question before, not to you, but my statement rather is that it's not like she's fighting Pupa, she's fighting champions. So then that goes back to what Rick Tim said. Like, how can we blame her for fighting people that are champions? It's not like she's fighting people that shouldn't be known. They aren't known, of course, because that's just a repercussion of the women's sports, but particularly women's boxing. So that's why I'm saying that I think that the issue is that it's the recognition of the opponents that she's fighting, or lack of recognition of the opponents that she's fighting. Like I say, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't recall her having trouble getting opponents. The only problem that we have is her having trouble getting people with high profile. Like, I just watched an interview with Eddie Hearn, and he was talking about, like everybody she beats, she dominates. And she's a victim of not having the star power of other smaller divisions. I feel like that's a fair assessment. But I don't recall, and I could be wrong, but I don't never hear Claressa Shields struggling to get fights. Like, it's just who.
Nobody said she's struggling to get fights, so I don't even know where that's coming
So
from.
why does she need to go down?
Nobody knows these women. Nobody knew who Danielle Perkins was. Nobody knew who Lonnie Daniels was.
Right.
Maybe Vanessa Lepage, but not really.
Right.
And then we're also still talking about women's boxing, so a lot of men don't even like to watch women's boxing.
Right.
So I mean, look, and I'm not saying the woman has. I never said she has a problem getting fights. I said surely when people are called on, they're like, yeah, I'll take that payday. I'll take that money. I still don't think people are beating down the door for Claressa. You know, look, that's just and like you said though, we don't know because everything ain't on film, right? So
I mean, but we know though, because like you said, we don't see her having a problem getting fights. So if she's not having a problem getting a fight, so people are willing to fight her, whether they're beating it down or not.
Necessarily does if people call themselves a boxer and they want to get paid, right?
Right,
so
exactly.
So ring, you're supposed to be ready. So if they call you and they're like, "Hey, we got to fight for you," it's Claressa. I don't think girls. So nobody's saying she has a problem getting fights. They're probably
so that goes back to the point that she doesn't need to go down to get fights then.
So they just gonna keep calling. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, they can keep calling her out or go up. Keep calling her out or go up.
Don't have to go down. They can.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. There it is. That's it right there. Thank you. That's it right there.
The only thing that I said is there's a distinction by her going down, because if she goes down, now she becomes undisputed. If she is able to knock off the champion there, she is now undisputed in another division.
That's what I wanted.
That's the only thing that I said.
I agree with you.
There is that.
I also said that too.
My bad. What you said?
No, I was saying I agree with you. I also said that too. That's how I started. I said I would love. Yeah, remember I always said that I would love Shadasia Green. I just don't like the notion that she has to accommodate because we don't hear that type of language before. That's why I got on Douglas Fisher. So yeah, I'm with you. I wanted to fight Shadasia Green, and that'd be dope for her. I already stated all that.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think that she very much I will say alluded to that very fact by saying, "Oh, you want me to come get you? All right, I got you. I got you. I got you." I'm going to get you now. So I'm thinking she done conquered up there. Not like I said, if she really wants to fight them and she wants them to, if she wants to A-side them or big girl them, she definitely got the what they call the cachet. She got the cachet to pull her ass up. Look, nigga, you want this fight? You come up here then. come get this. But she said, I'm gonna go get you. And I understand her going to get you because she still feel like, no, if I'm here, I'm gonna whoop your tail there too. You come up here, I'm gonna whoop your tail there. She feel that way. So she ain't gonna shudder at the fact that she going down. She's just gonna collect more hardware if she is able to beat him. And then it's another distinction. And then people who want to hate on her, they gonna have something else to hate on. Because now she's got another division. And you never know, she might go to that light heavy too, because she can do it.
All right. Hey, give me a quick second real quick. Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie, man. Hey, renewing that membership. I appreciate you, bro. Come in for another 30 days, man. That means a lot to me, bro. Thank you so much,
he's
man.
Spinning that Jake Paul. He's spinning that Jake Paul money. He's spinning that Jake Paul money.
Always. I'm not fucking not going nowhere. Appreciate you, bro.
The show goes on.
So, and he also said, you know, he gonna talk about Tank. He said Tank beats Paul with a reverse backbreaker. Facts. I don't know how that fight's gonna go, man. Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie. And I want to provide clarity too, because I know I make like comparisons, I guess, a lot, and analogies. The only reason why I brought up other people, period, especially with Sky Nicholson, is like, it's not about me or with my cape or Shawa with her villain mask or anything, or whatever it is. I was saying that to say that to what Thomas just said, that people are gonna hate regardless, because if she does that and goes down, they'll call her a weight bully. But that's what we do. So it wasn't about just Sky. It was about it's just about the actions. Like, we'll call her a weight bully. We'll call her whatever it is. I guarantee you, people will call her a weight bully. She fights some smaller girls. You know that. I'm not saying you in particular.
No, I mean,
of course, people will.
You know why that don't make sense? Because Claressa essentially don't have nowhere else to go. When you talk about Sky did that after she lost. And again, when you listen to what Sky said, it's kind of clear that she feels like, and the way she did the first girl.
I just use Sky as an example, though. It doesn't have to be Sky. It could be anybody that goes down. Okay.
I don't think she will. She's at the very, very top, right? So there's nowhere else for her to go but down. Unless, again, she fights some other girls at heavyweight. And I just don't think those women are trying to fight her. I could be wrong, but then why is she fighting light heavies at heavy if the girls at heavyweight wanted to fight Claressa?
I mean, she's fighting them because their titles. Todd just said that with Lanny Daniels, one for the contractual obligations, and then the
Lanny Daniels was for a title, for sure.
Yeah, it's for her titles. Oh, no, not her. No, not light heavy titles. No. Not to my knowledge.
Because Lanny Daniels retained her stuff.
Right. So, but she's still a champion. She had to be a champion. Yeah, she had to be a champion. That's what we're saying. So for her,
that again. So why didn't she take Lanny's title? Because Lanny didn't put it on the line. She didn't want it.
No, she just had to fight a champion. She just had, that was part of the contract. I didn't know this. I was just going off what Ty said. I just became aware of this.
I don't know if Dimitri was willing to do that because that was her last contracted fight.
Right.
So he gave her a champion. But instead of Lanny defending, it was Claressa.
Right.
Right. So which means it had Lanny won. If she won, then she would have been the heavyweight champion.
Undisputed. You're right. Right.
But if Claressa wants to be great, to Thomas's point, why not ask Lanny to put that light IBF and then work the light heavyweight? That's just 1 pound down, right?
So she should give up her undisputed
greatness.
She definitely could have, because she made weight for it. She weighed 174.
Right, exactly. So
that's what I'm saying.
I don't understand. No, I really don't understand, because she already fought a light heavy. That wouldn't have been her first time. Vanessa LePage was the light heavyweight one. That was the one that had the light heavyweights and the heavyweight titles all at stake at the same time. So I'm not sure what you're saying.
Is she undisputed at light heavy though?
Right now she's undisputed at heavyweight. So why would she give up her at heavyweight? Why would you give up your? So why I'm confused. I don't. Yeah, I really don't understand.
I'm saying, so why not fight the girls at light heavy then and just run that gambit? It's a pound down. Y'all don't want her to go to 168. Y'all crying about that shit. So why not just run the gambit instead of pulling them girls up to heavy? Go down the 1 pound and be great and be undisputed at freaking 175 then. Why not?
Oh, okay. So you're saying that it doesn't count that she fought the light heavyweight champion. She should drop her belts and then fight.
Well, she didn't get the girls' title. She should absolutely be the IBF lightweight if she fought Lanny. Lanny retained her title, right?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Why not go ahead and do that then?
But what's the difference? I mean, she fought her. I don't. That's what I'm really trying to figure out what you're saying. Like,
God, I said it clearly, y'all.
so okay, but okay. So if you said it clearly, I literally repeated it, and you told me no. So I said that she should drop her undisputed and fight Landy just for her titles, and you told me no.
Why does she gotta drop it? Why?
She could have kept him.
Or keep him, whatever it is. You're saying go to light heavyweight. Like, it seems like everything I say, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. You're just disagreeing. You're just disagreeing with what I'm saying. So you're saying I don't understand, but when I repeat it, and then you tell me I'm not understanding. So I'm asking you to explain it, and then you don't explain it.
I already said it. Run the damn.
So what part did I get wrong?
75 and be undisputed at both. Then that's what I said. Why not?
That's what I said, and so that's what I asked you. Whatever.
Well, then I misunderstood you, Doc. My apologies. Don't make me walk the floor.
Hey, I'm done. Y'all got it, man.
Hey, she on the hot train over there to the Florida.
Yeah, I don't want to get beat up, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm good, man.
I'm gonna say this.
Apparently, y'all.
The one thing that she has the ability to do is navigate and scale those 4 to 5. The 1 to 7 pounds, and in doing so, every division she touched, she would have been undisputed champion.
Fact.
And that cannot ever be touched. There's nobody ever that will do. Well, I shouldn't say ever, but it would be very hard for somebody to follow suit after that. To say that every single division I touched, I conquered everybody and everything. That plate totally clean, like she said. And I believe she gonna do it because that's what she said. She said, when I get done, they ain't gonna never say that I ain't fighting nobody. My play gonna be clean. So I feel like she's gonna make that move. She's gonna do what she's gotta do at one of those divisions, clear it out, and then take out the other division. And she don't have to do it. No, she don't. Oh, but I think she wants to do it because hell.
I'm trying to understand, dog.
She's about the accomplishments, man, and the accolades, and they matter, especially to her.
That's why I said. So why not do it at 175? Why not? And
She
why
can
not
do it at 68.
Clean that out too? Yeah, why not?
But it's something that need to happen first. Like
What
my whole problem is people keep on saying she need to fight Shadeja. Why does she have to come down there and fight her just for the 2 belts?
I really don't care if the girls fight Shadeja now, but Shadeja is at 68. We said why not clean out?
Still got franchise problems. She lost to her. They both have all the belts. Why aren't they fighting first?
They can fight each other too. Like y'all act like only one. Why they can? All that can happen. Why ain't it happening? I have no idea. But
let's go fight the winner of that realistically next year, and it'll give her enough time to make the weight fine.
That's fine. I'm not putting no time constraints on, homie. I ain't doing nothing. I just said why not go down? Why not go down and fight Shadeja? Why not be undefeated 68? Why not be
next immediate fight? That put her at the detriment.
That'd be
Claressa. Truly.
Hey, you not putting time.
She could be all 3 at the same damn time, y'all. Y'all look. She could.
I don't know if they'll allow that. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Are there rules? Oh, they say that she can't. You can be a champion in multiple divisions for sure.
Some sanctioned bodies
could have put both of those belts when she fought Laney, though, right? They could have put both of them up.
I'm not sure about that because, like I said, there's rules. No, sometimes you're not allowed. Like for example, with Terrence Crawford, and they said that you go up to 180, 168. As soon as you enter the fight, you lose your belt. Like these things happen. So I don't know. If you're asking me, if you're telling me that's one thing, but if you ask me, I don't know. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Research engineer, I need you.
What'd you say?
You need to put them ears to the street.
Mr. Research engineer.
That's crazy.
I need you to find out, Mr. Research engineer.
That's crazy. Shout out to
and you're gonna end up owing somebody something, whether it's the promoter or whoever that de facto mandatory is. That's how you get that done.
Right, and then also too, I do know what's her name? What was it? I just lost my train of thought, bro. You just remind me of something, Ty, when you said that.
But because if she would have fought Lanny Daniels for her belt, she probably would have ended up owing Dimitri Salito another couple years on the contract just to get that off.
Facts. You're right about that.
That's trash. Wow.
Look at
That's
Tio. Tio thought he was free, and Bob was like,
Bring that ass
Yeah.
here, boy.
yeah. That's that's trash.
Well, Tio deserved that ish, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say Tio don't, but that's kind of nasty that they trap people like that. That's
Yeah, because
Yeah, no,
even
I'm
remember
glad
when
Ty said that. I forgot all about that.
yeah, like even when and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember, but I don't think Jamel's when he moved up, I think he had to relinquish some belts when he fought Canelo, right?
yeah, it did
Yeah, he
happen.
definitely did.
Yeah,
They stripped him the
yeah, it
moment
wasn't
he.
just for him.
They
Yeah,
said
so
this minute he step in that ring, he stripped.
right.
Same with Bud, I guess with the WBA when he
Yep.
got in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
they had a
But,
clock
see,
for Jamel.
but what's up? What's the deal with your boy? Well, actually, he didn't ever get no other title, but still, Lamont Roach,
Right.
he's still a champion at 140, right?
130, yep. WBA.
130,
He
yeah.
blackmailing them.
Right.
You said he blackmailed.
Yeah, if you really look
Yeah.
at this situation, he was ordered by the WBA to have that rematch with Tank.
Yeah.
So if they try to strip him, I sit there and put them in all types of litigations. You stripping me, but what about him?
Right.
Oh, so wait a minute, they did strip him.
No, they did not.
No, not. And they won't say anything about it either.
Well, to be totally honest, man, they don't have much of a ground to stand on because the Mickey Freaky stuck his head out the ropes and got his head attended to. That's a DQ.
Yes, sir.
Tank trainer with Big Baby Miller.
Yeah, so they don't got, and plus like Ty said, he about to fight somebody that ain't gonna contend for this belt. He ain't stripping him. How fudge you gonna strip me? So I feel him on that.
Yeah, I said they pick and choose, so I don't understand why there can be champions in multiple divisions. If they can swing that, it's not. I don't think it should be a problem, and I definitely don't think they should be holding that crap over people's head and extending their contracts.
Like,
shit, man.
Yeah, I
Trash.
agree. Like with the WBA, for example, like they allow that stuff for Lamont Roach to be a belt holder if he would have beat Tank, right? But then, if my understanding is correct, he would have had to let go of his one at 130, his version at 130. And then like the WBO, like when you're a super champ, that's why people are mad at Tio because he said he wanted to fight Brian Norman when Brian Norman becomes a belt holder and use the super stats with WBO, but he didn't because he just be talking. So with some of them you can, some of them you can't. And I'm if I'm not mistaken, I don't think the IBF allows. I have to go back and read the rule, but I don't think the IBF allows you to use your super status to fight the guy above. There is no super. Yeah, there is no super status. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they
You gotta
don't.
jump in the rankings.
Right. So like so it really is different. So I don't know if because what is Lanny Daniels? She's an IBF champion, correct? So
Well, wait a minute. Okay, look. You look at Claressa's. If you look at her, she is a multiple division champion still, isn't she not?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just
world
heavyweight.
now.
I think it's
She
just
has
heavy.
No, she got the WBF world medal still.
WBF, what the hell is that?
Exactly.
Stop playing. Stop playing, Shawa. Come on now, Shawa.
It's Women's Boxing Federation.
Right. No, I mean, it's not the major four, is what I'm saying.
That's that pink belt, huh?
Yeah, you're right. But she got the WBF world heavy too. So what the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about them.
Hey, all I do know is that if these ninjas want to fight her, she can definitely big girl them and make them come to her. She didn't earn that much for sure. But I'm not gonna make you. But she did say this. You want that? Huh? That's what you want? You want that? You want that? That means she going to go get her.
She did.
And with that comes another distinction. She will be going after all the belts there. And you're right, Ty. She could wait until they fight and then fight the winner of them. Or she can go on there and just take it one by one. Like, I'm going to piece you up.
That's what she suggested.
I ain't mad at it either way. I just want to see them get in the ring. And I don't care at what weight.
Who the hell's at my door? I'll be back.
All right.
Hey, that's delivery.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got some food too.
Uh-oh. So
Yeah,
that means this bad boy about to cut off.
No, I'm gonna stay on because I'm scared to get off. Shaw might pull up on me. I need witnesses.
Hey, hey,
I ain't walking to Florida today.
hey. You see
Thank God.
that crown kind of sharp. You see how sharp them spikes are on that crown?
Yay.
I'll be leaving shower alone, man.
Nah, shower G though, man. I got love for shower. Man.
Nah, shower, my girl.
I'm learning from y'all, but I do feel the way I feel. But
and you should.
I guess it's something. World Boxing Federation. Apparently, it's something. They have men and women.
Oh yeah, I heard of it. I was just saying like, what the hell is that? To be funny. Yeah, I heard of it, but like that.
Hey, you gotta understand, Doc. He got that intelligent comedy, that intelligent humor. Sometimes it's applicable. Sometimes it's not applicable, and on top of that, that man eating. You know, when you eat, you always.
Shout out to Shaw, man. I appreciate it, bro. No, I thought.
Yeah.
I know what I'll be eating. Sometimes I say some stuff, and I'll be like, "Yeah, damn, did I really say that?" But nah. I would only venture because I've never heard of that joke myself, and I was like, "Yo,
hey man, it's there. It's apparently it must be a thing for the women's."
Yeah, I got.
But IBO's a thing.
IBO,
too,
right? Mm-hmm.
Look,
I remember the IBO.
I'm not arguing.
Yo, but the IBO used to be in existence a minute back, and then it kind of went like defunct or something like that. But they brought it back. But I mean, hey, I put respect on it. I believe that's the pink belt though, right? Because I've never seen a pink belt before.
I'm not sure. I don't know which color it is.
They didn't show the belt on their site.
Remember, and they got the what it called too. Remember, like the NAPE. They got so many boxing federations or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, like the NABO and all types of other stuff.
Yeah, the NABO. Yeah,
NABO. Excuse me. Thank you, sorry. NABO.
I mean, it may be NABO. I just call it NABO. But
oh,
yeah, man. Yeah. But like y'all said, them is the extras. Them is the extra belt.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, like I said, bro, I understand that, she can definitely make them come to where she is. And I know that, she's accomplished and did a lot of stuff. I know that 1 pound difference ain't gonna make no difference for her. She can go and conquer that if she wanted to too. I just know that the work though for her, the real true work, is currently at 168 now. Whether she has to go to there or they have to come to her, those are where the best fights are for her. Everybody else, and respectfully, I'm not saying that she like walking dogs in the park, but that was a walk in the park for her going up there. She knew that there was gonna be a good time for her when she went to 75, man. She got to do things her own way, and I ain't mad at her because for a long time,
I'm not saying nothing. No, I don't know nothing. I ain't saying nothing, bro. I ain't saying nothing, bro.
Doc know it's an easy road up there for her at 75.
I ain't saying nothing, bro.
But at the same time, no, I believe it. But what I do believe is that no matter if she went to 74, she was going to do the same thing.
Yeah, I agree.
It was going to be easy. It was going to be easy.
I agree.
And I do know that at the time when she made the move, 68, your girl was over there fighting mixed martial arts. And I don't believe Shadeja was even there. And
Come on now.
I don't know where Franchon was. I think she probably was out there doing hair.
Come on now.
Doing hair and making boxing.
Come on now.
Hey.
I mean, she had 175 with light heavyweight. Like anything over that. So that's why I just didn't really. Like I said, you explained it now, so I understand. I think I have a better understanding now.
That was July last year when Claressa moved up. Y'all gonna really make me go look and see what these women was doing.
Yeah, Vanessa, because once she moved up, she fought Vanessa first.
One thing I do know is if Ty said it, then damn it, it's true. Because that Mickey Freaky caught me up on some stuff. That was. Yeah.
Last year, at that same time, nope. No. Shadeja was at 168. She was fighting Natasha.
Come on, Natasha Spence, right? Come on now, stop it.
Yeah, now let me look at Savannah, because she was definitely probably in the PFL then.
Shout out to Natasha Spence too, my bad. No disrespect, but stop.
Absolutely. What
You
title?
said Natasha Spence, right?
Go, go.
After that L.
Who just picked up a title a couple of weeks ago? Yeah, Natasha. Yes, she got a record. I mean, we know what her record was like, but she did that.
What's she out of
Don't
again?
be
She out of
excited.
Canada, right? Shout out to Canada, man.
Hell yeah, Canada doing the damn thing.
You know who else? Hey, you know who else out of Canada too? Vanessa LePage. Shout out to Claressa. You know what I'm talking about?
Look, Shadeja was there. Shadeja was there. She could have fought Franchon.
Hey, where was her strap at?
You know she didn't have no strap. What's time.
Hey, she's a belt collector now. She don't fight unless it's a belt involved. That's where she at in her career. She not fighting no tune-ups.
Bro. That's so funny, man.
Like I said, was there. Franchon actually didn't fight at all 2004, but that's not a fight I want to see. We know
she was over there doing hair, my man.
Maybe again, it's not a fight I even want to see, so I don't really give a damn about where Franchon is. Hannah, Savannah, call her Samantha, and Shadeja. That's the three that I want to see from Claressa.
Oh, you want to see her fight Hannah Gabriels again?
Absolutely.
Oh hell yeah, that's an absolute Mando.
Absolutely.
Really?
Hell yeah! When they announced that they was gonna fight it, man, so excited, and then to hear that the bull crap, I was like, God dang.
Yeah, no, I was stoked for that fight because she gave her a hell of a fight, and Savannah definitely because Savannah's just tough.
Yeah, I like
She's
Savannah,
tough, man.
Savannah was tough. After she came back, I don't know. She don't even fight the same. Man.
Y'all gonna be mad at me, but I thought she won, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You thought Savannah won?
Yeah. I thought it was a close fight, though. I think I scored it. I don't remember.
You're not the only one. I thought she won too.
Okay.
But I thought that the work that she did late factored well for her. Because like I said, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. If Canelo does some work in those later rounds, they probably give him the fight, bro. They probably give him the fight.
Oh yeah, that was a closer fight than I thought people thought it was too. I mean, I thought the right person won, but I thought it was a closer fight than people were putting on, man. I don't know. It's just, I'd be.
No. I felt the same way because I thought that the first 5 rounds, they were very competitive. I thought he won 5. I thought Crawford won 6. I thought he won 7. I thought Crawford won 8. I thought he was winning 9, but then Crawford took it. And then from there, it looked like he took everything else with him, took his lunch and everything with him, dog. But I will say this, 1 through 4, well, not 4, because I thought 4 was definitely a Crawford round. 1 through 3, you can give them to Crawford. You can give them to Canelo. I thought it was that close in those rounds. You know what I'm saying? I thought the work was being done judiciously between the two of them. Crawford to the body, and a lot of people say, hey, Devin won the fight against Loma to the body. So then that should apply there to Crawford. I mean, Canelo, when he was doing excellent body work against Crawford, if we're gonna hold the standard to say it. So I'm just saying it could be that way. It wasn't as widely it's just the way it looked at the end. It looked like he didn't belong in the ring. He didn't want to be in the ring. So, it's kind of hard to award him that fight. Whereas that's why I said with all due respect, I thought my man did enough work in the fight with Laura and Canelo. Where Laura could have been
say that. Yep, you did say that.
But he was doing so much movement after round, like he looked like he was avoiding the fight, that it makes it look like, okay, well, Crawford is the one that's doing most of the work. And, I mean, not Crawford, I mean Canelo.
Canelo, right.
And then Canelo is where the money is. So
where the money reside? Where the money reside?
You can't be playing with house money like that, dog. House always wins.
That's a fact.
So Lord, he kind of set the stage for that.
Yeah.
And for that part, I say this: Marshall kind of faded at the end of the fight, and she was house money. She is who they're trying to get the fight with Claressa with. So we can't let that thing be derailed, especially if you're not gonna derail it. Crawford derailed it
Yep.
Savannah did not. And that's why I believe she was given awarded the victory.
Yeah, I don't think it was no robbery. I just had Savannah. You know, I don't think it was no robbery, nothing like that. It
No, that's why I say awarded. I didn't say robbed.
No, not you. I'm just saying for me. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I don't think it was. Even though I had Savannah, I'm not saying it was.
Yeah, but the cards was a little Mickey.
I thought it was.
Shadeja won, but the cards was a little.
I thought so too. I remember I was complaining about it. We were watching it live, and I was calling that. I was like, "What the hell you had that wide, bro?" Because you gotta remember, what's the name lost the point too. Let me go find my card, man.
Decision.
Yeah, I mean,
from the end of the fight in the decision, whenever it takes a long time, you know they got to find a way.
Cooking something.
So remember when Maxie Hughes and Lomachenko fought? I mean, not Lomachenko, Kambosos fought.
Yep.
Them ninjas went to 2 extended commercial break before they came back with a freaking decision.
Facts. That Maxie won that fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Let me hit the chat real quick, man. This man Ty, I ain't letting this slide, bro. I saw this one. Ty said she had a strap. But she had a strap, but not the one she was looking for. Hey, yo, come on, man. Come on, man.
That's a fact, though.
Come on, man. What are we doing, man? Unity talking about, hey, yo, Ty.
Hey, don't Ty live in Jersey?
Hey.
I can say that because I actually sparred that woman.
Facts. Say, Oster says, oh, no, I'm not reading that because, or Shawa. Shawa, you here? Okay, she might not be here. It might be clear to read that one. I ain't trying to get beat up, y'all. He say,
I didn't respond to it.
Said, man, she said, oh, you responded. Okay, I see you rolled your eyes. I see it now.
Yeah, I don't care about what the hell Oster's saying either. Go
talk to her. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, I don't care as I ask. You saw it, then I ain't read it. I was gonna read the chat, but it's good. Oh man, shout out to Oster, man. Don't get me beat up though, bro.
Hey, Oster. Hey, Oster, come on and hit the link, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know, Tosh? That's why I said I'm not gonna read it. You know why? Because I saw him. I call Oster. Shout out to Irony, man. I was in Irony stream yesterday. You know who was in there?
Hey.
Yeah, Oster. I started to pop the hot one at your ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit you with the whole 4-5, but I said it's okay. Yeah, I thought the shit was broke though, huh? Yeah, man. Out here ducking wreck. Okay. Rest in peace, homie Quan, man. Rich homie Quan, man. You got him feeling some type of way. Also, yeah. That's why I ain't gonna read it, man. Well, y'all be having our differences, man. But it's just conversation, man. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Shawa don't care. My bad. Yeah, I know. I was just joking. I appreciate it, man. I like the conversation.
We knew that when you said we don't care what homie do.
Right.
And we was talking about Claressa. When you said it that way, we understood.
Right.
You of a certain ilk, and we not to be messed with the ilk that you got, girl.
Right.
So we understand. You don't care. You don't care. You don't care at all. It's not gonna bother you one way or another.
No comment.
But I was to Ocean's defense, it did get messed up. It said shout out to Kendrick, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it. I believe it. I'm teasing Oster. But I did catch her slipping though, you know what I'm saying? I was looking like, But yeah, so I just it's just different perspectives, man. You know, I just think you know, and I will say this too. And I am guilty of this too. Like, shout out to Karma. She told me this before. She said that I'd be overrating people and overrating accomplishments and stuff like that. So maybe some people may feel that way, but I never looked at. I'm not talking about anybody here. But I always looked at it as anytime somebody moves up, I was like, man, I look at that as a challenge in itself. I never looked at it as like questioning why they're moving up, and that's fair though. That's fair to question. I never looked at it like that. So when you move up, I'm already impressed. And maybe that's, you know what I'm saying? You know, and maybe that's not the right way either. That's just how I see it. So I'll be like, damn, you know, I just feel like it comes with its own innate challenges. You know what I'm saying? So, but it could be that
some people need
opportunistically, yeah. So you could be doing it like you see something that's like easy, you know, or whatever it is. Because I do remember people telling me that too. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Thomas.
Nah, man, it's your cook. Go ahead.
Just real quick then. I just remember my homeboy, this back in the day though, Roy Jones, right? When he moved up, people were like, oh, why he not fighting Lennox Lewis? Or why he not fighting? I'm like, bro, like, what you mean, bro? That's like I said, everybody's perspective is different. But for me, it's like, the man moving up, bro. Like, this guy's a champion. So I never really see it as like, I'm gonna say hand the lick, but I do think that's fair too. It's like he didn't. I do think there's a reason why he fought John Ruiz and not other
That
heavyweights.
was a
But
lick on layaway.
right, but I also don't see it, and I rock with that. It could be an easy lick, you know, same way applicable to everybody, right? Whether it's Claressa, or whether it's Bud doing it, or whoever it is, or Roy. But I guess for me personally, my opinion on that is that you are giving up so much in just even being in your ambition to go that high against a champion, and that could go back to me respecting the champions too much. You know, I'm probably guilty of that. Because you could be a champion and be an easy lick now. You could be a champion and be an easy lick. So I will agree with that. I'm not saying every champion is created equal. So I'm with Shawa and Thomas and all. Yeah, I'm not debating that now. But the only thing I was debating
so
is
you
that
can take that cake off of me now. You can take that.
No. You got the. If I got the cape, you got the cape, bro. Oh yeah, all of us got the cape.
Got a
Yeah,
half a cape,
yeah. Nah, hell no, nah. He got the whole thing. You just like the way Thomas is kicking it. He got. That's crazy. That's crazy, Shawa. That's crazy. But he would.
She said I got the blank man.
Yeah. You got the blank man. There you go. You got the blank man. That's too funny, bro. But yeah, I just think I was just the basis of my argument is not even. And you know what I will say this too. And I'm not just trying to be funny either. I think that it's dope to have I might disagree with it, but I think it's dope to have different perspectives. But my issue was the person who was doing it. It's like, dog, like you just feeding into the narrative and you the ring. It's like my issue with Max Kellerman. It's okay to call Tank not a champion or whatever, but if you're working in the capacity of an expert in that particular topic or field or subject matter, and you are on a platform that is there to disseminate information, at least be accurate. You know what I'm saying? At least keep some integrity and some type of objectivity. It's like he would never. If you notice, my rebuttal to him wasn't that, oh, he shouldn't say that. I'm saying that you should also say that about other folks as well. You know, that was my issue. You know, I just feel like he's just feeding into the narrative because, you know, we already talked about it. There's no, he didn't say that when Amanda Serrano was getting called out by Sky.
It's
Sorry.
like, again, he's just picking. He's picking.
Just picking. Thank you. Right.
Yeah, I don't like Dougie, man. I've never liked that thing, and I don't know why Turkey did not get rid of him when he procured Ring.
Yeah, right.
Seriously. So I told you when I got on here,
right.
I'm definitely not in agreement with the sentiment he was sending to her.
Right.
And in that case, I understood your response using the men as an example. But man, look.
But not with with you.
I just don't think that they're the same though. Still, when we come back to our conversation,
right? Because the pool, and I get that too. I understand it.
I get it. Can I make this one
or lack of
point?
Pool? Yep. I'm go ahead.
I will say this. I was a big Walking Dead fan. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
In that movie, man, I was binge watching that stuff to the point where I was staying up days watching that stuff, dog.
Facts, me too.
I was sick and I was up days watching it. But I caught up like 3 series in one fell swoop.
Yes, sir.
I was literally The Walking Dead, but there was a lot of foreshadowing going on within that movie. They would show you things to come, and they would do it with creative ways. Max Kellerman is foreshadowing. He's saying those stuff. I'm serious, bro. Yeah. Because he is on board with them.
Yeah.
He is getting his checks with them. What are they trying to do? Make one belt. And this belt is going to be the belt that really, truly matters. So you start doing it by taking and deconstructing the system that is already at play. And how do we do it? We do it by the one who's the most controversial.
Come on now. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Max doing stuff deliberately. He doing it deliberately. Yep. And like you said, he's abusing his
platform, bro.
His platform.
Yeah, and status too. Yeah, status too.
Just to do the agenda or the objective.
Come on.
And you know, that's weak to me, man.
Weak as hell.
You're rocking with somebody whom you criticize, whom you had problems with. But when that Mickey Fricky pay you, he good as gold now. He right as rain.
Come on now.
So man, F him and the horse he rode on.
Right. And I'm so glad you said that too, because I mean he even went against the grain so far as a big up MMA or was it UFC in particular? It might have been the UFC in particular. Yeah, but UFC in particular, just to appease Dana White. Talking about, oh yeah, boxing needs to get to the level of UFC. He almost had gosh dang Terrence Crawford and Canelo in the kumbaya moment, trying to get right for boxing. This man Max Kellerman is too far gone, man. Shout out to Timmy T. Sorry, Shaw, you said something? My bad.
I was just saying, I agree too. Money talk, and that dude is bought and paid for.
Oh my goodness, bro! And I like, man. That's why it just hurt me because, like, not really hurt me, but it's like I'm disappointed because it's like, man, this I still like him somewhat, you know. But I'm starting to see it now. It's like, man, I thought he was one of my favorite boxing commentators, man, for real. I mean, the whole HBO team, really, except for Larry Merchant. You know, so I rocked with Jim Lampley, you know, Roy and Max. But maybe I wasn't paying attention as much as I do now, or he just completely flipped the script. I don't know. Could be a combination of both.
He's been like that.
Yeah, that's what Ty was telling me.
Max
Been
has
like
been
that.
known to pander. He used to pander to the hardcores. Then he started pandering to, you know, the urban community. But he's been a pocket holder. Whoever got the bag, that's the pocket he holder.
You should have panded to the hardcores because in that way you're actually not pushing what y'all would call the casual narrative, right?
Come on now.
I'm saying he's pandering because it's not like he ever actually believed in it. Because when you sit here and listen to him talk about his favorite boxers, he was the one champion Ryan Garcia.
Come on now.
That man get a Gatorade commercial.
Come on now.
Dame Dollar.
Come on now.
He's the same one that was calling Devin. What was he calling him? The email champion. Devin had to get up there and be like, "Look, fool."
Come on now.
He's the same person that said, "Man, that boy T.O. he undisputed."
Come on now. He just said it again recently too. Trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Yep. Jim been acting goofy too. Yeah, Jim been acting kind of silly too. That hurt my heart. With him and Tarver on, what card was it? Was it the New York Times Square joint? Tarver and Lampley, right? Oh, Lampley was. Oh man, he was punching me in my gosh dang stomach. How terrible he was. Oh man, bruh.
Hey, that payola.
Come on now.
It's like Crayola.
Come on now.
It can color you any type of way you want.
Do something strange for a little piece of change. That's what they say. Shout out to Timmy. He says, I think Max meant Tank was, yeah, bro. We're kind of smart over here. You know what I'm saying? I think all of us realize what he was saying. In fact, I said that right multiple times. He is. I think that's what he was getting to. But he's intelligent enough to articulate himself in a better fashion, right? Because if you say that Tank was never a lineal champion, then why would you focus on Tank? Which goes back to what Mr. Thomas just said. He focused on Tank for a reason, right? Because he's the one that's going to bring the engagement. He's the one that's going to fuel the outrage and say things that people want to hear anyway, right? So, because to say if he was really just talking about guys that aren't lineal champs, then that means that Zerto is also not a lineal champ, so he's also a fake champ, right? But he didn't say Zerto, right? He said Gervonta. He didn't say Nick Ball. He's also applicable to what he described. Shakur is also applicable. Raymond Morataya. There's so many, 90, 80, I don't know. I can't put a number on it. Benavidez is an email champion. If you want to know, I guarantee he wouldn't say that about David Benavidez. 90%, I'm just throwing this number out. I don't know if it's for real. But about 90% of boxing champions right now fit the description that he used to describe what Tank is lacking as a champion. But he focused on Gervonta Tank Davis while he was simultaneously bigging up Ryan Garcia as the next face of boxing, who's never been a champion, real or fake, legit or illegit. Okay, then. So if he wants to discredit folks for not being a little champion, then basically anybody who's not Ja Pataya, Terrence Crawford, Dimitri Bivol, Alexander Usyk, Naya Inoue, Teofimo Lopez, and Oscar Collazo. Somebody let me know if I'm missing anybody. I think those are the only 7 ring magazine champions. 7 ring champions in boxing right now. That means Brian Norman's a fake champion. Xander Zayas is not a real champion. Nick Ball, Rafael Espinosa, Zerto Ramirez, Badu Jack. I could keep going, bro. Every champion. Louis Crocker, Rolly Romero. There's so many champions that aren't lineal champs, didn't beat the man that beat the man or whatever. So, no, I'm not giving them that out either.
That card is Piccolo player, Mickey Freaky.
Right.
Why did they bring Kellerman and Lampley back? Why?
Oh, you didn't like Lampley?
No, I'm just saying why. Because I didn't like what he was saying that night at the Fatal Fury.
Oh my goodness, I didn't like it.
Because it's a movement. They're trying to bring credibility to that movement. I'm gonna say this. You said he's smart. Dude is extremely intelligent. He is extremely intelligent.
I agree.
And he understands what words can do.
Right.
They all do, I believe.
The man
Facts.
was in journalism.
Yep.
He knows what word. He can play with words.
Right.
He can bend words. He can twist words.
Yep.
He
He's
can bring words to life. So yeah, he knows exactly when he chose his words and he chose that dialogue. He knew exactly what the intent would, and he knew exactly what the response would likely look like.
You know what was funny about Lampley that night when
Mm-hmm.
Ryan was fighting?
Mm.
He was like, if I recall correctly, he was saying something about Ryan, and he really didn't know who Ryan Garcia was.
Oh, really? I don't
No,
remember
if
that.
you go back and listen to the commentary over that fight, he
Oh,
was saying
Lord.
something like, "What are you talking about? You don't know who Ryan is, dude." Like, okay, okay, Jim, right on.
Yeah. And it's like, I mean, look at I know he's a ex-football player, but I mean, he's in the role, so I expect much of him. You know what I'm saying? He's LaShawn McCoy, like how he was down about even AJ, right? But then he's saying how Ryan Garcia has all this potential to be great and and him and Max Kellerman saying he could potentially be the face of boxing. And and that's the thing. I'm not saying that. How can I say it? I think that, like I said, objectivity should remain. You know, I'm not saying that Anthony Joshua is a bona fide Hall of Famer, or Triple G is a bona fide Hall of Famer, but I don't think that I don't know how you feel, Shawa and Thomas and Ty, but I don't think that there's a problem with discussing somebody's credibility to be or resume to be inducted in the Hall of Fame. I don't think it's a shoo-in for anybody, right? I mean, some people are more obvious than others, but that's the whole point of Hall of Fame is to be subjective. Like, you literally have people that vote and get a ballot and they have a certain amount of number of votes. That there's nothing more subjective than that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but there should be objectivity there to remain to give people their accomplishments. Like, for example, AJ was a unified champion. But my point is to say that LaShawn McCoy doesn't know that. And he's over there discussing, well, I mean, at least he comes off like he doesn't know. They're saying that Anthony Joshua doesn't deserve to be in there because who he beat and all this other stuff. It's like, it's one thing for you to say who somebody beat, but you actually know who they beat and you're saying that they're not up to par. But it's another thing to say who somebody beat and you literally don't know who they beat. Like, that doesn't mean that they're not good. Like, no one knew who Dimitri Bivol beat until he beat Cinnamon. He didn't suddenly become good that night. He became popular that night. He didn't become good, bitch. He was already good. So it's like, I don't know. I'm asking too much. I'm asking too much.
You're asking too much for humans to be unbiased and objective.
You're right.
Yeah. I mean, and that's sad to say, but and we're talking about media. At the end of the day, that's worse than just the average you and I's.
But on top of that, you gotta also know his pedigree. He comes from a pedigree where he challenges certain fighters that we need to and certain entities that we got to deconstruct. So he's a viable asset. Let's bring him on because he'll be a willing participant. And I'm sorry, what you say, Ty? I'm sorry, what you say?
Oh,
I had the other phone going. I was saying who, Max?
Oh, no, I think you're talking about LaShawn McCoy right there.
Shady.
Oh,
yeah.
Shady McCoy.
He don't even disappoint me the most because Mike Coppinger and Max Kellerman should know better. To me, they say more outrageous stuff than him. But go ahead, my fault.
But that's what Shady is there for. If you've seen him on other platforms when he talk other sports, he's not there to give you, the facts or the actual, athlete's perspective. He get up on there and say a bunch of inflammatory statements, a bunch of bullshit.
The dumb statements.
The dumb statements. There it is.
So the same dude that said Dak was ass the year he was the runner-up for the MVP.
Hey, so in other words, that brother's not there for context. He's there for content.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Well, what is Ryan there for, you guys?
TikToks.
What it is?
TikToks.
Oh, TikToks. Well, they said something else.
Yeah, the look. He's there for the look.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the aesthetic.
Shit, Ducky, quack. My ninja's back. What's good with it, Oscar?
Oscar in the building. What up, bro? I agree. Yeah.
Yo, what up? No, I was driving, man. I was driving when that's why I kept just saying LOL and shit like that, cause
man, drive safe.
I'm driving this big truck. I had a damn fucking engine in the car.
Okay.
What's
Be
good
safe
though?
on the road.
Now I'm out now. I'm buying this shit for this restaurant now. But I was listening to you. It's hard. I couldn't cut it on because you in a row. You hear all that wind and all that shit. So
I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Hey, Oster, you gotta send me some of that macaroni and cheese. You know my birthday Sunday. I need some of that cooking.
Hey, Sunday, bro.
I got
Happy
you, I
birthday.
got
I'm
you, I
trying to
got
remember that.
Sunday.
I'm gonna see if I can get Kendrick locked up with me.
The truth of pepperoni. I don't even know what the hell I need, man. I'm trying to call my cleaning lady to ask her what to get. I don't even know the shit. I got some of it, but
Well, one thing we know you need for Sunday is some mac and cheese, baby boy. My man said he got to have that mac and cheese. He
Mac
said
and
that's
cheese. French Montana.
that's a mando.
Hey,
I gotta make some more of that shit too.
man.
Yeah, I gotta make
I
some more
enjoyed
of
it.
that
I
shit.
enjoyed the goddamn conversation today, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
no,
Yeah, that
this
was a
was a
good.
great,
Heard your
great conversation, man. I
Hell
appreciate
yeah.
it too. I got everything out of there. I got some fear. I got some joy. I got some laughter.
Hey Doc.
Yes,
The only
sir.
thing I said about that conversation is that I that's one time I agree. I don't think that. First of all, I don't know why people dispute undisputed people anyway. That don't
Come
make
on
no
now.
sense. But that just don't make no sense in itself. But other than that, I think that's it's a little road to get to be undisputed, man. You should be able to. And my whole thing is this: just generally in life, if you want to rob my house, I'm not gonna bring my furniture outside. You got to come in and get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what they do. If you want what I got, you gotta come get it. I don't have to do nothing. I could sit here and go play golf if I choose to play golf. But you got to come to me though. I ain't got to do. I did that already. You ain't you to me. That's just a
Right.
fact though. That anything other than that, it just don't make no sense.
Right.
That's on the
When it comes,
auspices of somebody wanting your but if you calling girls and pulling them up, look, y'all, I ain't gonna go through this with y'all.
oh no, I agree with that too, Shaw. I agree with that. No, I agree with that. Because I couldn't really hear everything. When you drive, I couldn't hear like
Yeah, right.
everything. But I agree with that though.
Shower be having me rolling, bro. Nah, cook, Shower. We be wanting you to. I can't speak for everybody. I be wanting you to cook.
You be want
it's
me to
always-
go off and I'm
I
not.
do. I do. I think it's good.
The
It's funny.
food always better when you put your seasoning in it. Put your
You feel me?
seasoning on
Right.
there.
I already said it, and y'all was Doc was misconstruing my words, and
Oh
Thomas
my
had to
gosh.
come save.
That's
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Like
Don't worry about that. That's gonna come, Shaw. That's gonna come.
That's crazy. You see that now I'm changing people words. It's crazy, bro.
I'll be bucking the system.
Bro, you know what's so funny?
Trying to
You know,
tell you,
may I say so, Shower? And I do, and Oster too. I honestly, and I could be wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I think sometimes I get misconstrued more than anything. And maybe that should be feeling that. But I feel like when I ask questions, I don't be trying to be funny. I literally be trying to get clarity. Like I'll be trying to see if I'm right or you right or whatever it is.
Smart.
Hey, no. Shower. With that point, my brother is much like him, but to the nth degree more. And like whenever stuff he thinks makes sense don't make sense to us, or likewise we're not making sense to him, then they can get upset. He be getting a little, I won't say upset, but he get a little elevated. Like how could you not understand what the fudge I'm saying type stuff? And I know Doc, he a very intelligent dude, man. Sometimes it'd be like, yo, dog, come on, man.
That'd be the bad mind talking.
The funny thing about it,
I don't mean to be disrespectful. So, like I said, with Oster, I apologize. Shavo, I apologize all day. I don't mean if you took it anything I said disrespectful, I did not mean it like that. Sometimes I really be trying to ask and obtain clarity. You know what I'm saying? Really try to understand it. I know sometimes I guess it comes off like I'm trying to be funny or try to make you repeat yourself because I'm really be trying to understand it. Like, so, I think that's more important.
No, but
Thank you, Thomas.
The funny thing about me is that I get the same shit all my life. I get the same shit because motherfuckers don't make sense. They do be talking crazy. Sometimes people do think they make sense. Not saying what we talking about, just in general.
And me too. I'm part of that too. Yeah. Sometimes
the average person, I'm telling you, the average person that you talk to ain't gonna make no sense. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells you. Sorry, I don't care what you tell me, especially on the chat. You know what I mean? So, but when it come to that, I don't take none of that personal because I know my education level. So nobody can't make me feel stupid. You know what I mean? I know I know what the fuck I had to go through to get mine. The state You know what I mean? The state approved me. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? So I ain't have to do no convincing. The state approved me. So when
Amen.
it come to that, but if people get mad when you get in your feelings, everybody going, but that's make a good conversation. That's a good debate. That's what the shit is about.
Right.
That's a good thing. You know what I mean?
Hey,
That's a
Oscar.
real good thing.
Well, I don't like debating. I don't like debating. I hate it. I think it's demonic, to be honest, sometimes, depending on what we're talking about, right? And how you go, because people, emotions get involved.
Yep.
But me personally, I didn't take anything that you said personally. I think I was getting frustrated because I felt like you were, again, reading into something that I wasn't. So I
Saying.
wasn't conveying it correctly, but Thomas picked up on it and he was able to convey it for you.
Right.
That's because I got a cape, god dang it.
You got a half a cape, right?
That's
And you just put one on me.
Because you were straddling, straddling the fence. But you know what? But the thing is,
I was
and
teetering.
exactly. But the thing is, I absolutely have agreed with you guys all along. I just still have my take on it. And
Absolutely.
That just is me.
No,
being
I
a person.
fully understood where you were coming from. I fully understood
But
it.
I
I
agree.
definitely did.
If somebody
I
wants
tell
your
you, I
stuff,
love a good debate.
But at the same time, I'm not often defending somebody from people's putting, stuff. Clarissa does get a lot of stuff, and some of it is warranted because of the way she conduct and carry herself
absolutely.
and speak. But a lot of times it's just because hell, she is one of us, and
Come on
she
now.
has done what a lot of them have never done before.
Come on now.
Well,
And
never.
Come on now.
Like I tell you, a good debate. I love a good debate. I ain't gonna hold you to that.
I like it too.
Because
Yeah.
a good debate with some sensitive people who know how to debate. Anything other than that, you're arguing.
Yeah,
You
I
know what I'm
agree.
saying? And when it's sense in there, you're arguing. But a good debate, that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful.
Yeah.
I hate arguing with motherfuckers that's whatever level they on. Either naive, stupid, dumb, whatever you want to call it. You
Right.
know what I mean?
I do agree with
You know what I
Shawa
mean?
though. Yeah, it's like it's a thin line, especially on the internet too. It's like the debate and then the
Oh no, yeah, on the internet,
it's
hell no.
and the
You talking
argument. Yeah,
about like
it's a thin line. But yeah, I'm with you. I love it too. I was on the debate team and shit like in schools. I love it.
yeah, hell yeah, I love a good
Yeah, I
debate.
love
That's
it,
why I say
man.
let's go. We can do that
Yeah, I love it. But
because a good debate is like if both people come with, as long as you got clarity about what you say. That's all I'm saying. If you say something, don't just put it out there. Have clarity with it. You got to put something on it. You know what I mean? You got to make me
and be
intrigued.
open minded. And
If
be
not,
open
I
minded
won't question
too.
it. Yeah, be open minded. I'm gonna
I'm
question it.
working
Don't
on
worry
that.
about it. I tell people all the time, don't ask a question if you can't stand the answer. Simple. Don't be the one. Don't be the moderator if you can't stand the answer, because you never know what somebody's gonna say out their mouth. You just never know.
True that.
And
Yeah, you just
and like with I know it's gonna sound crazy. I got the cape on, you know what I'm saying? Compliments and shower. But I really don't feel like honestly, I feel like Shawa said, I think that we agreed on most of it. It's just the little nuances and little, you know what I'm saying, we might have little differences in semantics, how we say things here and there. But I think like I don't feel like I'm defending Claressa. I feel like I rarely feel like I'm defending a fighter in particular. And I could be wrong, it might be perceived differently, but I feel like I'd be defending boxing, bro. And so, like today is Claressa Shields, so it's just like I'm defending Claressa Shields. But I feel like I'm defending boxing, even with Tank. The other day was with Tank. You know what I'm saying? The other day, another time was with Shakur. Another time was with Bud. Like I just feel like I don't know. I feel like I'd be defending boxing.
But that's what it be though, Doc. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole purpose, because every day is gonna be something different. Look at colors. You know how many shades of a color it is? It ain't just red. You know how many shades of red it is?
Red, yeah.
That's just the way you converse. That's how people converse. Every day is gonna be something different, because we ain't talking like we the managers. They doing the shit. We just conversing about the way we do our personal views. And when people take things personal like that, I mean, sometimes when you debate and people get personal, they start saying shit that ain't got nothing to do with the fucking debate. You know what I mean? They be like, in the middle of the debate, nigga call you a bitch ass nigga. You be like, yo,
yeah, exactly.
That's toxic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's speaking to, man.
Right.
That's why you don't want to do. Oscar, I'm gonna say, man, I got mad love for you, dog. I was about to get you with a movie script, but I can't even do it because you came and said something that was
Shout out to my brother.
absolutely astounding. Because I was gonna say, hey Doc, you remember that movie where you say, man, You would have never known you graduated summa cum laude.
Summa
You
cum
say
laude.
some
Some of the wildest
say
shit.
some- yeah, some of the
I'm telling
wildest
you.
shit, but then my man said converse. And you know how many times people be saying, man, I was out
Conversate.
here conversating.
Yep, I already know where you going. Yep.
Like, yo, my man Austin really did earn
Hey,
the state really
hey
did
man,
approve
oh
that,
be
man.
cooking now. Osa be cooking now. All y'all be, all of us, man. Help me. That's why I like with Ty and who I talk with the most, I would say. But I love having people come on here, and I love to give people their time to talk because it helps me think, keeps me on my feet. Like I don't, it keeps me on my toes rather. Like what Shawa said about knowing the why can you have the belts or what situations you can't. Like I be trying to know that stuff. I like to know like little stuff like that because I feel like it helps me understand and discuss more whatever it is I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like it helps me be able to elaborate more and explain things more, you know what I'm saying, or kind of know why this is happening, why this is not happening. So I like that stuff.
Yo, you know what's a good, you know who said it best, Thomas? You know who said it the best? Dame Dash. True story. I got to steal like he said you is confidently stupid. That's crazy.
Confident, bro. A lot of us are. A lot of us
I'm
are,
telling
bro.
you.
Confidently
I
stupid,
saw
confidently
Bodega
wrong. A
go-
lot of us.
I saw Bodega go green.
Go Greenway. Oh, Ty, you were saying something, bro? My fault.
He was about to.
Oh, yeah. You know, I don't be cooking, Doc. You know, I just be snitching.
Nah, bro, you be cooking, bro. Shawa be cooking.
Nah,
That's why I love
bro.
Shawa Chiller.
Nah,
All
I
y'all
don't
be
like that
cooking,
shit.
man.
Nah, I ain't like that shit. I'm about to go to law. Fuck that. I
Right.
don't like that
I don't
shit.
be cooking. I be
Facts.
telling. Nah, bro.
I know cooking.
Nah, bro. Y'all be cooking, man. That shit'll keep me on my toes, man. I remember when I
Oh,
first
great minds
met
think
Ty.
that's what they do.
Yeah, our first met Ty, we was arguing about some Anthony Joshua shit.
And you know what's the funny thing about it? What you think, honestly, what you think when Jordan and all them get together? When they bet those little what you think they do?
Facts.
They talk shit. They
Talk
talking
shit, yeah.
shit. That's what
Yep.
they do. That's
Yep.
just what you do.
Yep. That's love, man. That's how you
That's just a
build
part of life.
fellowship, right?
Yeah, I think it's love and fellowship when it's somebody you like. When it's
Facts.
not
Until
toxic.
Zeke come around.
Yeah.
Yeah, love, like, and respect. Them dudes got respect one for another.
Right.
Like a lot of times when we do see people
don't be
go
cooking,
fly
I be telling.
emotional, this is the coldest part about it. It's them reconciling themselves and their opinions within themselves because people are putting it to them like it's distasteful. You know what I'm saying? So I got to reckon, do I really come off like a hater?
Yeah.
And that really comes into play when people start elevating like that, man. I'm coming off as a hater. Or some
No,
people
but
just
really,
plain. Now go ahead, you got it, baby boy. It's you
Don't
now.
get all love and
no,
respect
no,
until
I
Isaiah
don't
come
think
around.
I don't like no, but I leave it at I don't even think they think that you're a hater. Like I say, if you know what you talking about, if you got validation for it, you know this for a fact, and you understand what they say too. You know that too. You understand that. But some people just don't go further. Some people just go to, what they need to know and they
No,
run with it. And they think, you know what I mean? They run with it. They swear to God until they run into somebody like us.
that's a fact,
They,
Oster.
I'm trying
Oster,
to tell you.
that's why I'm saying when you see people start elevating, that's them reconciling within themselves. Like, yo, am I coming across this way? Because that's
Yeah.
a lot of time. Like, if I ever go quiet, you got me, dog. What else I'm gonna say? Because what I done said made me look bad anyway, or it was not to be believed. So what the fudge? I'm gonna keep talking. I'm just gonna remain quiet. You got me. And if you keep on problem, like, you got it, doc. You know what I'm saying? You was right, I was wrong. But that's the thing, man. Being able to say, "Hey, look, I had a different point, and it wasn't probably along the lines of what it should have been." And that's hard for some people to say. So some people gonna just push it and push it and push it, and after a while they get upset because it's looking like, especially if more people start saying, "Hey, you bugging, dog? Look at you tripping. This. Or I don't understand." It started to get like, "Yo, am I really over here bugging?
Yeah, it be
Or
like
you
that.
niggas ain't
Yeah,
understanding?"
we don't
It be
know
like that.
sometimes. Yeah, but sometimes we be so. I don't know. I guess I don't want to say.
But sometimes, no, I say sometimes you can't go by the crowd because a lot of things is just temperamental these days. You know what I mean? You got to go by your education and what you know. That's the only time. See, when people get upset, it's because 9 out of 10, you probably ain't even research. Somebody told you that. Because if you
Yeah.
learned it, hey Doc, right or wrong, if you learned
Right.
it, you would know it's more education to that. if you went through the process of learning. But when you told things, sometimes that's your limit. Like when you said, Thomas, that's your limit. But some people who learned it, and you know what I mean, and actually went through it, know for a fact is more to this. They know for a
And
fact.
that's a fact. And like you said, you got to research it yourself. Most of these people are parroting information that they've heard others say. So how can they read? They can't draw from anything. That's why when you look at it, for the most part, like when you go on various places where they hold like panels or anything like that, there be women up there, and women be cooking these dudes because they know they got to come with the facts, because you know they got to get their respect off rip. And these other people just parroting the information, so they getting cooked on the low.
Yep, they get
That's
cooked.
a fact,
They come with
though,
those
yeah.
narratives. That's what I told you before. Remember I told you before, Doc? I said my mama told me when I was a kid, a long time ago. If you think somebody knows something, just keep asking them questions. If they come tell you something, just ask them a couple of questions. 9 out of 10, they might get mad because they trying to tell you some bullshit, and you just ask them a question.
Bro.
And that's when people get mad. You ever notice that somebody tell you something, and then you say something back to them, and all of a sudden they get into an argument? You be like, damn, I just asked you a question. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, and a perfect example of that, I made a video about saying why I don't think Ryan Garcia is the best win for Tank, right? And some people may agree or disagree, whatever. But I was like, I don't really understand. People say, I think that he's the most popular win, you know, and he was undefeated at the time. But I was like, anyway, I just go and break it down. You know, Rolly Romero's popular. I mean, well, he was undefeated as well, just like Ryan, but he was a champion, you know, champion now. Jose Pedraza, whatever. And then I was like, Frank Martin, you know, is even a contender who was undefeated. You know, he beat 2 undefeated guys, Artem Hartini and Michelle Rivera. And then this other guy was like, oh, well, you just don't like Ryan. I'm like, bro, you didn't tell me where I was wrong at. You didn't tell me where, you know what I'm saying? You just say, oh, I hate Ryan. So if that's the case, then why do you love Ryan so much that you're willing to make up shit? I didn't say anything that was, you know what I'm saying? It was like I was lying on the man. The man hasn't been a champion. The man best win is Oscar Duarte. And of course, the conversation was longer than that, but it was in one of the comments, man. People get emotional and stuff like that. I don't understand, bro. But who was it?
It was Max Keller.
It was Max. Oh, I'll cook him. Yeah, man. I was like, bro, because the man told me that, oh, he doesn't like it because Ryan Garcia was forced to the rehydration clause. Was a lot of people say Tank, you know, rehydration clause. Okay, cool. They fought at 136. I was like, bro, but you know that the last time Ryan Garcia made weight was outside of the 147 that he just fought with Rolly Romero was like 2019 or 2017. Whenever he fought Luke Campbell, Tago was a catch weight. Fortuna was a catch weight. Tank was a catch weight. He missed weight famously from Devin Haney, and Oscar Duarte he missed weight. So it's like, bro, like I don't know, man. It's just then all of a sudden, when you give facts and you hate the person. Well, I don't hate Ryan Garcia. I don't like him. Obviously, I don't like him. He says a whole bunch of racist, ignorant bullshit. So of course, why would I like him? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
He was keying on that. He was using your tone,
right,
and his words to key on the fact that you just don't like him. See, that's what I'm saying. People toxic like that, man. And you know that's why I go to spaces where it's less toxicity. I like to talk, bro, and I love to joke. I don't want to shoot a joke and to make you freaky tear me down because it's a joke, dog. You know, so I want people to recognize that, yo, dog, he just kidding around, or he just being lighthearted, man. It sometimes, I mean, these people just be taking the wildest stuff and just spinning off on it. And man, I ain't there for that.
Yeah.
I blame all that. I blame everything. I'm trying to tell you, this is me. This is just how I move around. Your education level. You shouldn't be in these conversations. Simple. Stay in the kid's place. If you don't come in here acting like you know what you're talking about. That's it. Yeah. It's real simple.
And
nobody can.
My bad. Go ahead. No. I mean cut you off. Go ahead. No, keep cooking. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good.
No, I was gonna say that.
Oh, you good.
Oh, okay. Just real quick, I want to interject. I was gonna say, and I didn't mean to. My fault. I just got excited. But you said, but the education level, and I do agree with that. But I don't even think it's from an academic standpoint, like you know what I'm saying, like going to a formal school. It's just how much do you know about the topic that you're discussing. It doesn't have to be like some type of formal education, come with a degree or diploma or whatever it is. It's just be educated on the topic that you are discussing, bro. That's it. It had to be a formal education, at least not for me. Let me speak for not for me. You know what I'm saying? It just had to be. Just know what you talk about a little bit, but then shout out to Shawa. She said, maybe I expect too much. I'll be honest, that's not the first time I heard that, so she's probably right.
Yeah, you ain't gotta be. You ain't gotta be. It ain't like you gotta know science and all that. Because
Right.
what we talking about when you conversing is the basic school. This is basic shit. It's
Mm-hmm.
not when we talk about people. This is basic. We ain't ask you how the molecules start and how to build rockets and all that. We just regular talking. And you
Right.
can't take words. Somebody say you can't take a disagreement.
Yep.
That's crazy. As a grown man, that don't make no sense. You ain't got to. You ain't got to like what I say. People gonna talk any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? They gonna talk anyway.
But it's like you said, it's like when people want to, because people don't feel like they should explain, or not. I don't know if they don't feel like they should. I guess they feel like they're incapable of explaining themselves. I guess. I don't know. So when you challenge them, they see it as offensive, I guess. Or when you ask them to explain or something. I don't
My
know.
bad. I just got distracted by a bad one. Shit. No, I'll tell you
Oh,
one thing. You want to listen? Let me tell you something. You want to shut somebody up? Let a bad chick walk past him. You get quiet as fuck.
that's
You
the
want to?
second time for you. Remember when you was over there on
Oh yeah, yeah. It was trying to. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey yo.
yeah. My man was on panel and that and a girl came and approached him like, are you in town? Oh shit, you ain't even got to knock. All you got to do is open the door, baby girl. It's access.
Y'all crazy,
It's
man.
access. I said, hey, my man Oster about to be done.
I'm telling you. This man Ty said Mike got a deal. Hey man, get off of MJ, man. Hey bro. Yeah, NBA been cooking, man. These first couple nights have been good, man.
What's the rule change in the NBA? I can't. What's the change in the rule?
I'm not sure.
Is that
I
the change
don't
in the
know.
rule in the NBA?
Oh, you talking about the with the 3-pointers, or no, not with the shooting rather. Yeah, you can't. They're gonna be more strict on calling. They called it something. Hand slapping, or I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, they're like you can't. Remember you can't invade people's space, so they're trying to minimize the times you land and roll your ankle. Like if someone's closing out, you know what I'm saying, the defender, they can't do that. But in addition to that, they also trying to they're also gonna call you hand clapping, high five. I can't remember what the rules called, but you can't hit the shooter's hand after he releases the ball. You know, sometimes they'll let that go. Like as long as you hit his hand afterwards. Now they're being more strict as far as you touching
And
their
not
hands
part
at
of the
all.
ball no more.
Yeah, hand not part of the ball.
They
There you go. Thank you, Thomas. I said right
Yo,
there.
listen. They should have had that rule when Jordan left, and and Hubert Davis did that bullshit.
Yeah, man, that been cooking, man. Hey, it's been good, man.
Shawa, I think Shawa want to say something.
Oh yeah, please. Shout out to Shawa. I ain't see. I don't be looking at the screen, man. My bad. I don't be seeing. So yeah, please let me know if I don't see or I don't hear. Oh, she not there.
I guess.
There she go.
I had to go get my grandbaby.
Oh no, do your thing.
Okay, my bad. But yeah, man, this was she grandma of the year. But this has been a real good show, man. A real good conversation.
Appreciate it. High five
really
rule. Thank you,
appreciate
DZ. That's it. High five rule. My fault. Shout out to Ocean.
Yeah, high
five rule.
Shout out to the high five rule, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's gonna make the game a little bit more competitive, man. Right now they ain't playing no defense. They need to put a no play defense rule up in there so they can actually get some more competition back, especially in the All-Star game.
I'm telling you, bro.
The All-Star game is just something totally different than what it used to be, man.
Boxing is getting worse. I mean, basketball is getting worse and worse and worse.
But I'll say this though, man. Your boy, dang, what was the fighter we was talking? Oh no, I'm sorry. Your girl, Claressa. I'm sorry, Claressa. Yeah, whatever she decide to do, man, you know, it's gonna get done. I do hope that they get in the ring. I don't care where it's at, because those are the best fights for her. I think that everything else has been conquered, and to have her even talk about people who are in 35 or 40, that's a far cry from where she's at right now. So I don't expect any realization to come from there. But those that are around the corner, they either can make that trip around the corner or she can go see them on their block. But one way or another, she ain't leaving no food on the plate. So I believe she gonna make them fights, and whether she comes out victorious or not, man, I think that she should be respected for the career she had, and she just need to tone down on some of the nonsense that she be doing because of the career she had. Other than that, man, I ain't got no problem with her. I ain't never rooted against her.
Well, excuse me.
Go ahead.
No, I
Oh,
was
my
saying,
bad.
no, you good. I should say, I yawned, so I said, excuse me. Oh, you talking to Oster? Okay, my fault.
Oh no, I didn't know who it was though. I thought I heard somebody was trying to talk. I always cause you know, man, I ain't gonna lie. I could be on the panel or wherever we are, and people we talking about some wild stuff, and nobody will ever say nothing while they talking. But as soon as I start talking, Mickey Frickies be having like random thoughts, so I'll be letting them have it. Because I
That
kid
mean,
you
yo,
not,
that mean
bro.
that you saying something good though. That mean you saying something good though. That's what that
He
means.
said they be having. He said they be having random thoughts.
Random
No, but
thoughts,
yeah,
dog. Like
that's,
this nigga been kicking a bunch of napalm. You ain't said one thing. Dog. As
Hey,
soon as I say
yo.
something, it's like, hey, you know,
I
yeah.
feel you. I
Nah,
feel
4
you.
for 4 for Wendy's.
I'm telling you, bro. What's it? You
no,
got
but I tell you,
four for Wendy's.
yo,
Thomas
Hey,
is
yo.
when you talking, when
Fact
you saying
shower.
something good though, when you saying something good though,
Oh
Thomas,
man, that was
that's what
funny,
happened
bro.
though.
That was funny, bro.
Hey, that might be. Or they'll make you
It
think
is
he's
though.
just.
They be having
Think
random
about it. If you
thoughts.
think about it, like when I be talking sometime, or and we must be talking sometimes, you know, sometimes motherfuckers be bursting with information, man. Especially if you say something good. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It
cause
happen. It happen in church.
facts.
It
Yep.
happen in movies and church. It happen everywhere.
Yeah, cause I don't mean
I know.
I don't mean to do that. It's just sometimes you say something, I be like, oh, and then it made me think of something. Then but I gotta
Yeah.
show you gotta show better
So
restraint.
there's one caveat to that rule. If I'm on somebody's show, then they got carte blanche to do whatever they
I
want because
appreciate that,
they
bro.
could
You
kick
good.
me off at any time. But there are
Appreciate that.
times where I'm talking and Ty say something, and I swear to God, it'll just be, oh shit, I didn't even think about it. But I'll wait
Right.
because I don't want to go over him because you know he's talking.
Right.
But you know,
Which
there
is a
are
courteous
people
thing
who
to do.
they got to get it off, and like Shawa said, a lot of times it's a scream fest. See, debates are structured.
Yep.
But what we get
Exactly.
on here are not structured. They just whoever can scream the loudest, say the most obligatory stuff or flagrant stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one who's actually cooking. You cooking when you eviscerate somebody with
Come on now.
words that don't really amount to nothing.
Preach.
And like, you know, they told me a long time ago, people use certain words because they don't lack the intellect to speak their mind. And then somebody once told
Say that
me
again. Wait, say that
emotions
again.
is not, huh?
Say that again. What you just said?
Damn, bro. Like
First
I be
one.
making stuff up so much, dog.
The intellect. So you said people limit themselves to their expression because they don't have the intellect to express themselves, something like that, to that effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
So
you said
sometimes,
you said it better though. Yeah, you said it better. It sounded better.
yeah, some people use words to mask the fact that you know they don't have the intellect to describe it fully or to you know convey it from their mind to someone else's mindset or understanding. So they say things because it just pacifies the moment. I didn't
Now
say
you
it
know
like
something?
that. Like I said, I'll be saying stuff
Yeah.
off the whim, so I don't even be knowing. I just be pulling it. But I do know that a lot of times that's what goes down. I'll go ahead, shower. My bad.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, so people just be talking. That's,
Come on now.
y'all don't make stuff plain. Y'all be egg-headed. People just talk to be talking. That's
Yep.
what it is.
That's why I said random thoughts.
So they just be yapping.
They be having random thoughts, and it just feel like they gotta express it.
But the funny thing about it, that's cool. You know what I mean? Because I'm cool with all that shit. You know what I mean? Because 9 out of 10, you never gonna meet nobody like you. So you're gonna see all this type of shit in the world. That's just facts. So people can say what they want to say, but they ain't changing my mind. See, that's what's more important. You ain't going to veer me to think like you, no matter what's on your mind. Especially if I know what I'm talking about, you can disagree with it all day long. It's cool, and we can sit here and go back and forth. It doesn't matter. You just showing me more and more that you're not even willing to learn. That's
Hey,
cool.
yo, let me say, well, what you just said, let me show you how it's also a different way for me. Like, I always thought, you know, Canelo was ducking Benavidez. I did, because I wasn't under the right understanding. It wasn't until I heard Ty. That's why I asked Ty to explain it every single time. So when I ever got to go tell somebody, hey, nah, he didn't duck. This is why. I asked him because, man, you know, he put it to a way where, all right, yeah, he didn't duck him. You know, Benavidez could have done something to get that fight. You know what I'm saying? But Benavidez did not do. So that's why I was like, yo, you know, sometimes if I don't know better and you show me better, man, you done changed my logic on that.
Let me just say something. Let me say one thing. Like, first of all, we in concrete. Don't open up another can of worms, please. We on concrete. We ain't in the grass. We gonna leave that statement back there. Me and Ty went through that too many times. So, so that's cool though. But back to conversing with people. I don't care. The people that mean for real. Random people in the street, nah, you crazy. And, you know, and forums like this, it's cool because you got this kind of forum here where I want one of you nuts to come up here talking that nut shit. So we could just talk about you instead of us debating about each other. We could talk about you. So come up here with the nut shit. As long as you're willing to take this education, because education is hard for people. Education is like bullets for some people. They don't want it at all. They run from it. They will run around the corner trying to tell them something. That's a fact. Some people just want to be dumb. They just want to be in what they in. I'm telling you, man, they wake up every day doing it. Like
no, bro. I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm just thinking of like, man, I absolutely, and I'm gonna be honest too. I think that's why, and I think that's why sometimes, obviously newer too, you know, you got to get exposure. But I think that's why some smaller channels struggle. Like, bro, there's a reason why I like some of the channels I like and I rock with some of the channels I rock with, you know, and I don't really watch any other ones because I don't really care if I agree or not. It's just like, can I follow like what you're saying? Like, is it logic or is it just you just bloviating about some nonsense because you feel this way? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I think some channels, I think most people want to see just whatever's polarizing, regardless of if it makes sense or not. You know, I think I could even argue that I feel like sometimes the logic is the afterthought. It's just more so about the entertainment, you know, which is the part I'm trying to figure out too. But like that's why I just watch Shawa and just listen to her talk. You know, her and whoever she has a panel with her. Like I love the discussion, and same with Irony too, or even Just Do, or even 2 Cents. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta be honest with 2 Cents though.
But you know, listen. Let me ask you a question, right?
Let me finish my thought with 2 Cents first because I want to I want people to get misunderstand. I like 2 Cents show, but man, sometimes she be honest with people on there, but I be like, ain't no way they real, bro. I be thinking like they can't even be human, bro. Like some of the shit they be saying, not 2 Cents now. I'm just talking about some of the people she be having on there, bro. I be literally rolling, bro. Like cause like they can't be human, bro. Like ain't no way you really think this, like. I swear they just what the topic say? They just be having random thoughts. I mean, that's why I be thinking they can just be saying like random, like okay, if I say it like this gonna really go off. I be really thinking that sometimes. But shout out to 2 Cents, her channel. Yeah. They'll just say some off the wall stuff. I be like, what the heck? But go ahead. Oh, sir, my fault.
That's how people is though. Yo, let me ask you a question, right? Because maybe I'm crazy. Because I be bugging out. And I know I'm not tripping though. I'm kind of close. Do y'all listen to TikTok chat rooms sometime?
Absolutely not. Never.
No, I'm saying I run into them sometimes because I be posting up there. No. You know, sometimes how you be flickering.
Yeah.
Yo, when you talking about, I know this is why TikTok is crazy. They ain't got no guidelines. You could do what the fuck you want to do on TikTok.
Right.
When you hear the conversations on there, hey yo, Doc, hey Thomas, I swear to God, I had to get off the channel. I said, yo, first I was intrigued with the retardedness because it intrigued me a lot. Retardedness. Sometimes when people be talking crazy, I be intrigued. I was want to see if this shit continue on. And I end up listening to this for like 5-10 minutes. And I'm like, yo, like you said, like I said, yo, they can't. This got to be a bot channel.
Yeah, it can't be real, bro. It can't be real. It can't be real, bro. Like, bro, same with Twitter Spaces. I've been in a Twitter Space. I think like one time. Yeah, but I'm actually shout out to Pat Bandero. He's actually been he was the one that encouraged me to look into it, and I was in there before. Yeah, bro, and I was in before. One time, and bro, like I really do, and I'm not trying to be funny, and that's why I wanted to add clarity to your statement, also not because I was saying for you, but just for me. Like I think that like I do think that you should have an education requirement, and when I say like I'm not saying like I don't even know how you would implement that because I'm not saying like oh you have to have a bachelor's or a master's or a high school diploma. I'm not saying like a formal education, but like I feel like you in order to speak on things you have to be able to. No, like there should be like some type of minimum criteria that you need to discuss. Yeah, learn something. Like, bro, people say, "Oh, bro, this dude just compared." I was on Twitter and like I said, because I'm like you, Oster. I'm only time I'm on TikTok is gonna post something, and then when you try to back out, it's always gonna recommend you some stuff. So of course you might see something that might catch your attention, or whatever. But other than that, no, I never chill there. But same on Twitter, like I can't remember what it was. I was scrolling. I posted something on Twitter and I saw something. Somebody put a picture of somebody put a picture of. Dang, I can't remember what it was. It was so preposterous, bro. So anyway, it was disrespecting Malcolm X. And I was like, bro, like he called Malcolm X a pimp and something about him trashing women, trashing black women. I'm like, he said something about somebody growing He was like, oh, allow them to grow because Malcolm X, he was a pimp and he trashed black women too when he was younger. And I was like, bro, like, you just want to come and say some erroneous, moot, insignificant comment to I don't even know what's the point of it. You just volunteered yourself to say some dumb shit about you clearly don't know nothing about Malcolm X, and you clearly don't know about whoever it is you're talking about that you're comparing it to. It's just like, bro, like, you can just say whatever, bro. It's just allowed. It's crazy to me, bro. I know I shouldn't get mad at that stuff, but that shit does like frustrate me. Like, I slap the shit out your ass. Like bro, you have no clue what you're talking about. You saw a movie scene and you saw Malcolm X played by Denzel Washington in a red suit. All of a sudden now he's a pimp. And all of a sudden now he disrespected black women because you want to compare him to somebody that's being he's being scrutinized for some shit that he did that was fucked up. Then you want to compare that to Malcolm X because maybe you like the person or you just want to say some goofy shit.
Yeah, but you're still pumping bad information though.
And you pumping bad information, bro, because somebody is gonna look at you, and it was somebody with some status too. I think it was somebody. I don't remember who it was, but like I said, I can't really remember the quote, but. It's not the same thing because it's not as egregious, but it's the same thing Max Kellerman does. Like we were just talking about. Like, it's one thing for me to say some nonsense. I'm not trying to minimize my responsibility, but it's like me to say something, or Shaw to say something, or Ty or something. But when you're on, it's like, bro, if Thomas, like for example, if Thomas asks me a math question and he see me in the middle of the park working out and I get it wrong, okay, whoop-de-doo, shit. That's on you for believing me, right? I'm random. But if you go to a math classroom and my role is I'm working in the capacity of a math teacher, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that I tell you the right equation or the right calculation or the right derivative or derivation or theorem or whatever to get the answer, because now it's my responsibility to give you accurate information. So that's how I look at Max Kellerman and people on there. You're on the ring, bro. The ring is literally trying to take over as the most prestigious belt, as like it's called the Bible of boxing. The Bible is righteous. They don't lie in the Bible, at least not to me, but I mean to each his own. But that's a whole other thing. But anyway, my point is that you are on a platform who we should be able to trust. That should mean something. That's what I'm saying. So like,
that's absolutely spot on, and that's the declaration between what your boy did with the Malcolm X and what your boy is doing with the damn belt system.
Come on now.
He know better.
He better.
Knows exactly what he's doing. He's more learned in this capacity, so he understands what his words are actually meant to do.
Come on.
Whereas this other dude just think he's just found something that was like, aha.
Yeah, like an aha. Yeah, exactly.
See, that's the difference. One is entitled because one has a different distinction and a different status. Max Kellerman is someone who definitely is giving you what people should be get is viable source and information. He's purposely doing that, whereas this other dude just thought he stumbled upon something that was cool, where we like was vindicated.
Right.
That's
right. Another part to that is the big part that runs the world, and it's the manipulation. So a lot of these cats know exactly what they're doing. You get what I'm saying? They know exactly what they're doing, and no matter how smart they is, because the world is paid now. This is a purchase round. You know what I mean? This is United Corporations of America. That's what this shit is. And motherfuckers get paid. I seen Kevin Garnett say LeBron James was on roids, and the next week he completely changed it. I didn't understand that. So him and Paul Pierce are sitting right there, and he was going in. He was going in, he talked about that what he said about the new juice. And then the next week or two, y'all swear to God, he had a whole different horizon. And shit like that shows me like, man, listen, everybody, you got kids being manipulated, you got adults being manipulated. Man, Lord, that's why it'd be a blessing to find rooms like this. It'd be a blessing sometimes.
I appreciate it. Shout out to Jay Sharp, man. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out to Jay Sharp. What's good, brethren? Go ahead, Thomas.
Oh no, I was just about to say that Mickey Freaky didn't want to be approached by one of them ninjas on the blacklist. You know what I'm saying? He got smart.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened when they got off the podcast, but when they came back up on that motherfucker,
what you mean? What happened? You tampering with the goods, dog? You can't tamper with the goods.
Oh, here I found the guy's same tweet. So brother was saying, look, I don't know who this. I think I heard of Tariq Nasheed before, but this guy, I don't know who this person is, Don Mulio. He said that since Tariq Nasheed wants to be whatever, use something. Let's look at his past. This dude used to be a wannabe pimp who routinely trashed black women and bigged up non-black women, which is I don't know what the context is, but then this guy here, this is what I saw. Glasses Malone, who's a rapper. Actually, he got some pretty good songs too. I didn't realize it was him until just now. I was going back and looking at it. It said Malcolm X was the same way. Allow brothers to grow. So Malcolm X was a pimp that routinely trashed black women and bigged up non-black women. I don't know that. I don't know that story.
Hey, shout out to Malcolm Little. That's all I gotta say.
Right. So
Malcolm
I responded to right, in fact. So I responded. I said, bro, he said, brother Malcolm, using the scene when he was just flying the movie. That's the pimp part. Okay, whatever. Sarcastically said, okay. I said, where's the bashing black woman part? I was like, bro, y'all will say anything for attention, even disrespecting the dead, to make an erroneous moot point. Like, bro, just you talking about people need to grow up. Allow people to grow, brother. You need to grow the fuck up.
No, you need to stop lying.
Stop lying, bro. Like, where did that even come from, bro? It's like the people with the AI. So I'm so glad that they finally. Well, I don't even know how long it's gonna last, but you know, they're stopping the misrepresentation of like MLK and anybody. You know, you have to be MLK. It could be anybody, bro. Let the dead rest, bro. You misrepresent these people because a lot of it. I don't want to call people idiots because sometimes technology is. Sometimes it's past people's time or before people's time, so they don't know. So I want to call them idiots because sometimes you honestly don't know. And sometimes the things are convincing, but you just misrepresenting these people that can't even defend themselves, bro. Kobe can't defend himself. Malcolm X can't defend himself, or anybody, Jerry West, or whoever else, Bill Walt, whoever else has passed away, bro. Let people rest, bro. And you gonna say some nonsense? Tell me he was a pimp. He was a pimp that routinely bat. Like, come on, man. Just to make your point, dog. Like, come on, bro. Malcolm X was the same way. Allow brothers to grow. You could just said allow people to grow. People get better. But you want to throw Malcolm X in there. You want to throw brother Malcolm in there, man. I'll slap the shit out you.
Hey, before you start slapping people, man, I thought I saw a couple of folks go green. I think I saw Shower and Bodega go up green.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead, Shower. Let Shower go first, please, and then go ahead, cook Shower. Mark Spencer, what's good, brethren?
No, I'm feeding the grandbaby, but look. Y'all just put too much faith into people. One being good and good hearted enough to actually tell the damn truth. And I wouldn't even spend my time in them spaces. Like that's what I don't understand. Why y'all be in them spaces? I'm not entertained. I
agree.
If it's not something that I'm feel like I can understand or want to talk about, I ain't going there, man. I ain't listening to crazy people.
I'm not going.
No, sometimes you're right about that. But sometimes when you just on the internet and you moving through, your internet, whatever you're doing on there, you run into things like you don't go into people's chats. They be up there, especially if you're running through TikTok. They should just be.
Oh my lord!
At least you got to go to on YouTube. You got to press live to see all the lives. You know what I mean? Unless you subscribe to somebody. But on TikTok, you can see any motherfucking thing flashing through that joint.
Yo, TikTok, I stay away from.
Yep, me too.
Twitter, I definitely stay away from. I'm only on the platform of YouTube because I could watch stuff on YouTube and I can interact with folks. And I'll be right back.
Let me grab a water real quick. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me grab a water.
Hey, but Bodega, what was you about to say, player? He must have left. But yeah, Oster, man, I mean, I don't know. I definitely don't like going to those places, man, because there's a lot of foul stuff that go down on there, man. And on top of that, everything's an advertisement over there. You know, one thing that I found out about these damn devices is that they record any and everything, man. So if you even spend a second on something, it's in your thing. You speak something, it's in your thing. Like I get feeds that I had said something about, and now I could see it playing in the background as an ad. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? So I be careful a lot of what I say and where I go because of that, man. Because hell, I don't want nothing to be up on me.
Yo, like
that stuff
like
is wild.
That stuff that they've been doing that shit for years. I've been telling people this shit for fucking 20 years. They've been doing that shit
for sure.
Yeah, they've been doing that shit. But there's certain things in this world that you can't duck. You know what I mean? There's certain things you can't duck. If you duck this TikTok, they're gonna track you another way. So there's only one tracker. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is. So I like to know what's tracking. That's more of a question for me. Fuck, I mean, not knowing what's tracking. I want to know what's tracking because I can't duck it. You know what I mean? You can't duck it. You can't duck it in this world today. You can't duck it. The AI, you don't even know what the fuck is real. Most might be talking to each other right now. Never fucking
That's
know.
a
In
fact.
today's time, you know what I mean? In today's time, you don't know.
Yeah, that was on that enemy of the state. That's exactly
Oh
what
yeah.
old girl was saying. And when she was like, "Man, who's tracking the Mickey Freakies? That's tracking Mickey Freakies." Like,
Yeah.
yo, where's all the stuff come from, and who's doing it? So yeah, I feel you on that, man. I just know that it's wild that if you, I like 9-5 glasses. I got a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I go somewhere on any kind of social media, guess what's on there? If
What's that?
Doc go to a commercial, 9-5 glasses will pop up. It's like, yo, what the? I'm tired of that stuff now, dog. What the
Right.
fudge?
Yeah, it be happening. If you search something like if you could search for an item on the internet randomly and that shit, but they've been doing that shit they've been doing forever. You know what I mean? It's just elevated to AI now. They've been doing that shit forever now, like for real, like 20, at least 30 years. And like when they came out on Enemy of the State, when they said that, you already
Oh,
knew they
Enemy
was
of the
fucking
State.
around
Yeah,
with that
that's
one
what
too.
Will Smith and
Yeah, you already that was one of my favorite movies too. But you
yeah,
already know
Gene
that
Hackman, I believe.
they was yeah, you already know that they was messing with that shit there. 10 years prior to that, if they put it out in a movie now, anytime you see something that they put out, like when they gave us GPS, you think they never had GPS? They
Oh,
always had
facts. Yeah,
GPS. They
facts,
just
facts.
made it. They just made it public and let everybody, you know what I mean, get it. That's it. That's all they did. There's nowhere in the world they made those shits then and put all these streets in there that's been hit. It's crazy.
Yeah, update the streets, huh? You know what I'm talking about?
Every street, man, GPS will get me somewhere where I've never been. There's nowhere in the world it just came out. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, also be having me rolling, bro. Hey, but I'm gonna go ahead and slide though, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna run these errands, man.
We gonna slide.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Right,
everybody
right,
got a closing statement, man. Please get us up out of here. You wanna go? Want to start off, Thomas? Kick it off.
Well, hey, you know what? I will, man. Hey, shout out to boxing, man. You know, and the talking of boxing. Make sure that when we do talk boxing, we keep it to that and never take it personal. Like never go personal with folks and for factions and things like that. Hey, and recognize, man, there's many people who have put their lives on the line to entertain us, man. And it's not entertainment for them; it's a way of life. And we like to dump on people's way of lives, and we don't want people dumping on our way of life. So let us give them people the same respect. Also, man, when it comes to saying things, make sure if we're going to say it and apply it, then it has to apply to everyone. It can't just apply to who we want to apply things to. That
Douglas
same
Fisher.
notion has to be exactly.
Gosh.
And just remember that if I rock with you yesterday, I
Hey.
still rock with you today.
Hey.
And I'm definitely gonna rock with you tomorrow and forever.
Amen.
So, and that's how it is, man. I'm not gonna let nothing change up, switch up, or do anything, man. I just know that if you start moving foul and shady, I'm gonna just disassociate myself because I was told to. And on that note, I'm gonna disassociate myself from this feed, this cord. It's been real. Shout out to the
It's been
doc.
real, bro. Shout out to
Praise
you.
God. Get that bread.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my man Ulster, man. Continue to make that mac and cheese, fish and grits.
Hey.
Shout out to Shower. Feed that baby girl because we know she needs that sustentation. Shout out to the bodegiest one.
The bodegiest one.
Morissette. You know what I'm
I like
saying?
that.
Much love. I'm saying each and every Mickey Freaky that came here and participated in the chat. Who gonna watch on that playback, man? Like, comment, subscribe.
Appreciate you, bro.
And don't forget about these
Biscuits.
biscuits.
Shout out to Thomas, man. Who we have next on here? I'm just going in the order on my screen. I got Shawa next. I know she's probably busy though. I don't know. I don't know if you're busy.
I'm not busy, but
Okay.
I'll just say shout out to you, Doc.
Thank you.
Always keeping it real. You and your egg brain. I appreciate you so very much. No, I'm just fucking with that. You know I love you, Doc.
I know. It's love.
I got mad. See, that's what I was talking about. I know that hurt it. I
Yeah,
got
I
mad
did.
love for all y'all. Shout out to y'all. I gotta go.
All right, Shawa. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And I love communicating with you as well. You know what I'm saying? Love interaction with you. So keep doing your thing. She funny talking about my egg head. y'all know y'all just as smart as me. So y'all head the same size, man. If I got a big head, y'all got a big head too. Well, go ahead. Who's that? Oster. Go ahead, O.
Just shout out to the doc. You know, I just say my mission on my channel, because like I told Irony, because my shit was fucked up. My whole my whole joint was messed up. But my mission for boxing, that's why I'm here. Even while I'm on this airwave, I'm like a drone. You know, I'm searching for all of the bots and the casuals, you know, all the people like that. I want all of them. Those are the ones I want because I want to teach them and let them get the right perspective of boxing. And then I want your opinion. Because a lot of you people be told things and it's messing up the cycle of boxing. Like it's getting really bad. And so that's all I talk on my channel is education about boxing. It don't matter if you's a fool or not. You know what I mean? Because I'm here to try to for you to learn. Because I love the sport of boxing, and then I love certain boxers. A
Yep.
lot of people today like boxers and don't
Yep.
know shit about the sport.
Yep.
You know, they don't know nothing about the sport, and
Yep.
it gets me upset because, you know, these is people that's helping the sport, but you're messing it up in the same way. So that's my mission, and that's why I love your channel. And I told you this before because I'm only subscribed to like what 3 channels, and one only go on 2 of them. One of them is just like videos and stuff like that. I just like what he be talking about. But like I told you before, see, I'm cool. I don't got to move around. I can surf around and I see what's out there. You know what I mean? And I love a good educational debate. I got no problem with that at all. As long as we keeping it like that and we can understand each other. You know, the best way to have a debate is if you understand my point, I understand your point. I don't have to agree with it, but I got to understand it. I can't give it an answer if I don't understand it. You know what I mean? And a lot of people do that. They just give answers when they don't even understand the fucking question.
Come on now.
So I'm trying to tell you, Doc. So that's why I like it here. You know what I mean? And I tell people that on when I make my videos, I tell people I shout out, you know, some people, and I shout out you. I say, yo, to my man Doc. That's the one that got
Bro,
me
I
started.
tried. Yeah. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it, man. I tried to find it, but I couldn't find that video you told me about.
No, because look, I think you gotta go up. I'm gonna send you. I'll send you on Discord my because remember I had to go to another. It's Oster 40. It show up, but it's 140. I send it to you, and you get the link. So you got the link to this one because you're probably looking at the other one that I lost.
Oh, okay.
Remember I told you I lost that one. I lost that one. That was a whole mix up for the whole 2 weeks, and I lost it shit. But yeah, shout out to you though, Doc, for real.
Yes, sir,
But like I
man.
tell
Thank
you,
you, bro. God
education is
bless.
everything. No matter what, education is everything. The smarter you are, the better you'll be. The more intelligent you are every day, your life will be easier. It ain't about finances. You educate
Hey,
yourself
man,
the right
talk
way.
to him,
You can
man.
work-
Say
you
that
can
part
work with the money you
again,
got.
please. Say that part again,
Yeah,
bro.
it ain't about finances, man. If you can work yourself, if you can educate yourself the right way, you can work with any amount of money you got.
God is good. Talk to him.
Without a doubt, Doc.
And check out my brother Oster, man, on this channel, man, and Shawa as well. I appreciate it. And we're gonna let Mr. Bodega Ty close it out, man. Y'all check out Oster for real, Oster 40 in the chat. Well, I don't know because YouTube changes the names now, but they be
yeah, I'm gonna send you the link.
All right, bet. Yeah, Oster 140 in the chat, man. Y'all check him out, man. That's my brother right there. Good dude. Go ahead, Ty. Close us out, bro, please.
All right, it's your boy Bodega Ty.
Hey.
Somebody's baby mama's favorite midnight snack. We out here again with Mr. Dr. Boxing Talk. And I like to tell y'all, it's almost November. Y'all better get y'all parlays ready. I got Devin by UD. 757584.
Say it again, player.
David Benavidez is by knockout. And it ends in 6.
Oh man. I gotta give my boy the sound effects.
That's that card.
Shout out to Tom. I had to mute my mic, bro. I can't. I was trying not to mess him up, man. This man got me laughing, talking about somebody baby mama midnight stack. It's crazy.
Nah, I'm somebody baby mama favorite midnight snack. Ain't that right?
Oh my God.
He talking about ain't that right? So, yep. Hey, nah, man. Hey. I ain't got no part of that, man. Don't get me in trouble, man. That's crazy. But I appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. Shout out to we're gonna do ladies first. Queen Shawala Ya came through in the building one time for the ladies. Shout out to Mr. Thomas Hill. Shout out to Oster. Go check out this channel. Shout out to my brother Bodega Ty, man. My people, man. My family. So shout out to all Boxing Talk family and everybody that's members, especially, man. I appreciate it. If you're not a member yet, consider becoming a member. It starts at $3 a month, man. I also have the Patreon and check out the Spotify. We just dropped new episodes on the Spotify. So for those of you and you just enjoy your listening pleasure, right? If you do it in the car, prefer Spotify, you can still catch the Boxing Talk episodes on Spotify. So check it out, man. So I appreciate y'all rocking as always, for real. Thank you for the love. Let me see. Shout out to I don't think we had any super chats, but we did get George the Last Patriot, man, dropping the sticker, man. I didn't even catch that. Shout out to you, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my brother George the Last Patriot for the $1 sticker, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the renewal of his membership. You know what I'm saying? At the Boxing Talk graduate level for another 7 months, man. I mean, renew for another month, man. That goes up to 7 months. So I appreciate that, man. Y'all be easy. I should be back on tomorrow, good Lord willing, for the fights. Yeah, for Fabio Worthy and Jizzle Parker. Remember, that's in England, right? Or is it in Riyadh? I don't remember. I think it's in England. So it'll probably be around 2 o'clock. Good Lord willing. As long as God bless us there, you know. Bless us to see that day. Let me make sure and check. Yeah, 1:30 it starts. So around 2 o'clock. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Good Lord willing, man. Check out the videos that we drop. Check out the Boxer Talk family channels. You know what I'm saying? All its affiliates, Oster, Shawa, Just Do. You feel me? Everybody that pull up, man. I appreciate y'all. 2 Cents was here earlier as well. Who else? The stream, man. Irony. Everybody, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. And remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Don't forget to like the video too, man. Like the video.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.